All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
How's it going, everybody? ASKSHUALLY with the 5. You won. Alright. Can do. There we go. SAR did not redeem? Indeed. Oh yeah, dude, she's so hot. Oh my god. Yeah, that fucking retard's probably feeling real dumb after that Game Award showing. What am I giving myself for Christmas? Nothing. Why would I give myself something for Christmas? Oh yeah, people are definitely clowning her. Well, first of all, she looked fucking hideous. And second of all, that stupid fucking face, like of her performatively eating popcorn.
I can't afford this shit!
See, Trials of the 2, loving Space Marine 2. Feel like I'm on 360 again. I know, it's nice. It's a true video game at its core, which is nice. It's what modern gaming should be. You know, take the fun gameplay, you know, formula of 360 games and just make them look better. So, we'd have a much better industry right now if that's what people were doing. I just watched that I Have No Friends video by Raymond and somehow turned into him talking about yeah, dude, it's just like, I don't want friends, I want someone I can fuck. It's like, what the no, dude. A friend is much better. Like, a true friend is a much better thing to have than a fucking, you know, a cock sleeve. Like, it's just pitiful, man. His priorities are all out of whack. Because right-wing gaming channels don't actually like video games. That's the irony of it. Is most of them prefer the movie game formula as well. Just like, you know, most of the leftists do. Most of them prefer the super, you know, boring walk and talk, cinematic slappa, you know, experience of something like a Last of Us or, I don't know, like Ghost of Tsushima, for example. A bunch of the so-called right-wing channels were, you know, shilling the fuck out of that game when it came out, so. Same with the original Spider-Man, which that game was fucking, like, that game was woke as shit. Once I actually played it, it's like, damn, bro, they were shilling for this? So they all like the same style of game, right and left wing. So nobody actually likes the real gaming experience anymore. It's all about the movie aspects. Everyone's looking for their movie replacement because Netflix and, you know, all the mainstream movies are just shit now. Ah, shit. I haven't wanted to play games in any capacity recently, lol, even games. I have hundreds of hours in, like Space Marine 2. That's how I am in my free time as well. I just don't have a desire to play anything. It's either replaying games that I'm nostalgic for, or maybe once in a blue moon there's something good, like Space Marine 2. All of them loved Baldur's Gate 3 and Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. And Expedition 33, man, where there's like literal homos in the first few minutes of the game. So it's amazing. So it's purely selective for the most part. Most of them are not actual fans of gaming. I don't know, I feel like if you're even remotely right-wing in today's day and age, you basically just have to entirely write off modern media. Like, it's just something you can't enjoy. Period. Like, there are occasionally the exceptions out there, but more often than not, you're just gonna be basically repulsed by what you see. Holy shit. That visual glitch almost threw me off. Dude, that's crazy. That's a fucking one-hit kill. Damn. Most impactful game? Yeah, a game that no one played. Ironic. The irony there. This is Space Marine too. There we go. Games are just incredibly boring now, the consequences of streamlining gameplay. I guess, yes and no. I mean, most old games are incredibly basic if you really think about it. But I just think there's a genuine lack of actual game developers in the industry anymore. Everybody is some, like, left-wing think tank retard who doesn't actually know anything about making a fun game, and instead is purely hired because of either their vagina or skin color. And then all the actual developers who do the work on the games are outsourced. So they just pay a bunch of, you know, third worlders in India and Pakistan and Singapore or wherever else to, you know, just work on all the games and do all the actual coding. So there's no actual real game development studio anymore where they conceptualize, write, and develop the game from the ground up. Instead, you have like this segmented approach where it's, you know, one team works on the story.
Perfect.
The other team works on, you know, the actual...
All right, awesome.
Like,
Thanks, nigga. All right.
writing and script and characters and art. And then they outsource it to a completely different studio who does the gameplay portion of it to fit around the story that the, you know, team puts together. And instead, in the past, what happened is people used to develop a game and then they'd make a story around it. So it was a gameplay first kind of development cycle, and that's been completely upended. Do black men really get hired that much? Not as much, no. The primary push is for women. Because if women are at work, they're not at home having kids, and then you have an excuse to import more foreigners. Let's see. Juan with the 2. What is this?
Here we go.
Alright, I had a feeling that's what I saw that earlier, yeah. I saw that earlier. We'll check it out. U Generation with the 20. Uh-oh. What is this?
Everybody seems to think I play.
Andy Ditch. YouTube's diaper wearing. Oh, God. That's foul, bro. A diaper wearing horror cow. Yikes. And Raging Boar with the 5. Oh my god, Raymond said he only made a YouTube channel to get laid. Yup. I know the women are just lining up after watching his amazing content about all the sex he's not having. Pathetic as fuck, but fun. I know. What? Honestly, yes, I'm trying to make a YouTube channel to get laid. I'm gonna make all my content about how much sex I'm not having and about how fucking invisible and ugly I am to women. Genius. Literal genius at work. But he does everything to get laid. That's the thing. Like, he even admitted to voting for Bernie Sanders so that he could get laid. The dude has no principles.
All right,
anything.
awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
That's the problem. It's like he's just a soulless sex addict, basically, who is just desperate to get sex. I don't know. It's just really sad. Oh, his audience is definitely predominantly men. 100%. It's a bunch of guys who are just as lonely as he is, for the most part, would be my guess. Like, it's a popular subcategory on YouTube of, like, lonely guys who just want to rant. But, I don't know, dude. Yeah, honestly, if he wanted a better chance, he should be talking about all the sex he is having, even if he's not. Because, like, think about it from a woman's perspective. Like, let's say Raymond does somehow land a chick from his YouTube channel. What is she going to tell her friends when they're like, oh, what does he do? Oh, well, he has a YouTube channel. What type of content does he make? Videos of ranting about modern women? Like, that's immediately going to be, like, super off-putting to any woman with any sort of social circle whatsoever because, you know, women view their men as like an extension of them. So if he's on the internet ranting about how bad women are all the fucking time, and that's his only source of income, so it's not like he could say anything else. It's like, that's going to be extremely off-putting because, you know, a lot of chicks are going to be like, oh, I don't want anything to do with that guy. You know, imagine having to explain this to my friends. I don't know. He needs, basically what he needs to do is portray a, I guess, image of success, you know, popularity. He needs confidence and all that other shit too, but nah. Ranting about how lonely he is, about how invisible he is to women, how broke he is, all this other shit. It's like, dude, you might as well just put a massive sign on your back that says, I'm a fucking loser, don't date me. Because that's how everyone's going to take it. Griff, what if you had a girlfriend and she had to explain you talk about... Well, I have an actual job. That's the thing. And so if someone... Let's say, you know, a miracle happens and I start dating a woman, right? And, you know, her friends ask her, like, oh, what does he do? She could, like, honestly say, oh, well, he works in consulting. Because that's my job. So that's where I make the majority of my money. And then you could just say, yeah, he's, like, his hobbies are gaming and trading cards and shit like that. I don't know. But, yeah. No, I wouldn't. This is the thing. I never talk about my YouTube channel to anybody in real life. So, it would never even come up. Yeah, I don't talk about gaming as a hobby either. If people ask me what my hobbies are, I'm just like, I don't make enough money to have hobbies yet. Easy. Because then it makes it sound like you're locked in without having to admit that you got a bunch of nerd hobbies. Easy. Let's see. So Trent with the 2. Just join the stream. Your generation needs Jesus. It needs a lot of help, that's for sure. The entire world needs a lot of fucking help. Yeah, Raging Board with the 5. Oh god. Sped made a video. Let's hope you don't get lost like I did part way. Alright, we can take a look. Tell them you build model trains. Oh yeah. That's a great idea.
I can't afford this shit!
Damn, I just got a fucking 4-man feed right there. Nice. Say you're in my bike club. That's right. What was it? Why don't you join the fuck off club, douchebag? Rad Kicker with a 2. One underrated hobby is writing. Women like that. Yeah, but what would I be writing? Oh, I got it. Erotic fiction. There you go. There we go. Goonette books. But nah, usually if someone asks me what my hobbies are, I just say, I don't know, I like hanging out with my dog. Which is true. So there you go. Yeah, you gotta journal, bro. Journaling is crucial. That's the key, man. I hate when people list buying stuff as a hobby, like watch collecting. Hey, my hobby is card collecting. Is that the same thing? My consumer hobby is card collecting, so I guess I'm not much better. Such a hobby, spending 1 millisecond clicking the buy now button. Yeah, but then you get to anticipate the package arriving, which is part of the fun, dude.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Hey, buddy. Good boy. Chronicle with the gifted membership. Really appreciate it, man. Big ups. Until you have the package, well, then you get to open the package. You get to inspect the card, re-sleeve it, put it in a binder, and then look at it in the binder. There you go. I mean, that's like saying that fishing is a hobby until you catch something. So all hobbies at their core are limited time things. There's only very, you know, limited, I guess, enjoyment you get out of them if you really think about it.
I can't afford this shit!
What, Apollo? This dog is so pitiful. What's wrong, buddy? No. I'm not gonna go lay down with you. No. I can let you go sit on the bed if you want. But the door's gotta stay shut. I gotta keep my door closed so the heat from my computer stays inside. It is like, I think 17 degrees out where I live. It's freezing. Actually, below freezing, but yeah. It's fucking cold out. And it's windy too, so that makes it worse. So because my building's kind of old, the windows leak, like the cold air. So they're not super well insulated, so it gets fucking cold inside. U-Generation with the 2. Paladin and Diablo 4 is pretty fun to play. I need to try Diablo 4 at some point, but I just have never gotten around to it. I enjoyed... I'm guessing it's probably similar to the Crusader class, right? From Diablo 3. That's the class I enjoyed using a lot. That was my preferred class in Diablo 3. Why can't we get Battlefront 3? Because EA said they want to focus on in-house IPs, which means that the Disney licensing fee was too high, pretty much. How is your day going so far, Griffin? I've been playing 2013 reboot of Tomb Raider. Oh, it was fine. I just slept pretty much all day today. Just laid in bed. Hibernating as usual? Kinda. I don't know, I didn't really sleep for the past 2 days very much, so I've been, like, really tired. So I finally just got some sleep, luckily. But yeah, I just laid down. I tried to watch like a movie, but I don't know, I didn't really feel like it. So I just kind of laid around, fell asleep every once in a while, woke up, went to take a piss, and, you know, rinse and repeat. Usually I get like 3 or 4 hours of sleep on a good night. But on the weekends I try to get more sleep. But Saturday morning I couldn't really sleep for very long. So only slept for like 2 or 3 hours. You're a workaholic? I guess. I don't know. Well, 3 to 4 during the week is a good night, I guess, afternoon. But usually it's like 2 or 3 hours. But usually I'll catch up on my sleep on the weekend, but yesterday I couldn't fall asleep and stay asleep, so I didn't get very much. Sounds like a neat life, I guess. I don't know. Wouldn't a neat just sleep all day anyway? Because they got nothing to do? I would sleep more if I didn't stream or work. So if one of those disappeared, I would get a normal amount of sleep. But the problem is I just have a full schedule, so... There's just not enough hours in the day. Can always do a sleep stream. It's tempting. But I don't know how much positivity I would get if I did that. Shower stream? Well, that would only be like a once a month thing. Oh, speaking of which, do y'all remember? I forgot, dude. I don't remember what video it was, but I remember one time Raymond was talking about he was like so depressed he didn't shower for like 3 weeks or something like that. It's like, what the fuck, bro? I don't know. I don't really know what showering has to do with my depression. But, hey. I feel like not showering would make you more depressed, but... He was like talking about how you experiment with how long you can go without showering. It's 3 weeks, by the way. It's like, bro, what the hell? Yeah, I don't know. Can't say I relate to that. Yeah, I enjoy showering. I wish I had a larger shower, but yeah, it is nice. I got one of those like tub showers, which I don't really like. I've never had like an actual real shower, but when I go to hotels that have it, it's nice. Got the hybrid set up at my place, which, you know, is fine. But I don't know, I like the extra room. I think you're pushing it with 3 days no shower. Yeah, like some days I don't take a shower, which, you know, some people might consider gross, but yeah, I don't go more than 2 days without taking a shower. Like today I didn't take a shower, but that's because I basically just slept all day. But I'll probably end up taking one tomorrow. I'll probably take one after the stream just to wake me up a little bit. Yeah, like there's sometimes like when you're just really tired and you're like, I don't really feel like taking one, and then, you know, you end up not. But yeah, going more than 2 days is kind of crazy if you ask me. Body spray? No, I don't. I have some expensive colognes that I never use, but nah, no Axe body spray. Never uses deodorant. I have a deodorant, but I don't have antiperspirant because that shit's bad for you. The aluminum and antiperspirant deodorant is like really bad. It gives you cancer. Like, aluminum is so bad for you. Like, most people don't even realize this. But if you drink out of an aluminum can, there's actually like a plastic condom that's on the inside of every single can that coats the interior, so that your drink doesn't come into contact with the actual can itself. Yeah, most people don't know that, so aluminum is incredibly bad for you. So you actually get more microplastics from an aluminum can than you do from drinking out of a plastic bottle. Fun fact. Yeah, hold on. Let me see if I can find it real quick.
Did you know aluminum cans have a plastic liner on the inside? Not gonna lie, I'm curious to see what that looks like. Let's go. We're gonna start by making a sodium hydroxide bath.
This seems kind of extra, but
We're gonna
alright.
scuff up the outside of the can with a little sandpaper and then immerse it in the sodium hydroxide bath. The reaction is between sodium hydroxide and aluminum, which liberates hydrogen gas, the bubbles you see here. It just fell over. Something happened.
Nope. Nothing ever happens.
What? This experiment was totally worth it. Share it with someone who needs a little science in their life. Did you know aluminum cans have
But
a
yeah,
plastic
you can
liner?
see right there. There it is. That's your plastic lining. You're basically drinking out of a Ziploc bag or a condom. I mean, it looks more like a condom if you ask me, but yeah. That's what's on the inside of cans, so that the not only aluminum doesn't deteriorate, but also so you don't get aluminum poisoning, basically. Glass bottles is the way to go. Yeah. Yup. Does pouring it out really make a difference? What? Like pouring the can into a glass bottle? No. But if it's originally packaged in a glass bottle, yes. Like, you know how they have, like, the Mexican Cokes you get in the bottles? Or, you know, the little miniature Coke bottles at, like, the grocery store and stuff. Those are definitely better than cans. Well, most water bottles are stainless steel, so stainless steel is fine. If you want the absolute optimal thing to put fluids in, and specifically water, copper or silver are your best bets. Like, if you had a sterling silver, like, glass or bottle or thermos or whatever, ideally, that would be the best way to drink your water. Because not only does silver, you know, have an antimicrobial composition, so it kills bacteria, it also doesn't impart anything harmful into your water. Like, silver is a natural disinfectant. I don't think they sell sodas in aluminum cans in Mexico. When I was there, soda was either in glass or plastic bottles. I prefer it in glass, personally. Like, not only because, you know, it's the best way to, you know, drink it health-wise, but also there's just a certain feel to it as well. Like, it feels like a more premium drinking experience, which, yeah. It's just nicer.
We lost the advantage. Reclaim it at once.
Shit. You like your drinks just like your women? What, young, dumb, and full of cum? That is like one of the best DSP clips. Young, dumb, and full of cum. 3 things I like about a woman. And then cue the fucking seal laugh. Is Old Spice aluminum free? I have no idea. You'd have to check. I don't like the smell of Old Spice. I never have, so I've never really bought it.
We lost the advantage. Reclaim it at once.
Ooh, right as my gun overheated. Was good timing.
Refilling magazines. The tide of battle has turned in our favor. I return, ready to take my vengeance.
Nope, DSP does in fact still have his home.
Brother killed in action. We lost the advantage. Reclaim it at once. Redeploy for combat.
Could you imagine being DSP's neighbor? That's gotta be an experience. Alright, guys.
Restored to combat readiness. Casualty confirmed.
I can't afford this
Night Stalker with the 5. The amount of anti-Semitism, bad, diversity good ads I've already heard here today is wild. Already heard people say this is why gun control is good. Yeah, exactly. You know, in response to the terrorist attacks, we need to take away more guns from average people. And then on top of that, we need to import even more, you know, wonderful, loving, military-age, third-world Muslim men. That's the takeaway. I'm sure. It's crazy, man. These fucking politicians that have done this mass migration shit should be strung up and flayed alive. Every single one of these fucking politicians that has ever voted for mass migration of third worlders into developed nations needs to be flayed. Flayed and salted.
3 minutes remain. Decimate them. payload ready. Anastastes is dead.
Yeah, exactly. In Florida, somebody would have pulled out a gun within 3 seconds. Exactly. Same with Texas or any other, you know, kind of more rural state as well. Like, everybody carries guns in those places. Somebody probably had a piece in their fucking beach bag if you went to Texas. So, yeah, exactly. I'm far too moderate. Do you know what flaying and salted means? It means you take off a portion of their skin and dump salt rocks onto the fucking exposed flesh. Rinse and repeat until they eventually die from shock. I don't really think that's very moderate, but hey.
Support incoming, brothers.
I can't afford this shit!
That would never work on you? You're built different? I don't know, bro. I think that's about as excruciating as it gets. Dr. Nabarius of the two, please play Wario World. You'd love it. What is it on? On the GameCube? If it gets added to backwards compatibility, maybe.
I can't afford this shit!
Griffin, you're insane? How am I insane? I feel like I'm a pretty down-to-earth kind of guy. Oh, they added it to Switch Online? Yeah, I can, maybe at some point. You gotta finish up, whatever it's called, Gears 3 as well. And British Potato with the 2. How's it going, man? What is your favorite pie flavor? Cream pie. Just apple pie. I don't know. Pretty basic, but I like apple pie. But only if it's not too sweet and it's got like the crunchy top. It's got to be a specific type of apple pie. Like the tartness of the apples has to be maintained, and if it has like the crunchy stuff up top, then that's peak. Other than that, I'm not really a huge pie guy or baked goods in general. Dutch apple pie, is that what I described? I'm not sure. Dutch apple pie. Oh yeah, that's exactly what I was talking about. Yep, that. Costco actually has a good apple pie if they ever have them in stock. They're always sold out around me, but yeah, Costco actually has a really good apple pie. It's not too sweet, and you can still mainly just taste the fruit.
I can't afford this shit!
Let's see. British Potato with the 2. What is your favorite brand hot dog and why? I don't know, as long as it's kosher. For obvious reasons. But I don't know, honestly. What even is a brand of... I have no clue. I haven't bought hot dogs since... I think I was... Nah, not even in college. I don't even know when I last bought hot dogs. I don't even know. Here, let's see. I can tell you if I can find a picture. Oh, let me get... Shit. Yo, unironically, I think it was Hebrew National. Yeah. I literally was having Jew dogs. Okay, yeah. Hebrew National. That is actually what I used to get. Like, I'm not even bullshitting. That is it. The red and the yellow is like, yup, that's it. Hebrew National Beef Franks. Griffin's kosher, that's right. Ah, shit. A homemade milkshake? Nice. Dude, I love milkshakes. The best milkshake, at least it used to be, was the Chick-fil-A peach, like, summer milkshake they do. I have not had one of those in a long-ass time, but they used to be really good. McDonald's used to have good milkshakes until they swapped over to the whole McCafe bullshit, and then they ruined them. So it's kind of a shame. Cookout does have good milkshakes. Yeah, once McDonald's phased in McCafe, their milkshake quality went down the shitter. It was like a one-to-one event. Because you used to be able to get, like, McDonald's milkshakes, like a large fry and a double cheeseburger for, like, $4. It was so... Like, that's the thing, is McDonald's was so fucking cheap in the past. Then they did the whole McCafe bullshit. And they made their milkshakes like $5. So, that was the end of that. And they made them taste shittier. And they made them smaller. Chick-fil-A is a peppermint. Oh, that's probably good. Yeah, dude, I really like mint chocolate chip ice cream. So, yeah, a peppermint shake is probably great. Nah, the worst ice cream is anything coffee flavored. Anything coffee related is the worst ice cream. Oh, that works.
Auspex is ready.
Dude, the reason for the McDonald's ice cream machine thing is the fact that the company that leases the milkshake machines or whatever, the ice cream machines, they're the only ones that can do the service on the machine. So in order for them to get the machine fixed, it costs a bunch of money for them to come out and fix it. So a lot of places would rather just leave them broken than have to pay the fee for the manufacturer to come out and repair it. So that's the reason why a lot of them have broken machines. That and the fact that the employees don't want to fucking clean them.
I am unstoppable. Ready to disappear. Dominate and defile.
Dude, if you saw how nasty most restaurants are, you'd probably never want to eat out again. Most restaurant kitchens are fucking disgusting. So...
Allied casualty. Using flag grenade. Fatality.
Dude, what?
3 minutes remain. Terrorize our foes. Casualty.
Let's see. Anabolic plays with the 2. Raymond, Snow Day. Okay, yeah, we can check it out. Chinese buffets, especially. I guess. I don't know. Possibly. The Chinese do not have a high cleanliness standard if they're from the actual, you know, mainland of China. It's like that video I've shown before of like the Chinese fishing the grease out of the sewer in order to reuse. Do y'all remember that one? The sewer grease that they use to recook. Shark fin soup is fine. It's... I don't know. It really wasn't anything that great. I've had it once. Not anything special. It's more of like a traditional food than, you know, a... you know, tasty one, I guess. Do I like Chinese takeout? I haven't gotten Chinese takeout in like 4 or 5 years. Actually, no, probably longer than that. I haven't had a good Chinese place near me in forever. So, the only Chinese food I've had recently is, dude, I don't even know how long back was that. I was in DC for some event, and I went to Chinatown and got some food on my way back. Somali food is gold nuggets from a bald guy's head. Yeah, exactly. Dig around in the cranium for some gold nuggets. Yep, I've had frog legs before. And yeah, I've had alligator as well. I had alligator last when I went on that work trip to Georgia 3 years ago. And the restaurant we went to, they had alligator bites as like an appetizer. So that's the last time I've had alligator. But frog legs don't really taste any different from chicken, honestly. They're pretty flavorless. Snails are delicious. The escargot, yeah, it's pretty good. I've had that before too. I like raw oysters too. But yeah, oysters are one of those foods I could probably eat, like, probably every day. I don't know. They're really good. I would live in France if it wasn't so bad. I don't know. I don't speak French, so I don't think I'd want to live in a country I don't speak the language. Is that healthy? Yeah, oysters are very healthy for you. They're also a natural aphrodisiac. Fun fact. They make you horny. That's why people used to eat oysters on their wedding day. To get them reared up and ready to go to take the missus to Pound Town. Yeah, that's what I've heard, is the south of France is where you want to go. That's where my cousins moved. They recently left Paris. So they moved to the south of France. Rocky Mountain oysters. Oh yeah, dude. Slurping down some nice fresh testicles. Love them.
Warband is halfway there. Auspex is ready.
Ah, shit. Never trying caviar? Why? Caviar's great. Caviar is really good. Oh, really? An assist?
Victory is within our grasp. Marauders of Abaddon, back to Warband. Dominate and defile. What truths? Victory is within our grasp. Our tone is higher.
Am I gonna play that free-to-play shooter that was at the Game Awards? Yeah, I'll probably check it out, but I have no interest in it other than just to potentially shit on it. Just think, bro, they wasted all that money advertising that game at the Game Awards just for everyone to fucking hate it. Brutal. Imagine going from Titanfall to that dog shit. Like I said, all the talent's gone from the industry. It's over, man. All the talent is long gone. It's like basically a former colonized country when all the white people leave. Managed decline. What country would I live in? I don't know. That's a good question. Shit. I have no clue. I guess probably like Russia, Poland, maybe Hungary. It's got to be a based country. So. India, hell yeah. Yeah, I would go to the wealthy part of India temporarily, but that'd be about it. And it'd be a very short visit. But as far as like living there, hell no. Oh shit. Raymond streamed twice today. First stream, he said he was done for the day. Then he realized he needed more donate. Oh my god. The e-begging has begun. Shit. I should complain about the price. Dude, groceries are not that expensive. Like, unless you're buying a bunch of processed shit, groceries are not that expensive. You know, my meat is like the most expensive part, and it's like $5 a pound. You only need like 6 or 7 pounds for the week. So you're talking like 35 bucks in meat. A bag of rice is like $5, and that'll be more than enough for a week. And then whatever vegetables and fruit you want to get, you know, depending on what you buy, that will add some, but not that much. Like, you can easily get your groceries for the week for under 70 or 80 bucks. It's not that hard. Now, if you're buying a bunch of processed shit and pre-made food, then yeah, it's expensive. But, like, I just go to my normal grocery store, buy ground beef, some onions, maybe a bag of rice if I want it, and then, you know, maybe some fruit or something, or like green beans, which a bag of green beans is like $4. So, I don't know. I don't really have that problem with groceries being expensive. Not everyone lives a single life with no kids. Well, Raymond does, and he's the one we're talking about. You know, now all the leftists can stop LARPing over egg prices, too, because they're at, like, an all-time low. So, you've noticed nobody talks about that anymore, because it's basically been fixed. £7 a week? No, it's not. Bro, 7 pounds of ground beef is not that much. That's like a pound of meat a day. That's not that much. Raymond spurged out because he had to pay $8,000 for some self-employment tax. Yep. Indeed, you got to pay for your whole FICA contribution, and then on top of that, you pay a higher tax rate for being self-employed. The government always gets their pound of flesh. That's why he did a second stream to beg for the money. Pitiful. You'd want to live in Italy? I'd rather just, you know, get an Italian baddie, but hey. I would visit Italy. I don't know if I'd want to live there. I would 100% want to go to Italy. That's the #1 place on my, you know, travel list, but I don't think I'd want to live there. It's a very poor country, all things considered, ironically. Dude, homosexuality and cross-dressing is extremely popular in Jamaica. Just look at the demographic makeup. Yep, they have the highest rate of homosexuality. It's because single mothers and abusive parents are the #1 indicator for someone being gay. Become a Slav? I'd rather come inside of a Slav, huh? But yeah. Thought it was Thailand? No. Thailand is just super fucking dystopian, man. I don't know. That shit's crazy to me. Like, their biggest industry is just their native population getting run through. That's pathetic. Like, just imagine being an open-air brothel, and that's your entire country's economy. is just your women getting just run through by a bunch of foreigners constantly. Jesus. That shit's set, like, ugh. Gross. I don't know, man. I just, like, I cannot understand the whole prostitution thing. I mean, if you're that desperate for sex, maybe. But, like, going on a deliberate vacation just to fuck a bunch of nasty, you know, whores for a week, it's just like, dude, that's pretty pathetic. I rub granola all over my ass. Nah, just on my upper thigh, not necessarily my ass. Yeah, exactly. I would not want to get an STD. Exactly. That's why you gotta be careful of black women, too, is 50% of them have herpes. I'm a Jamaican man spiritually. I am not into mayonnaise thighs, so no. I don't like my women's thighs to look like a fucking Ziploc bag full of mayonnaise. I'm good, bro. Chunky ass white bitches are not for me. Where does that stereotype even come from? Dude, it's always the fucking fat white chick who ends up with the black guy. Like, it's just a very common occurrence, especially if you live in the South. Like, anytime you see a white woman, black man couple, it's always a skinny black guy with the fattest white chick you've ever seen. So, it's just a routine sight if you live in the South, especially. You see it all the time with, you know, if somebody's a mixed race couple, it's usually a fat white chick with a skinny black dude. And then also a bunch of fat women go to Jamaica for sex tourism, too. So, a lot of fat women take a girl's trip to Jamaica to go get fucked by black guys. So, yeah, there's also that, too. Which is where the Jamaican stereotype especially comes from. Is fat women travel to Jamaica to get dicked down. And it's not just white women that do it, too, keep in mind. It's also older, fat, black women that go to Jamaica as well to get fucked. By, you know, some skinny young dude.
You have soaked the field with Imperial blood. Casualty reported.
Yeah, bro, honestly, like, the only thing women have to do is just be skinny. Like, dead ass. Like, 90% of women, if they're just skinny, would appeal to the vast majority of men. Like, that's the crazy part to me. Is chicks will spend thousands of dollars on makeup, getting their hair done, nails, clothing, you know, all this shit. And it's like, all you have to do to look attractive is just be skinny. That's it. It's crazy to me. Like, if women would just spend their money that they waste on getting their nails done and hair done and all that other shit and just invested in, like, a personal trainer, their money would be so much better spent. It's like such a weird, you know, such a weird thing to me. But, you know, they need women to just overconsume on everything to keep the economy afloat. Because women are responsible for over 70% of consumer spending. So, they need them to spend money on stupid stuff. So, you gotta keep perpetuating the problem. See, Trent with the 2, don't put that curse on me, Griffin. I'll do whatever I want. What, to be condemned to, pounding some, obese woman in Jamaica? I'm a chubby chaser? Well, who doesn't like a little meat on the bones, am I right? But nah, quite the opposite. As long as a girl isn't anorexic, you know, skinny is superior. But that's just me. I will take an anorexic over fetch. Yeah, that's true. If you have to choose between the two, I agree. Obese or anorexic? I'd rather have anorexic. There's a higher likelihood that you can fix an anorexic girl than an obese one. Show us your thighs? I can't, bro. My dick runs down the entire length of it. Sorry. That's not your dick, Griff. What? You don't want me to give it to you? I don't know, bro.
You shut the
Perfect
fuck
Dark
up!
with
Don't
a
you fucking
10.
tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Can we watch? I guess so. Yeah, we can check it out. That's fine. Chat being sus as usual. We got a lot of closeted homos in this chat. Real talk. They've been corrupted by hours of Fuda. Shit. Having sex with a pig, it perfectly describes having sex with a fat woman's life. I mean, have you tried both? I don't know. Can't say that I could, I can't really add my input on either side of that. Either side of that comparison, you know, I'm drawing a blank. Being homosexual is more manly than being straight. Yeah, I mean, what's more masculine than dominating a guy to the point where you shove your dick in his ass and force him to moan in pleasure as you dominate him? It's like literally the most alpha shit ever, dude. Subjugating a man, totally. While at the same time using him and his entire body for nothing more than your personal pleasure. Truly alpha. And also, if, you know, you give him head at the same time, you know, you're draining his body of protein and consuming it yourself, so you're like collecting all the protein from other men to become the ultimate Giga Chad. So, yeah, it is like truly the straightest thing you could possibly do. You're preventing all the other guys from hitting their macro, you know, their macros.
Special deployment ready.
Yeah, people can't handle the truth, but, you know, it's just the way the world works. Matrix juice, yeah. The green Matrix nut.
Now is the time. You have soaked the field with Imperial blood. Special deployment ready.
Shit.
Iron endures
We should go back to the ways of the Greeks and Spartans. That's right. Nothing wrong with some casual sex between friends, am I right?
It was to friends. Dominate and defile. Not so easily slain.
I think it is funny because, like, the reason for that is because Greek men had a general hatred of women. Which, I mean, I guess maybe that makes sense, you know, is that end stage misogyny, dude, where they like the ultimate chuds to the point where they literally just used women as, you know, breeding chambers and, you know, took their pleasures elsewhere. But yeah, basically that's what it comes from, is the fact that, you know, it was not really a common thing to, you know, trust women or value them at all, really. I don't know. Kind of an interesting paradigm, because it's like a lot of Greek mythology has to do with the evil nature of women and how the pursuit of women leads to destruction and all sorts of stuff, so. Women were not very highly regarded in ancient Greece. Because, like, the Spartans, to a certain degree, like, didn't even care about their wives. Because it was like, if a man was married and his wife wasn't getting pregnant, he would get his friend or neighbor to go and impregnate her for him, so that they could make sure that all the women were having children, so that they would have enough soldiers in the future. So, quite literally, women were just a commodity. They didn't care. They were just there to simply birth and raise children. So, that's fake? Nope. It's not fake. Just like how they would throw deformed babies off a cliff. So, no, the act of reproducing in Sparta was quite literally just seen as, like, you know, a duty. So, most people took their pleasures with their slaves, if anything. I would have been thrown over the mountain. I'm not deformed, thank you very much. I might not be an alpha Chad, but I'm not deformed, thank you. Did the Romans try... Oh, wait, did the Germans... I don't know why I read that as Romans. Did the Germans try the same mentality in World War II? What? All the Germans did was just pay people to have kids, basically. So, in pre-World War II Germany, if you had a certain number of kids, you got a free house, you got, you know, government assistance and certain benefits in society. Women who had a certain number of kids would get, like, awards and be honored by the government and stuff, so... Now, they just prioritized, you know, childbirth. Like, you know, have as many kids as possible. The Romans, to a lesser extent, they didn't really do anything like that. The thing that the Romans did is, as a Roman citizen, you were basically given a ration of grain for the month. Like, that's what it meant to be a Roman citizen, is you basically were provided your food supply for the month. So, that was the main social program that the Romans did. Because, like, the whole thing is with the Roman Emperor, the state of Egypt, after it was conquered, was seen as, like, the Roman Emperor's estate. So, like, their land was Egypt. So the grain supply was seen as a gift from the Emperor to the people. in order to keep them loyal. And every citizen of Rome would receive a grain ration from Egypt primarily. So, kind of interesting. Well, also, the thing with the Germans and people having children is it meant more, you know, people. So the more Germans there were, the stronger the economy would be, the more powerful Germany would be. In the event of war, there would be more soldiers to fight. And on top of that, you know, a healthy, happy society should be having children, so...
Special deployment ready. Death cannot claim what I already owns.
See, it's in Marco with the 279. Hello, wait. Oh shit, not British. Hello, pretty lady. I am very rich and honorable man. I have very large plot of land outside of New Delhi. Very hygienic, ma'am. There is very little garbage. A few dead cows, though. Very little shit. Yeah. Hello, pretty lady. Come India now. That's, to me, the funniest shit. It's like you'll have some random Indian villager who's like broke as shit, you know, demanding that some Instagram model moves to India. It's like, yeah, dude, she's gonna read that and get on the flight tomorrow. Yep, you just convinced a white chick who lives in a first world country, has plumbing, electricity, you know, clean food and water to, you know, drop everything and move to India because some random illiterate guy, you know, invited her. Totally. The perfect peach ass? It doesn't exist, bro. It doesn't exist. Yeah, definitely, dude. I'm gonna be the president. Totally. Griffin, as usual, talking about women, yet can't talk to one. So what, dude? Can a man dream? Or has even that been taken away from us? Talking to them is not that hard, I know, but it's so boring. It's a struggle to not fall asleep. A misery. I guess. I don't know, man. I don't really have a desire to talk to normies, not just women, in general. Like, what am I even going to talk about with a normie? Like, hey, did you see the baseball game? Or, dude, did you see the new Marvel movie? Did you listen to the new Taylor Swift album? Like, what the fuck? Like, I don't even know how to talk to a normie anymore, bro. I don't even know how to talk to a normie. I don't fucking like any normie slop. I am so disconnected from, like, I guess, normie culture that it's just like, if you can even call it culture. I don't know, man. Me mom's a lampshade, me dad's a shoe? No, dude. Me mom's a lampshade and me dad's a bar of soap. Did you see the new season of The Boys and Stranger Things? Oh yeah, dude. My favorite TV shows. Absolutely not. Oh, did the music cut out? Yep. But yeah, I just don't participate in modern culture at all, so... Like, gaming is about as far as I dip my toes into it, and I don't even like the majority of modern games. And I don't play any of the normie slop titles like fucking Fortnite, or Arc Raider, or fucking whatever other slop that the normies are eating up nowadays. Shit. Guys, did you get the new Kim Kardashian skin in Fortnite? Oh my god, she's so thick, dude. Fortnite is absolute Zog slop. Yep. That it is. It's just fodder for the lowest common denominator of society.
Casualty reported.
Alright, I gotta take that.
New rally point.
This headache's not going away and it's getting worse. It's time for drugs.
New rally point established. Fatality. New rally point established. Allied casualty.
Drink water and sleep, not an option. I didn't take any. I've never bought Tylenol in my life, so I'm good. I have Advil, not Tylenol.
Iron endures all.
Yeah, I find that Advil works better than pretty much any other alternative I've ever tried. Nice. Shit. Griffin is ready for his slop? What slop? The only thing I'm ready for is to get rich. That's it. Other than that, I'm not really ready for anything. Get rich tomorrow? Bet. I'm gonna win the Mega Millions. What do I consider rich? Dog? Like $5 million? I would say that would be what I would consider to be rich. Sell those Pokemon cards, but then I'd be even less rich. The Powerball's at 1.1 billion. There we go. I'm gonna win. Believe it. Isn't my card collection $250,000? Yeah, just about, if I got rid of everything. I probably could clear 250 for it. That's not a lot of money, though. Like, what am I gonna... That's not gonna change my, my situation at all. $250 grand is like barely enough to put down a down payment in the area in which I live on a house. And then on top of that, I wouldn't even be able to make the monthly mortgage payment at my current income anyway, so there's no point. Bro, that's messed up. Why? Yeah, if I had $5 million, though, if I invested it properly, I would earn about $300,000 to $400,000 a year just off my money sitting in an account. So I feel like that would be like the perfect sum of money to have to be considered rich. Yeah, I would love to move somewhere else. I can't, though, for work. So.
The gods are watching.
Start shilling whatever product in 10 years? I don't think so. I don't really want to LARP as a business owner. I'd rather just get super shekels. I would rather just get super shekels than pretend to be some, like, businessman See, if I was gonna beg for, like, you know, my audience to financially support me, it wouldn't be, oh, buy my coffee. It would be, yeah, just give me the fucking money, bitch. Give me the $50 you're gonna waste on coffee instead. Like, shit. That's the more economical thing to do from a business strategy standpoint anyway. I would not move to Cali. The only way I would ever move to California is if I just got offered, like, some fucking retarded salary. Like, if somebody offered me, like, you know, $800,000 a year or something to live in California, I would take it. Otherwise, fuck that. Absolutely not. I have zero desire to live in California. You know, if I was making just fucking stupid money, maybe. But otherwise, no. They found Rob Reiner dead? I don't know who that is. A film director? I have no clue. Massive shitlib leftist? Oh, well, good riddance. Yeah, dude, I honestly have no idea what, like, actors and actresses' names are. I don't fucking know. I don't care. I don't really like movies at all. I have my, like, 20 or so movies I like to rewatch, and that's it. No, I'm not gonna watch the Zelda movie. I'm not a Zelda fan, first and foremost, and second, I have zero desire to see a video game adaptation movie. I don't really care about them. Griffin's favorite movie is Boy in the Striped Pajamas. Nah, dude, it's Schindler's List. And then Inglourious Bastards. Those are such great heckin' movies, dude. Chick got called out from a friend on stream about her begging for money. Ooh, a woman that has to beg for money must be ugly. She should have been a VTuber instead. Brutal. Do I want to go back to where? Where am I going back to? I want to go back to Wakanda. Time to go back with your parents. Nope, I'll probably never finish Expedition 33. I got bored playing it, so usually that's a death sentence. If I quit a game because I'm bored with it, I'll usually never finish it, so it's dead and buried in my mind. Nope, never beaten Cyberpunk. Yeah, I thought the story was boring. I never got into it. Give me Aerith, my beloved, instead. What games have you not beaten but you consider going back to beat? None. If I drop a game, I'll probably never finish it. I don't think there's ever been a game that I just stop playing and then go back to months later and finally finish of my own volition. Usually once I lose interest in a game, I'm done with it. Because usually if I actually like a game, I'll play it through. So, I don't usually stop playing a game if I'm enjoying it. Just like how Griffin is with women, he's done with her once he loses these sexual encounters with said female. I don't think it even gets to that point, bro. My favorite turn-based game? Pokemon. At least it used to be turn-based. Do wonder if the next mainline Pokemon game will be turn-based. I hope it will be, but I don't know. I just want them to stop making open world shit. Like, go back to the more linear, you know, deliberate design of the older games. I really don't like the open world format of Pokemon. I think it sucks. No, none of the Pokemon games have ever really been open world. They've basically just been a series of hallways. With some, you know, intermittent dungeons here and there, but... No, they've been incredibly linear up until Sword and Shield kind of changed that with the, open exploration zone, and then... Scarlet and Violet kind of jumped the shark. Same with Legends Arceus. Dude, I think they should make a Pokemon in the style of something like Octopath Traveler. I think that shit would look amazing. Z-Herb with the 5. The propaganda's out of control about this Australia shooting. They're already trying to defend Islam or blame guns. And I'm sure they'll blame white people too for not welcoming the Muslims enough and therefore causing them to do it. So therefore they just need to import even more of them.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Z-Herb with the 10. Islamophobia is being said because Islamic extremists killing people isn't the problem, apparently. Exactly, man. The hero who tackled one of the guys was Muslim, therefore you shouldn't blame Islam for breeding extremists. Yeah, I know. It's just... we shouldn't have to live this way, man. It's all so tiresome, truly. Being sabotaged by our own so-called leaders, deliberately so. Gotta put up with Sinbad and fucking Mahmood. Yeah, exactly. Be like Piers and trade your own race for a bowl of curry with a side of shit sauce. Roasted over a cow dung fire. Shit. No, I didn't get Octopath Zero. I will at some point. I don't need to spend any money right now if I don't have to. I have a big tax bill I have to pay sometime this week, and then I bought a bunch of shit for Christmas gifts, so... In other words, I'm broke! But yeah, I haven't really been buying myself anything. Beg for tax donations? That's right. But yeah, for the time being, I'm not really buying myself anything. The main expense has been, like, I've been buying my dad a bunch of these, like, hockey cards or whatever. So, he's gotten into collecting, like, hockey cards for the Capitals or whatever, because he's a fan of hockey. So I've been buying my dad like a bunch of the, I guess, more rare stuff I've seen pop up for auction as a gift. Why do you do your taxes quarterly? Are they really complicated? No, you just have to do quarterly prepayments, which means you have a big ass fucking, you know, chunk of money that's due at one time. Sports slappa, yeah, he likes his sports slappa. I mean, really the only thing he watches is hockey. He doesn't watch football or anything like that, but, you know, when he worked at the Pentagon in this area, the Washington Capitals is like the local team, so he used to go to Capitals games all the time. So he became a pretty big fan. So, and like the Ovechkin guy, who is like, I guess their star player, broke like the goal scoring record or something like that. So they've been doing like these special cards to commemorate that. And I've been buying those for my dad. So, yeah. And they're not cheap.
I can't afford this shit!
Let's see, SNK Nostalgia with the 2. How goes it, beefy boobs? Just swell. Thanks for asking. Hopefully everything's going well with you, man. Hockey is not a real sport. Why is that, PK? Because it's predominantly played by white people. That is the one thing I will say I do like about hockey is, you know, it's actually a Western sport now. For now, at least. You know, you can actually, you know, appreciate the players. It ain't a bunch of, thugs. Doing great. New Orleans vacation in 3 weeks. Nice, man. Should be a good time. You going for New Year's? Or no, that would be over in 3 weeks. Never mind. Would I go to a hockey game? I've been to hockey games. They're fine. Not really my thing. I used to go all the time when I visited my dad, so... yeah, I've already been. Not a fan. I don't like sports in general. Gonna stay at Caesar Palace Hotel. Oh, nice. Very cool. I've never played golf in my life. Attending the Comic-Con. Okay, nice. I need to go to like a card convention at some point. That'll be on my bucket list at some point in time, but I don't know when. I get bored with mini golf. I don't know, like it's fun for like the first 15 minutes, but after that it's kind of just like, okay, I don't really want to do this anymore. I'm kind of done. Like it's one of those activities that you kind of get sick of pretty quick.
Drama?
Why did that just start playing? Alright, give me a second. I was just gonna pull up these videos.
You're fucking poor!
Let's see. Schizo Garcia with the 2. What happened yesterday has enraged. Bondi is my home. Yeah. And all the wrong takeaways will be made from it. So it'll be just another opportunity for leftists to propagandize yet another tragedy in order to push their agenda. So that's always the fun part. Alright, let's see. So the snow day stream 116. Alright, I think I got everything pulled up. Mute that.
Just whatever. I don't even know what my point was. I was all worked up, and then I see that calmed me down. Not really, but yeah, I'm hungry, but I'm so sick of cooking. Guess I'll starve. Dude, you're missing the fucking point. Holy shit. Holy shit. See, that is a retarded take. I'm calling you retarded. That is a retarded take. That's a retarded take. I'm hungry, but I'm sick of cooking. Guess I'll starve. That's not even... Oh my God.
Dude.
I've got to figure out a way to deal with retarded ass takes without hurting myself or breaking shit. Because that is so...
What? Without hurting myself or breaking shit? Holy fuck, man. Jeez. It's not that deep.
Oh, obstinately missing the point. Like, and I can't even yell. I don't even want to yell because it just hurts me. I'm the one that gets hurt when I try to express myself with how fucking frustrating I am with retarded ass takes like that.
Imagine, like, this is the thing. Like, I understand tard wrangling in the chat and, like, arguing with the tard. But, dude, it's not that big of a deal. Like, I don't know. I tard wrangle all the time from time to time. And it's like, you know, sure, it can be mildly, you know, frustrating. But at the same time, it's still amusing.
I need some reward, as in pussy. And I'm not fucking kidding about that. And all you fucks with your backward baseball caps who think you're better than me can go...
What? With your backwards baseball caps?
Fuck off.
Holy shit, man.
Fucking bullshit. That is so obstinately missing the point. It's not even funny. And yeah, I am sick of cooking for myself too. If you're going to obstinately miss the point, I'm going to obstinately miss the point too. I am literally fucking sick of cooking for myself. I realized this morning that I had no meat out from the freezer. Everything's a solid brick of ice right now. And it's 50 degrees in my fucking kitchen. I got a steak out and put it
Run it under some hot water.
Next to the propane stove, so maybe it'll thaw out in time to cook it for later. And I have eggs in the fridge too. I'll make a bunch of eggs too, I guess, and try to peel them off the bottom of the cast iron because they always inevitably stick to the cast iron because I don't have a metal pan or a nonstick pan. You're
Why don't you buy one?
Needy. That's why women don't like you. Hey,
bruh.
Guess what? We're just gonna start banning people. Oh, good. We have a Griper fucking user AVI. You're needy. That's why women don't like you. Yeah, I am needy. Give me some damn money. Fucking Shelby can sit there and bitch and whine and fucking literally be the loser that you guys claim I am. If she can sit there and be a fucking mess, snotting all over, spitting all over, fucking being a fucking loser. A fucking, like, aggravating, egregious loser. Fucking crying and shit.
Give me money!
I literally rebuilt a whole fucking house.
Oh, we're back to the house. We're back to the fucking house. Dude, he has such a chip on his shoulder over that stupid fucking house. Like, holy shit, bro. Nobody asked you to rebuild that fucking house.
Sober every fucking day for the last, how many days? 1,577 fucking days I have not been able to enjoy myself. Not been able to get drunk. not been able to feel good, not been able to enjoy anything in my life.
Oh my god.
Fuck you.
Brutal.
Fuck you. Sit on your camera in your fucking mom's house, getting your fucking food made for you. Literally, she's 32 years old. Her mom makes meals for her. She makes meals for her. It's fucking bullshit. And she doesn't like the mouthfeel of the food, and she doesn't know how to brush her own teeth. Fuck you, Shelby. Fuck off. God, and I make a YouTube channel and talk about how I'm pissed off that all the effort in the world, and because I'm bald and I have bad teeth and I live in Ohio, I'm just persona non grata and I should just jump off a cliff.
Oh my god. Yeah, that's exactly what people are saying. Daryl's on with the 2. Why am I so obsessed with Raymond? I don't know, man. It's like a train wreck. You can't look away. It's like watching 2 trains collide in real time. You know the carnage is going to be insane, but you just can't look away.
Because of where I live and what I look like. You're lazy. Yeah. What?
Let's see. Yes, again, nostalgia with the 2. Easy to talk to a woman and look into her eyes. Yeah, exactly. I don't know, man. The problem is like this type of shit is going to drive women away more than anything else. Spurging out on the internet like this, I don't know.
You're wrong.
Wild.
You're fucking poor.
Is he here with the 2? Is it me, or does he look like Vsauce? Kind of, yeah. To me, he looks like the Soylent Redditor meme. But, yeah. Similar.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Are Cloud and Sephiroth going to share a sea salt ice cream in part 3? Griffin will be worse than Ray at 37? I don't think so, bro. I don't think so. You can place your bets now. Will I be at age 37 ranting about how much sex I'm not having? Or will I just be gone from the internet? I think the second is more likely, personally.
What did they fucking say? You're whiny, you're needy. I'm hungry, but I'm sick of cooking. I am hungry, and I am sick of cooking. If we're going to be literal and obstinate about it, and stupid about it, I am hungry, and I am sick of cooking. I literally get annoyed when I have to make myself food at this point. I'm so fucking sick of taking care of myself. I've stopped Swiffering this floor every week. I've stopped worrying about if the desk is unorderly or the truck has dirt or mud in the footwell. I've stopped caring. No, there's never going to be a woman ever sit in that truck anyway. Unless Sarah finally fucking emigrates and...
What? Unless, yeah, Sarah, get your fucking immigration shit worked out. Oh my god.
These women get on YouTube and they literally do nothing but just secrete
Yeah, I guess he is geomaxing now.
Just entitlement. And it's the comment, it is full of my queen constantly. And you say, oh, Raymond, you need to just, why are you beating your head against the wall? Why do you care? Why do you care? Because I don't have anything else. I can't go find a job. I don't, like...
Why? What is, like, physically preventing him from finding a job? And Blue Senshi with the 2, he just needs to shut up, honestly. Yeah, I mean, he's his own worst enemy. You know... Spurging out like this on the internet does nothing for you.
The only thing around here is factory work or construction, and the construction is super few and far between, and quite frankly, underpaid. I already have subscribers are set for...
Asking nostalgia with the 2. Raymond says the things we stop thinking about. What do you mean we stop thinking about? I mean, a lot of people think that, you know, he's like basically their mouthpiece, which is why he has a pretty, you know, substantial audience for his streams, is because a lot of people share his sentiment. But I don't know, man. I just like his situation is almost purely self-imposed.
Yeah, I think we're on 3 days right now for the frickin' subscribers. I'm really getting tired of getting called needy. I'm just being honest. And I get called needy. What do you want me to do?
He's emotionally needy. Like, he's not stoic at all. Like, a normal guy is never going to get on the internet and vent their problems like this. You know, most dudes just suffer in silence. So, I don't know, man.
Just wake up and sit there and do nothing? Is that what you want me to do? I'm asking. What am I supposed to do?
I vent every night? I don't know about that one, bro. Have I ever cried over a super chat?
No, when I do collabs with other YouTubers, they literally get half the views. People just watch me for the fucking crash outs. Well, here.
True.
Here's your fucking crash out. Give me money now. God. Oh, here you go. Hyperborean Knowledge is playing the
I cannot and will not blame Jen.
Look at this. He was watching my stream earlier. I had the same graph pulled up on my stream the other day.
Yeah, he probably found it on Twitter like you did. I've seen this graph on Twitter.
He was watching my stream. He got 41,000 subscribers. And it's literally a...
I cried when I saw the 500 for help. Well, that's not the same thing. That's, you know, torture. That was tears under duress. Not because I read a super chat that was, like, so heckin' relatable, dude. So that's entirely different. Alright, so what was the other timestamp on here? 3:46. Alright, oh, it's towards the end. Uh-oh.
Like, he could count on no one to step up and help him finish school and get the degree he wanted so badly. Because the family fell apart. Like, there was no money. Because the money was all dependent on him working. And this bitch is talking about how I'm a good investment at 41. She just quit watching TV and she made her husband do the dishes. What housework do you think that fat sow is actually doing? Don't let me dull your sparkle. Just saying go outside. Weird things can happen. Guys, can somebody take care of that bitch? Just tell her she's wrong. I don't have the energy. I don't have it in me. I don't have the fucking energy anymore.
Wait, did he not get any super chats in, like, the time? Oh, so that's why he streamed twice. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. He didn't get any super chats in, like, that 2-hour spread.
To constantly be told,
damn,
go outside, touch grass, just go outside, touch grass. I don't have the energy. This bitch is in my comments calling me scary. Over and over and over again. For saying Somebody make it fucking make sense. I will die if I keep trying to do this and trying to exacerbate myself. And I don't know which word it is. At this point, do not know which word it is. Exacerbate or exacerbate. I don't know which word it is. I am so tired of trying to exacerbate and exhaust myself, explaining to myself, explaining to other people, and trying to explain to the chat and trying to explain to the viewers what I'm trying to say. I spent the last 4 years trying to self-improve, trying to meet somebody, trying to get out there. There's no one interested. I don't go to bars anymore. There's nowhere to go outside and go meet other people. Where exactly am I supposed to go do this? Please explain it to me. Like, I'm really flailing here. I'm really flailing here. Cause like
the thing is, bro, is like he's in that age range where there's tons of desperate chicks. Like late 30s, if he's actually trying to date his age, there's tons of women that would be looking to get married. The problem is he thinks he's going to bag some 20-something-year-old as a 37-year-old, you know, self-admitted brokey. Like, dog, that shit ain't happening. You got to date your own age at this point. You don't have the money to, you know, attract a significantly younger chick.
Nothing is going well for me. You need a Raymond picking up girls video? Where the fuck am I supposed to go film that? And what kind of camera am I can't take this big ass camera out there. Guys, I need a break. I need a break. Fuck you. I need a break.
Oh my God.
I'm fucking.
Holy shit, man. Get my camera and interview women? Oh, yeah, man. He's just gone.
Tired of the lecturing. I'm really.
There we go. Just fucking.
I'm really tired of the lecturing. I'm really tired of constantly getting told the same shit all the time with no fucking results. Where exactly am I supposed to go pick up women? Oh, Raymond, you need to move.
You should move. If you're looking for single women, you shouldn't live in the middle of bumfuck nowhere. Single women all live in the city. It's not until they get married that they move out into the middle of, like, nowhere. So the only type of women you're going to find in rural areas are women that are already married or divorcees.
Guys, I'm thinking about just I'm so tired. Like
We'll go to West Virginia. Hell yeah. He's looking at his total earnings.
Yeah, there is no going out and picking up women. That doesn't exist anymore. I don't know where you think this is going to be happening. And in what world I am going to be going and doing that. Look on the bright side, at least I'm not Shelby. She should post another goddamn video. Should we go see?
He's obsessed with this Shelby chick.
Fuck.
Like, look.
Look, it doesn't even give me her freak.
Hold on, wait. Go back.
Should we go see?
It's literally his most recent search. So let's look. Michaela Peterson. He looked up Raymond Sycamore, which I guess is him. Styx, Hex, and Hammer. Jack Morgan, no idea what the fuck that is. Auto Chatter. Art Bell, Midnight in the Desert. Brittany Venti. Beckel Good. Static in the Attic. Oy vey. Dad Mode and Dark Mode. Chad Elkins. Uh-oh. Alpha Chad bullshit. Snox. Or... how would you... I guess Snox. Dapper Dev. Aaron Clary. And then his, you know, girl crush Shelby.
Fuck. Look, it doesn't even give me her freaking channel.
She is gross, dude. Ugh.
No, not yet.
She is just nasty. He watches all of her content, dude.
I don't know. It's about 4 o'clock. Probably get off here and eat and then come back. Yeah. Balls is what it is.
Yeah, apparently he talked with her or some shit and like tried to ask her out, and she like basically ignored him, and because of that he has like a massive hate boner for her while also obsessing over her constantly.
Oh, yeah, we got the trolls in the chat today. 3 hours, 3.5, 3:53. Well, apparently I've gotten lazy with my fucking channel too, because nobody's watching it. Oh, guys, I'm really tired of the suggestions. Everybody says, enjoy your life. Just try to enjoy your life. I'm not enjoying my life. I don't want to go anywhere. I don't want to go do anything. I just want my life to not be shit. And I'm too hungry and tired. I'm gonna get off the stream here. I'm gonna come back later. I do not feel like trying to cook while I'm streaming. I'm really tired of doing that, to be honest with you. I don't give a shit about 12-hour stream. I'm not doing 12-hour streams. Like, this is fucking retarded. I might come on later. I might not. I don't know. All right? I don't know. I gotta eat something. Like, I feel weak. I gotta eat something, and I don't feel like trying to stream while I'm eating. So.
Oh my god. So has he been cooking on stream? Yeah, I don't know what, this will be me? No. Absolutely not. Not a chance.
Here we go. Get ready for the most seething Trump derangement syndrome. I don't use that term lightly, but this is legitimate Trump derangement syndrome. What?
This is actually the most crash out of crash out.
Here, let's have a flashback to last Christmas.
This is already me? No, it's not. It's really not. You all wish I was that bad. I'm not anywhere near that bad. Thank you very much. I don't writhe in my own self-pity. Like, sorry. That's not me. I'm very content with my lifestyle for the most part. So, I don't suffer the same, you know, existential dread that Raymond feels. I'm pretty okay with my current lifestyle. Like, sure, it could be better, but I'm not, like, you know, stressing out and freaking out about it. I'm still young? Bro, I'm almost 30. I'm not young. When I was 25, that ended. You're not young anymore. Like, I'm a full-grown adult at this point, so I've already had my time to figure shit out.
Review Tech USA spent his...
Was I ever bullied? Not really, no. There wasn't really much bullying that happened when I was in school in general. The only person I genuinely ever saw get bullied was this furry queer at my high school who walked around with, like, stuffed animals hanging off of his backpack. And we always used to joke, it doesn't matter if we, you know, make him angry because he was such a fucking shit lib and hated guns, so we knew he wouldn't shoot up the school. But, yeah. And then there was the other guy who was dating the middle schooler in senior year. We bullied him, too. For obvious reasons.
Christmas Day. And unlike most of us who spent Christmas Day with our friends, our family, you know, having Christmas dinner, opening presents, creating memories, Review Tech USA spent his Christmas alone on a live stream with a bunch of parasocial dents in their 40s.
Okay.
So,
whoa, that's scary.
Looks like he's watching fucking porno or something. Oh, it's plumbers don't wear ties.
ties.
That's right. Okay, so...
Uh-oh.
So Dickerson on his Christmas is spending it playing Plumbers Don't Wear Ties.
A softcore game.
Session, yes. But
oh, that's when he kicked off his son from the PlayStation account.
Session gets suspended. Why is this? Well, Dickers will tell you.
I remember this.
My son is trying to go on my PlayStation right now.
Okay,
I'm sorry.
so on Christmas, on Christmas Day, Rich's son is trying to play PlayStation and have a good time and play the new games that his mom got him that his dad didn't get him because he's a worthless deadbeat, right? And Review Tech USA is so fucking broke that he can't afford the $6 a month for his son to have his own fucking PSN and is now on Christmas Day booting his son off the PlayStation.
That's honestly, that's so dark. Okay, go ahead.
Am I spending? No, I'll be off for Christmas. Christmas Eve and Christmas, I probably will not stream. I'll stream the 23rd into the morning of Christmas Eve. But, no, on, like, Christmas Eve night and Christmas night, I will not be streaming. Griff didn't experience bullying because his school... No, we had minorities. No, everybody in my school got along, and I especially didn't experience bullying because I actually was cool with everybody. So, I had a lot of friends throughout my schooling life, and I pretty much got along with everyone. So, I don't know. I never experienced bullying personally. You know, in real life, I'm a pretty chill guy, dude. I got shoved in a locker. Nah, our lockers are too small. Griffin wasn't racist until after high school ended. Well, sure, we'll go with that. Let's see. Anabolic plays with the 2. Yeah, we can check it out. Yeah, we had like the half lockers, so there's no way you could fit in that. We had like the half-sized locker. Or it was like a top and bottom unit. So, yeah. Nobody could fit in them. Did Griff lay pipe to the goth chick? No, but in middle school there was like this one, like, I don't know, I wouldn't say she was goth, but she was like emo. There was some emo bitch in my middle school that like kept asking me out, and I was like, hell no. So, I guess I could have if I wanted to, looking back on it. But yeah, no, she was weird. Fucking weird. Weird. I've never liked emos or goths. So, not a fan.
Wait a second, there we go.
Sorry.
How the f didn't you buy your son a fucking PlayStation?
Like, how did he not get for a Christmas
What is it,
gift a
40 bucks a
1 year
year?
card? Well, that's the thing is, like, we're supposed to believe he's destitute, he has no money, he can't possibly afford for his son to have PlayStation Network. But the following, clips after this will show that that's bullshit.
Mm-hmm. By a lot. By the way, he's phoning his son.
Yeah,
Not muted.
He's
on the
not
live stream.
muting his mic, not turning off his camera. He's just outright calling his son to chew him out for using the PlayStation Network.
Yeah.
Yeah, Matthew can't go on the PlayStation.
He like talks his son's name.
Like, can chat not cough up the money for Matthew to have PSN? Like, you're telling me there's not one soul there that's willing to get him a 1 month PlayStation Plus? Are you fucking kidding me?
Wait,
it's $80 a year. That's what they're saying. $80 a year. So that works out to what? 80 divided by 12.
$9?
No, less.
Like
Less.
$7.80.
The only thing of mine my parents still pay for is my cell phone bill. But that's because my dad, like back in the day, got like a crazy good deal with Verizon for unlimited talk, text, and data. That, if I were to, get my own mobile plan, it would be more than he pays for all the fucking lines on the account. So, yeah, that's like the one thing my parents still pay for me. But I make it up to them because I pay for a lot of the streaming services that they use. So, it evens out. But aside from that, my parents don't really pay for anything anymore. All my expenses are for me. Yeah, it was like at the very advent of like the unlimited everything plan at Verizon, so he's just never changed the plan, so therefore we get unlimited talk, text, and data for like, I think it's like $20 a line or something. Like, it's extremely cheap. So.
5? Like, what is it?
This is insane.
That's crazy, man.
Just kick me out of the game.
Okay.
All right, bye.
Folks, imagine your father on a live stream calling you, then you realize later that you were on a live stream.
Imagine, though, your dad has to play video games instead of you on Christmas. Like, I can't think of anything more than that. And his kid will remember that forever. The time Christmas was ruined, he got a new game. His friends all got the new game. They all want to play it together on Christmas. It's all set up.
Is this
and then
Eve or
dad
Day?
kicked you off.
Is this Eve or Day?
I'm actually not sure if it's Eve or Day. I think it's Christmas Day.
Oh, that's crazy, bro. To stream on Christmas Day alone, like, let alone just streaming on, like, that's crazy.
I know. He needs that money, though. Not even Phil streams on Christmas.
What just happened here?
Eve or Day.
It should be illegal to
So,
stream on
meanwhile, he doesn't have the $7 for his son. But when you look at ReviewTech USA's Steam history and the amount of money that's been spent, ReviewTech USA's game purchases are insanely wasteful and demonstrate impulse buying. He owns 859 games. In today's prices, it would be worth $16,331.
Holy fuck, man.
545 games have been played for under 1 hour, representing...
All right, that's literally me, for real. Most of my games have never been played.
$10,360 of spending. 236 games have been purchased and never played, representing $4,486.
Only $2,000 worth has been played for more than an hour.
Wait, let's see. What's this thing called? Steam DB Info Calculator? Let's look. I want to check what mine's worth. Let's see. Steam profile. So I need the page URL. There we go. Let's see. Get disappointed in your life. Aw, damn, man. My games aren't worth shit. What was Rich's account worth? Damn, his is worth way more than mine. Mine's cheap. Look at that. 234 out of 595 games played. I haven't even played half of my games. But yeah, my today's price is only 11,000. His is 16,000. Account value is 3,700. His is 5,500 pretty much. Damn. Although, I almost have as many hours as Rich does on average, so. Or no, I have more average. Shit. A lot more on average. So the games that I do play, I play more of. What's the site? Steam here. Let me just go back real quick, make sure it doesn't. Yeah, here you go. You just paste your profile URL into that. But yeah.
You know, but he doesn't have the $7 for his son to have PSN.
16,000. Oh.
That's demented, bro.
That's actually, like, look, I understand having 16,000 over your lifetime. Whatever, you bought games over in 15, 20 years, right? That's fine. But to have only 2,000 of that money being played, so he's just buying everything.
To have bought over 200 games and never played it, to never even boot over 200 games is crazy.
Shit.
Easy to me.
That's it.
But
I haven't booted over 350 games, and that's only on Steam.
It's just, for me, it's a question of where his priorities are. It's not to help his son or have his son have games or play. It's only for him. He's a selfish piece of shit.
Does that include free games? No, this is all with paid. This is all the paid game. There we go.
There it is, the total breakdown. He has, look at this, the 1 to 2 hours, over 100 games. So in total, 500, 600, like 645 games in his library. He's played less than 2 hours. That's crazy, bro.
Like, okay.
All right, so.
That's crazy, dude.
Isn't it?
Yeah, my backlog, like, I could literally never buy another game again, and I would probably never finish my backlog for the rest of my life.
So now Review Tech is rattled, because in his mind, it's really funny when DSP gets charged back, but now he's got to charge back, and he's fucking pissed.
Yeah, because he was laughing about DSP being charged back, right? Or am I wrong?
Yeah.
People. Wait, how did I go from $91 to 76? I saw that once before.
How did this happen? I went from 90.
I'm sorry.
Review Tech, welcome home. Look at me seething. Look at his look. Look at him, bro. He's looking bad, bro. That's the look of eternal butthurt. Like, he is rectally ruined, anally annihilated in that moment, my friend. Like, oh.
I thought I was going crazy last time. Now I'm definitely not. You know how I know I'm definitely not? Because I updated the goal.
Okay.
That is weird.
Like meeting a sub-goal kick.
Look at the faces he's making, bro. Look at this evil eye he's giving the charge back, buddy. He's
all the logouts. We always just hear about the goal.
You played 5, dude. Yeah, mine is pretty bad. Mine is pretty bad. Hold on, let me see if I can pull it back up again. History. Yeah, there we go. Like, let's just look real quick. Never played 361 games. That's so bad, man. And then when you add in the ones that I've played for like 1 or 2 hours, it's over 400. So, yeah. It's not looking good, bruv. But, I mean, I do play my games for a long period of time, at the very least. So what is that percent? Yeah, 39%. That's pretty bad. Oh, well. 61% of my games I've never even played. Buy more? Exactly. That's how it always goes. In fact, I'll check something while we're watching this.
Like, literally,
everyone's talking about the goal endlessly.
Today's price means that if you went to the Steam like store and bought every single game in your library at the current listed price, that's how much you'd have to pay. And the account value is basically all the games at their lowest recorded sale price.
The goal.
We love you, goal. No, but that's the goal.
It's just about the goal.
Recently, there was one about people.
That's new. Yeah, but when someone
Oh, his face on the same guy? Like, wait.
Is that a sticker or what? Do we have 10 subs for the RTE stank face Seethe sticker? It's a good one. It's a good face.
That's crazy.
That is weird.
Like meeting a sub goal kick. Recently, there was one about people.
That's new. Yeah, but when someone gives an amount and the exact amount that they give twice on 2 different streams, gets refunded. 2 + 2 also equals 4. So it wasn't a currency transition or translation.
Oh my god, dude!
Whoa!
Like fucking every word is wrong.
It was $40, and it was like, and it happened with the same person. Yesterday, I believe.
The audit.
He's doing an audit just like Phil. He's actually auditing this guy live over this $20 chargeback, and it's like, bro, you not think that the audience might want to be entertained? You know, they might actually want to hear a take on a game or some gaming news or whatever's going on, drama. No. Instead, everything has to come to a screeching halt so we can audit this guy's contribution for $20.
East Coast Podcast in chat goes, this guy sucks. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think it was yesterday, but I thought I was going nuts yesterday. Anyway, yeah, and I'll say that I know I'm not going nuts. That Fawaz guy. The other day, he donated too. And all of a sudden, after I responded to the chat, like, wait, why did my super chats go back down?
This guy's donating.
why did my super chats go down? I don't get it.
That's why.
Detective USA.
I'll say it now because YouTube is fucking stupid. I will ban people that do that. As soon as I see that's done.
Yep.
Unless, which it makes no sense to even have it.
How about this, sir? How about you just ban them silently?
Yeah,
Don't bring
and then move on and do your fucking show. Yes.
People go, wait, this made him mad.
This is going to make him crash out and lose his mind. And ultimately, ideally, you should be so successful that if somebody charges back $20, it doesn't fucking matter.
You don't know. You go, what? How much
fuck,
did
man? $20.
But that is 70% of his goal. So, like, I get it. It's like if Ralph lost $10. It's like, remember, Ralph was struggling with $2. What was it? The 50 cents? What the fuck was the dollar?
At one point, he was 50 cents away from the goal the other day, and he wouldn't end the stream. For over a half hour, he kept pleading for the 50 cents. He was in OT. And he finally got $2.
$8 like, go to sleep, brother.
You know,
do that anyway because you have to like go through not a procedure but a few steps. You cannot accidentally trip and send a fucking super chat.
Okay.
So
there's some game codes for y'all. There's some game. I was going through my Humble Bundle stuff. So was Atomic Heart, V Rising, System Shock, and Story of Seasons were the ones that looked decent. So let me see what else. I'll check November now. Total Warhammer 3. I'm guessing somebody will want that. These are Steam keys. Another Crab's Treasure. That's a Souls clone, but there you go. No More Heroes 3. I might keep that for myself. I don't think I have that. Yeah, that's the crab game that DSP raged on. Alright, the rest of that looks like slop. Alright, what else? December. Nine Souls. Oops. Copy. I might keep that one for myself too. Streets of Rage 4. I think people like that, right? That looks like Fortnite slop. I'm not gonna do that. Yeah, most of these are trash. Alright, yeah, just that one. Jewish Christmas in the chat. Am I going to play the cringe lollipop chainsaw look? I don't know what it is. What is the cringe lollipop chainsaw looking game? All right, give me 1 second. I just want to redeem these real quick. All right. We're good now. The game where they had a music video for it at the Game Award. I don't even... This sounds bad, but I don't even fucking remember it. I don't even remember that even happening.
Sherlock,
who cares?
RTU.
Who cares? Oh, you got scammed, bro. You've scammed the audience many times.
Yep.
It's okay. You got to take the good, the bad.
Yeah, I try to forget most of that shit anyway.
Life, my friend.
Yeah. If you do that...
Oh, I left during that game trailer? Okay, that would explain it.
Exactly. But you can have your Dropbox verified by a falling phone. But you can't just send a super chat by accident.
That's actually the funniest shit. That someone said. Someone goes, he looks shook. It looks like he saw a salad. Ah, that's actually really funny, though, what you said.
That's just a flat-out ban. I don't... Like, and that guy had a...
Well, yeah, clearly.
This, let's see. Watch it real quick. Stupid never dies. Unfortunately, that might actually be true.
To alone despair, fiercely blaze my heart, even these frozen air.
Oh, my 2000s.
Can call the place that's on your face. I fell in love. Don't even know I got your name, girl. I might even carry you illusion.
Oh my god. Wasn't there another Lollipop Chainsaw clone game coming out that had like a way more anime style? I just remembered that too. Early 2000s pop was yeah, I agree. Zero gameplay. No, it's a. I'll look it up. I'll try to find it. I mean, this doesn't look that bad. I don't know. At least it's just an action game. I wouldn't really pay much for it, but it does. GPT, so it's generated by fucking ChatGPT. I mean, I enjoy slop action games. I don't know if I would like that one in particular, but Lollipop Chainsaw like game. Let's see if it pops up. There was a new game. I don't know. I'll see if I can find it. There's another one I'm thinking of too.
I'm gonna be real. You don't need to justify your ban, sire.
Yeah.
Just fucking ban people. Who gives a fuck?
Yeah, this whole like, I swear, I have to be justified in banning.
Golden cucumber, but nah, no. You play that game, you get banned.
I couldn't get any.
Full Metal Schoolgirl. That might be what it is. Let me see. That sounds kind of familiar, so that might be it.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out. Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out. Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out. Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
I don't know if this is it. I don't know. I gotta think. Here, let's see. I can find like actual gameplay. Yeah, this might be it. Yeah, this does not look good. Let's see. So, Anabolic plays with the 2 newest Raymond. Yeah, we can check it out. Then SNK Nostalgia with the 2. He who leaves life with the most toys wins. Well, then I guess Moist Critical's sex toy collection is the winner. But yeah, I guess so. And also SNK Nostalgia with the 5 gifted memberships. Really appreciate it, man. Thank you so much for that. And thanks for spreading the positivity, dude. It's very kind.
Someone scammed you and charged back and you have to pay extra and you have to ban them? Whoa, buddy.
Like, use from the algorithm anymore. It was kind of like my legacy viewers kept watching me.
Yeah, I might make a video on it. That's absolutely fucking.
You're gonna make a video on it? Yeah, everyone.
A video on the chargeback situation? Oh man, YouTube's abandoned creators though on this chargeback thing, and I really worry for Phil. Yeah, like I'm genuinely concerned that it is gonna affect Phil, and I hope he'll be okay.
I'm like whatever the opposite of what you said was to Phil. I'm like giddy and excited and.
No, it's not right.
Insane. That's insane. It's just gonna get abused. It's just gonna get abused.
Well, by the way, RT's right here. By the way, like this is like YouTube is fucking creative.
Dude, I wish I could get abused.
It changes everything.
It is true. Like this is bullshit.
It is bullshit.
They really should just eat the chargebacks, right?
They have to.
Unless there is some actual form of fraud or scam going on that they're detecting. But I don't think that was the case with Camelot, and they just fucked him brutally.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
And that was like the only nice thing we ever said about RTU, by the way, I think, right there. Was, yeah, I mean, he makes a point here. Like, it's the only good thing we've ever said in like 3 years.
Yeah, so but they think it's a joke. These fucking people who commit chargeback fraud actually think this stuff is like funny and a joke, and they don't understand that they could actually go to federal prison for committing
Richard
fraud.
Burnell.
Wow.
We meet again. Okay, here we have, this is Review Tech, I think, talking about his retirement.
Okay.
Fun trying to retire one day.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. Have fun trying to
this is
retire.
Ocean Wave emoji.
This is my retirement arc where, you know, my 5-year plan got pushed back a little bit. That was supposed to start in 2022.
So Rich's 5-year plan to retirement, which was supposed to begin in 2022, and he was supposed to be fully retired by 2027, has now been pushed back just a little bit because he's completely flat broke, refinanced his home up to his...
Dude, my retirement plan is these Pokemon cards. You know, hopefully it pays off.
Eyeballs is in tons of debt. But, you know, eventually maybe...
Wait, he was going to start retiring in 2022? What the fuck is he talking about?
He was supposed to, 2022 was supposed to be the beginning of the 5-year plan.
Oh,
that culminated in that in 2027 he would be permanently retired and able to live off of his investments for the rest of his life.
Damn.
It now starts late 2024 into now, so hoping by the time I'm like 50 to be able to do what I want
It's
to.
a bit bold to assume you're going to live that long. But now we're actually in 2029. Rich will be so wealthy that he'll never have to work again.
Oh, the card prices are already starting to crash a little bit, but, you know, that's actually good for me because it means I can buy some more stuff at a discounted price. I don't think I'm ever going to retire personally. There's no reason for you to retire. Like, retirement's kind of overrated. Most guys die very shortly after they retire. So, I don't really have a plan to retire at any point.
He gets like 300 viewers. What is he
By the way, like, he believes that he's entitled to retire by 50? Like, the fuck are you talking about, dude?
Stop. No.
In 2026, man, I'm going to be investing again. Invest.
Yeah, he invests in Steam games.
Like, this is the thing. You don't actually have to tell us this. You just have to do this.
Yeah.
This is the thing, is that Rich wants the credit.
No, I want it to crash way down. I hope, like, literally, I hope everything drops by, like, 80%. Because I don't fucking care. I'm just going to buy more. And then when the next boom pops up, you know, I'll just be in a good position. It's exactly what happened in 2020. The market crashed. For 2 years, it was basically dead. Nobody wanted Pokemon shit. And then in 2025, everything just went fucking nuts, price-wise. So it's cyclical. It's cyclical. Like, I bought all those Elite Trainer boxes for Evolving Skies for $30 a piece, and they just sat at Costco. Nobody fucking wanted them. Well, I sold each one of them for $300 a piece. So, I turned like $3,600 into a little over $30,000 in a 2-year time period. So, I'm more than happy to be the guy who's buying shit up during the crash, because we've seen this happen before.
For telling people what he's going to do and everybody to think he's cool, instead of actually accomplishing said thing in real life and gaining self-satisfaction that he accomplished. He only really cares about validation that he gets from guys on the internet.
Yeah, just like he's on a diet, just like when your buddy quits smoking cigarettes, just like when your friends like, this is the year where I change it. Yeah. Just do it.
For Sunday.
Then I'm going to get this channel in 2026. I was bold saying I'll get it to 100K in 2026.
The ASMR channel?
Yeah, buddy. Retweet alert. Retweet alert. Retweet alert. Even the Rich Tomorrow channel isn't going to 100K subs. This guy gets, I looked at his social blade today. Rich Tomorrow only brings in 300,000 views a month. That's less than a fifth of what our clip channel does.
Yeah, but also he does streams which organically gets more views regardless. Right? Yeah. Like, that's crazy. It should be at least 2 million views a month minimum. By the way, Tech25 ASMR, you ready for this? Has 2.18K subscribers. 15 videos in half a year. 15 videos?
Right.
Buddy, 15 videos a fucking week sometimes. What is he doing?
I'm going to start streaming to the YouTube short feed.
Oh my God, he's doing the fucking
That's going to save the business, guys. This is the path to retirement for sure.
No way. No way. He's going to be with the Uwu crew?
Yes.
Which most of you
How long until he's like doing NPC streams where he goes, ice cream, banana.
Well, the Uwu people I'm just talking about isn't what Uwu, what you guys think. There's a couple that me and my friends have seen that they just go, Uwu, whenever someone subscribes. It's called Bringing Back 2007. And they just scream, Uwu, and they've got 500,000 subs.
Whoa.
And they just go, Uwu.
Probably virtually all of you won't give a about, but it's opens your, because people who watch like short live streams, which are live streams on shorts, not short live streams, you know what I mean? It's a different audience.
It's a non-paying audience. I've watched these YouTube live, vertical streams. They make no money.
I just don't think that Review Tech does anything that would actually stand out to attract any sort of new audience that exists in 2026, right?
Yeah.
Like, the only people that are willing to watch...
No, he would have to be like one of those fucking freak shows. Like, if he took his shirt off and slapped his tits or some shit every time somebody donated, he might get, like, some temporary popularity. Like a TikTok spurg, but that's about it.
Watch Review Tech are people that watched him 10 years ago. Like, it's an eternally dwindling and diminishing pool. Like, he's not bringing in fresh blood. And a lot of those people who might be willing to watch him, he's permanently lost by deleting his 1 million subscriber channel. Like, he's really f***ed up.
Yeah. Yeah, no, and by the way, doing the whole anti-conservative thing, like 50% of your audience
No,
gone.
Everybody already has a guy for that also. Like, every left-wing person already has somebody for that. And probably more liberals watch our videos attacking quartering than would ever watch Review Tech attack those people. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Like, because it's more entertaining. His shit sucks.
We are basically a woke streamer channel
That's
now.
right. That's right.
We're woke.
They're woke.
So, yeah, I did get sushi actually.
Not like
yeah, but you're not the audience for those streams, Moro. And even if I get like Phil's kick numbers on that.
Okay, wait.
So now he's going to kick.com. And we're going to hear more about his kick.com plans in the next clip. Now remember, Review Tech mocked us for being on Kick, said that we were losers, YouTube is the only game in town, it's the only place to make money, da-da-da-da. Now he sees, oh fuck, Kick pays 95%, there's a partner program with additional revenue, and he's desperate for it now. He's fiending for it now.
Hey, Rich, welcome home.
But by the way, his measuring mark for success is DSP's Kick numbers between 60 and 100. He's not going to say, even if I get Phil's numbers.
the grand number, the golden standard, Phil's numbers.
and it's different people, it's still different. You know, and it's not like
it's not different.
I'm telling people to go check another platform or you know what I mean.
What? If you tap them,
it's inherently what you're telling them to do is to go to Kick, is to check out. I mean, he believes that he's going to get genuine organic growth on Kick with this content.
With him eating a fucking pie, watching Pat the NES Punk. What is this? 2010?
I went to his live stream from last night today because I was thinking of clipping it. I didn't end up having time. It was 10 hours long, and in the very first hour of the stream, Review Tech eats food. And one of the comments is, "Couldn't you have eaten before the stream?" Why do you think that the audience wants to see you eat? Because they don't.
No, remember when I showed you that clip? Or that clip, I showed you his stream, and he was eating that, like, pudding? It was live. We did it live.
Yes,
remember that pudding?
yes,
and you could hear the slopping, and you're like, this is the start of the stream. Why are you eating?
By the way, we got Troll Patrol for a Rage Quit. Says, did you two see Rich's video from a few years ago about how weed positively affected him? Yeah, that aged well. Yeah. Reaction to that video. If we can find it, we might do it at some point.
If you at me and DM me, I'll grab it for Friday. Buddy, Troll Patrol.
From what I know, there's a board.
No, even worse. Look, when I eat on stream, it's like 5-6 hours in, right? And what do I do, Ashton? I eat like this. I wait till you start talking, I go like this. Right? Listen to Rich.
Light, if you tap them, whereas the inside might have been more solid.
From what I know, there's a board, the Snapdragon.
He's chewing directly into the fucking mic. That is disgusting.
Right into the mic. No respect. Like, he could just have muted the mic. Like, he didn't have to lean into the mic as he was eating, right? Like, he didn't even lean away.
Dude, I guarantee you Rich watches that fucking foodie beauty bitch just stuff her face and smack into the microphone. Do I have Ace Combat 7? No, I do not. Or actually, I do on PlayStation. I haven't played it, though. Just waiting for Griff to get his money up so we can finally live together in our dream house in Texas with Melanie.
It's crazy, dude.
We have the LED. I just.
You want to live with Melanie. I want to live by myself.
No.
Oh, no, yeah.
You're talking with your mouth full. It's disgusting. Why do you think that people want that?
That's crazy, dude.
At Looks White 9V6B donated 5.
Pat the NES Punk is f***ing fat.
Yeah, he's fat. Well, you know who won? Afro Game, dude, because if it's 50 reasons why Pat is a phony.
I mean, I haven't looked at Pat in years, but go ahead.
Look at his fucking super chat there. Sorry to complain, but can you move the mic away when you eat?
You know.
It's not even like a thought in my head.
Some super chat.
No, especially because
sorry to complain, but can you move the mic away when you eat?
No, it's great. Eat crunchy food.
Right into the mic. I get it. I'm not going to stop, but I'm just going to keep doing it. All right, so here he is talking more about his plans for Kick, okay?
November 7th.
Whoa. Lower.
This Friday. I tried. I failed saying that properly. Anyway,
did he say November 7th?
Yeah. So he promised that Jay would be on his live stream. Jay did not go on his live stream and in fact was streaming at the same time as Rich. But Rich's excuse was that Jay had back pain and so therefore could not stream with him. However, he was live and streaming at the same time as Rich.
Jay and I are going to be streaming here in the stream.
I did see this fucking thing. Yes, and Jay felted him completely again.
Yes.
Team Jay, I'm surprising you right now. If it needs to change, just let me know. I could do a community post.
Wait, so you didn't even get his agreement? You just surprise! You're streaming with me at this time on my channel. How about no?
Likely he will be okay with this time. It's not too late, but also not too early. We will be streaming Friday, November 7th at 1:30 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time.
Why?
Jay is having, maybe you heard on his stream too, he's having some back issues.
Okay, so he heard it on his stream. He heard it on Jay's stream, so Jay is streaming. He's absolutely capable, and is in fact streaming right now. But his back pain prevents him from joining a Discord call with Rich.
Yeah. All right, look at Rich's fucking thing right below there. The balls to ask for $300 for this fucking pile of garbage.
Slob.
Like,
But then it's a problem when Phil asks for $300 a day.
Yeah.
Okay.
But like, someone even said this. I can't believe I'm saying this, but Rich is actually a scuffed DSP.
Yeah.
At least DSP plays games and shows them on screen. Like,
true.
You know, so when he feels better, man. I'd rather it be a stream where he could be 100% into it. So.
But he's streaming
I know
right
there's
now.
some people, I see the conspiracies. No, there's no issue with Jay and I. Like, he just super chatted me the other day.
Oh my God.
I'm going to be real. There is certainly an issue.
Like you did when you sent it as Michelle So Gucci.
With you and Jay. Like, even if it's a positive, like, there's a lot of issues in your guys' relationship. It's quite twisted. It's like gay lovers fighting on and off. Like, it's so weird. They, like, love bomb each other and then hate each other. And it's like a cycle. And this needs to stop. It's an abusive relationship.
This is actually crazy.
You know, I want to find a co-host
By the
to
way,
the show with me.
I realize now we didn't intend this, but I think I saw somebody say this, that Mr. Husband in the Review Tech, Mr. Husband in the DSP movie should have been Review Tech. Oh! And now in my mind, that is the canon. That character is Review Tech, and Phil and Review Tech have finally, in the good timeline, become gay lovers like they deserve.
How did we miss that?
I don't know how we missed that.
Oh
I should have had that. You know?
I thought the Ralph was Angel.
Because he has like He has like the mustache and everything. Like, fuck it.
Yes. Because I was like, oh, Angel Ralph, because the hair. When you put on the wig, I was like, well, Ralph's hair used to be blonde. The fuck, man.
And then we got Dark Vision.
You know what? That is review tech. I don't give a fuck.
But he's been so irrelevant. We didn't even think of him during it, right? Like,
we almost did that Halloween one about him. Remember?
Yeah.
On Kick. It would not be politics. I don't want to do anything with politics. Jay
so he's not talking about he's going to launch a show on Kick that's not about politics, and he needs a co-host for it.
A non-politics show?
Yeah.
Why is he doing no politics? I thought he loved doing politics.
Yeah, I thought that was what's going to save the business, Richard. I guess he finally got the memo from his dents that they fucking hate it when he spurgs about politics, and they just wanted to put the Xbox's bad takes in the bag.
Shit, dude.
Yeah, go on, you can't do it, which is fine. I'll figure it out. Here's the thing.
This will never
Wings
happen.
would quit in 5 minutes. What? And with my luck,
you still watching LOGAN live?
Yeah, he is, man. It's crazy.
We would get something going, and then everyone would be like, "Yeah, you work with a guy who power slammed his wife into a table." So there would be
oh my god, power slammed. Anyway,
lose all around. I'm looking for a co-host, female preferably, because I think it would.
Oh, female preferably. Quartering alert! Quartering alert! Quartering. So he wants a woman. So he can.
Dude, I think Rich tried to do a female podcast before, right? I think way back in the day he used to have a podcast with another woman. I forgot who it was, though.
And perv on her and sexually harass her, just like his twin brother Jared does.
Let me guess. He's going to be like this. He's going to go, because they're more emotionally smart.
It was so creepy the way he said it, too, right?
Yeah. He's like, I'm looking for a woman here. Hang on.
Preferably a woman.
There you go.
I want to kids.
Yikes.
There you go.
Balance. Looking for a co-host.
Yeah, look at
female preferably, because I think it would balance me. That's the only reason.
It would balance you.
Sure.
It would balance him. Schizo Garcia with the 2. Can we play? I guess. What is that a video? I'll look up.
Who's his co-host? Who do you think?
He's not gonna. Is he gonna get Grace Thorpe? I don't know. Like the pickings are gonna be pretty slim. I don't really think like Becky Boop is out, right? Like that's not happening.
Grace Thorpe is out.
You know, like who's it gonna be? Lynx? Is that what the plan is here? Like, who is it gonna be? Like Alyssa Mercante? Is that his dream choice?
Ice Dancer.
Keffels. Ice Dancer. These would be his dream choices. I don't think he's getting any single woman on the earth to sign up for this.
Look at Brittany Venti. Brittany Venti would fucking rather probably die than jump off the bridge.
I would say so. I would say so. Yeah, right.
Shout out Brittany.
I may try a couple people on Kick, see how it goes. If you're interested, maybe you have videos uploaded. You know, it doesn't matter.
Okay, this is creepy.
Maybe he's like casting, couching women. Like, hey, Toots, you want to be a star? Huh? You send me a few of the videos you've made. And
let's see. Perfect Dark with the 5. What is that? My SOR.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Oh, a game key. Okay. It's 5 years old from Limited Run Games. I sent the key to a dude, but I never seen him play it, nor did he acknowledge he redeemed it. All right, well, nice. What is SOR for? I'm trying to think. SOR 4. Why can I not think of what that is? SOR 4. Fuck, that's gonna drive. Hold on, I'm gonna look it up. Oh, Streets of Rage. Okay, shit. Yeah, I literally just fucking put that in the chat earlier and I already forgot. Okay, yeah. Well, I appreciate it, man. Regardless. Hopefully somebody got it.
Richie might make you a big deal online. We're going to be rich, Dave.
Yeah, you got like, hang on. This is what happens when you walk into the RTU studio. Hey there, Toots. You want to be a star, don't you?
Yeah, you want to be famous online, huh? I had 1 million subscriber channel at one point.
You ever see the Masucci Micro there, babe?
Yeah, let me show you the Masucci Micro.
And then I'll show you a super chat if you open your mouth right.
You don't want to work a job, do you? You want to be famous online. I can help you. I know how it works. I understand the game. Extra Italian sausage. Can I lick your eyeballs?
Can I lick your eyeballs, honey?
Let me see those eyeballs. Open up wide.
Oh, look at them pupils, bitch.
Can I interest you in a weed seltzer? I have a wide assortment of THC edibles to make you more pliable.
I'll bring you to Sbarro.
What you look like, that's not what I'm looking for.
Richard Weinstein?
If you have
kind of a big deal. I'm a mob boss. I understand.
10 Cloverfield Lane starring Richard.
me up.
Good callback.
Email that's in the description. Because I don't want to just be relying on stream solely. I want to grow into something else. I want to build something else. Same with the ASMR channel.
This is so delusional, the ASMR channel. It's time to give up on the ASMR channel. It's not happening, Rich. It's not happening for
it's
you,
the right time of year to do this, too.
I opened up the ASMR channel.
He's talking about growing. Like, I think you're large enough, sir. I think you've had enough to eat, right?
Ash, look at this. Fuck, when you look at him in 4K, look at this forehead butt.
You come to me on the eve of my daughter's blinding, and you ask for a 40% cut.
They actually said, hey, Rich, I'm sure you have a lot of stories.
Women are going to schlick it to this. Like, this is what he believes. Because, like, the primary audience for ASMR are gooners, right? Like, female and male. Like, that's what it's about.
Yeah.
And he somehow believes there's an audience of people who want to fall asleep or...
I remember when Rich would talk about the cope that ASMR is not sexual. It absolutely is sexual. You know, the sensation of someone whispering into your ear is usually only experienced during sex or intimate moments. Like, how often in your everyday life does someone whisper into your ear sensually? Probably when you're either hugging your girlfriend or you're, you know, blowing her back out. Like, that's really the only two times somebody's gonna, like, speak softly into your ear in a sensual manner. So ASMR is inherently sexual.
Jerk off to him. And I assure him there is not.
Yeah.
It just isn't.
Also, if you want to fall asleep to his content, you just watch his normal streams.
That's the thing. Like, it's ambient.
It's like already like low energy.
Why don't you go
Okay.
into...
Before we lose
his eyes are so fucking creepy. Like.
Yeah.
Video was kind of a flop. It shit happens. Go on to the next one.
Ocean water.
Uploading videos here brings in a new audience.
New audience? Okay, I'm gonna search this.
Oh, it is filled out.
And we got Troll Patrol.
Wow.
Says, speaking of ASMR, I came across a certain boyfriend ASMR. When is the sequel?
Oh,
probably never. But I remember the art. Over that I'm fucking doing these ASMRs.
I was so mad as a viewer of yours. I was like, could you? Okay, the joke is like you made like 8 of them.
Yeah.
And I still watched them because I was like, does this get funny? Like,
and it really did.
It never got
the
funny.
joke was always on the audience, which was the most keynote part about doing it for free, is that you can just fuck with everybody all the time, and it doesn't matter at all.
Yeah. Hang on. What is it? Richard Tomorrow?
Rich Tomorrow.
Rich Tomorrow. Here we go. Oh,
he's getting some
subs. He got like what, a few hundred subs the last few days. All right.
Ooh, big growth. He's making it.
Now with the viewership's not moving up, but the subs are
giving into. It's going to get smaller and smaller. Mostly your fault. You're like regressing to like a set that like a 19, 20-year-old would have.
Insanely cool.
Actually, they wouldn't have it because they would think it was gaudy.
Let me show you this one.
Get him, Rich.
Look at this thing.
Phil
spent all his fucking money, bro.
He blew it all of it.
2 weeks. The fastest downfall I've ever seen.
And it's gone. And he's admitted today they're all fucking left, and he retained none of them. It's brutal.
Buddy.
Tell me he buys that. Don't tell me he buys that.
Lego Pac-Man.
Who are you? You spend all your money on games that you don't play.
What's crazy about Review Tech is he wastes all of his money on mini PCs that he only gets to spec test. Like, he buys video games solely so that he can buy mini PCs to play games on and then test the benchmarks of the mini PCs.
And then he puts them in the closet.
He somehow wasted like $2 million in YouTube earnings on that.
That's okay.
Man,
Phil's...
cabinet. Look at this. This is auto control, is what this is.
Is
you
it?
got Pac-Man.
Is it, Phil? It looks like a thing that Lego would do. You know what I mean? Like, look at this.
The ghost on top.
Sorry, A-Log, you Phil now.
Simulated Pac-Man cap.
Lego.
Now he's looking into getting Lego for the Deads.
Wait, so he's gonna now buy Lego?
He's just like his hero, Phil.
Lego?
Don't get the Game Boy Lego. Yeah, he's doing the Lego Game Boy. He's dented!
After bashing Phil for buying Lego, he's gonna buy Lego.
Yes. There's a pattern with this Richard Brunel.
Yo. Are you going to still react to the Secret Limited DSP documentary? I should put that in the folder.
But nah, dude, he's doing it ironically, obviously. Rich is only buying the Legos ironically. It's not the same thing. Come on.
Me. Secret Limited. Psycho, may you DM me that so it reminds me? I'll grab it for the folder if you ever need to kill time.
Is that too long? Yes, that's very long.
What the fuck is going on?
Yeah, last call. Let's see if we can get to...
Look at what we're seeing.
Get fairly close there to 100 members or so. I will get on stream. I'll show you. Get the... Lego Game Boy will do a dedicated stream to it.
I'm sorry, what are we looking at? Like, this looks like a Predator sting or something like this. I just realized that that's like, bro, that's fucking Boogie. Like, full Jabba Max mode. That's wild, bro. Like, Boogie, just look at that image and realize how twisted this is.
Honestly, bud.
Countless people said, fuck it up, he's playing games, I'm out of here.
Salacious.
Which actually, that's exactly what happened.
They're doing something, dude. What is this?
Nightbot is chatting with itself.
Waste of...
Okay, I think that's it.
God. Is it?
Review
I
text
see an arrow.
Oh, God.
Okay.
Right.
What's going
on
here?
Buddy. Look at him. He's just a gelatinous blob. Okay, guys, he lost all the weight. He's really thin now, guys.
The original creators of Elder Scrolls are dead. That's the case for a lot of games nowadays, is people are either dead or retired, so all the original creators are gone. Schizo Garcia with the 2. I bought a Lego Black Pearl set. I regret nothing. Yeah, I mean, it's fine. I mean, I don't have a problem with Legos. I just think it's funny. You know, Rich especially will talk shit about DSP for doing anything, and then, you know, he himself is, you know, equally as bad, if not worse, for all the shit that he gives Phil.
Okay, you're right. I do have ADHD.
He has ADHD! He's brain damaged! Whoa, buddy!
Yeah, okay, you're right. I do have ADHD. I've been confirmed. Oh, I have ADHD.
Has it? Get the fuck out of here.
Listen, and I have the attention span of a flea, which I get medicated for ADHD. I know I have it. Scheduling things.
Okay, ADHD is you get super hyper focused on one thing, and then when you think of something else, you just move over that thing.
I think he's just stoned.
I think he's just high. Yeah, this is not ADHD.
Yeah, he's just fucking stoned and has zero attention span.
ADHD is you're focused, and then you go, huh, next thing. Then you move on to that, and then you're hyper focused on that.
You have ADHD sucks. I definitely have to get medicated for it. Dude, I have ADHD, and getting stuff prepped for what I'm going to do a live stream. It takes like about 30 minutes.
That's not bad. 30 minutes. It takes us hours to get a show prep. What are you talking about?
Do you have any idea? I did 6 hours of show prep yesterday and 4 hours today.
Yeah.
Like,
what are you?
I don't.
We're not bragging.
No, I don't want. I actually feel like gay for saying that, to be honest. But like, bro, come on. 30 fucking minutes of prep. It shows. It shows.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. 30 minutes. It took me 30 minutes.
I'm diagnosed with it.
You're not diagnosed. That's a lie. That's an actual. You can't say.
Well, okay. My primary care gave me a test. I answered, and honestly, they're like, "Yeah, you have ADHD. Congratulations."
Do you? I don't believe he has ADHD.
This is a crazy cope from him about. I mean, I think he just needs to lay off the weed.
You know, like, oh my god.
Oh, here we go. This is our final one.
The weed and fucking doom scrolling has fried his attention span.
So, for those of you who don't know, I mean, we started off with this, but Review Tech USA last year was formally disinvited from both Thanksgiving and Christmas. And this year, he was not invited to Thanksgiving, and it's really not looking good for his chances at Christmas. Part of the reason why is that Richard sent a videotape of him masturbating to some woman who then sent it to his family. So he pulled like a Dark Side Phil, except he knew the camera was on the whole time. And also his tiny little penis, which he admitted was tiny, was on full display.
1.5
inches. So following that display, and then following him crashing out about how his family members support Donald Trump, and publicly shitting on his family members for supporting Trump, he was then permanently exiled from Thanksgiving and Christmas. Well, Rich hasn't learned from his past mistakes and has decided once again to attack his aunt for supporting Trump. So here we go. Get ready for the most seething Trump derangement syndrome. And I don't use that term lightly, but this is legitimate Trump derangement syndrome.
Wait, what?
Yeah. Because you just want to root for the person in charge because you're fucking brain dead in a cult. I don't care.
What?
I don't care. Like, oh,
but it's just why bring this up on stream?
You know, you want to actually see your political opponents get murdered. You know, we could go halfway on that. No, there's no going halfway on that.
What do you mean? Like the left was celebrating Charlie Kirk being murdered just a few months ago, but it's the right that wants their political opponents murdered. Okay.
Okay.
And sure. If it offends you that I say that, I don't care. You're not human to me.
Well, Rich, isn't that the problem? So it's the right wing that's unhinged and insane and in a cult, right? But you're saying that your political opponents or the people you disagree with politically aren't even human? Do you not see that maybe you might be the bad guy in this situation?
I'm going to be real. Even the left hates him. Like,
well, they don't claim him. They don't like him.
No, this guy's unhinged.
It's that simple. Even Trump 1.0.
What?
Like, this is a real serious shit going on.
What a daring take, sire. No one's ever said Trump before.
Trump 1.0? Like from like 2016?
So you're saying like the 2016 version, him? It's like,
but didn't he? Yeah, you already hated him though.
He won though.
Yeah.
So it's all just crying.
Okay.
If you were still going to make it about partisan politics because he held the Bible upside down in 2020 when after George Floyd was murdered. Okay with him actually saying he wants to kill his political opponents and kill elected officials. If that's why you're okay with him taking the food out of millions of kids' mouths.
I'm going to be real. Did Trump say he wants to kill elected officials and his political opponents?
I wish he did.
I don't think he did.
Because,
I don't know,
you know, Trump says a lot of out-of-pocket, wild, crazy stuff, so we might have missed it in the noise, but I'm not really... I don't think he said that, Richard. You know, like, unless you're saying that the drug dealer...
I wish Trump was that fucking based. Come on, dude. We need a Saddam Hussein-style speech where, you know, he just hauls the fucking opposition out of the room as he's giving his speech and, you know, executes them in front of the building. Have you guys ever seen that? Like, you heard about Saddam's, like, speech when he took power? He basically assembled the Congress or whatever of Iraq, and he gave, like, a, you know, acceptance speech. And during the process of it, he had, like, the military just walk up to random people of, like, the opposition and pull them out front of the building as he's giving a speech and just had them executed.
That are having their boats bombed in the Gulf of America, they're fucking political opponents, but instead of like criminal scum trying to destroy America.
This is actually unhinged.
Where their parents were on Snap or they were on Snap. If you're okay with people not being able to afford their fucking healthcare, if you're okay with all that, and you're mad that I'm calling it out, suck my fucking, you're subhuman.
Okay, but
it's not like
the healthcare wasn't that like Obama, like back in the day.
I'm gonna be real. Like a lot of people back in the day, especially like Trump talked about how he was gonna take care of everybody when he was running in 2016. He honestly ran to the left of Hillary Clinton on healthcare, but it was all so vague and bullshit that it didn't even matter anyway. So far as the food stamp situation, there are an awful lot of Trump supporters that are on Snap.
Yeah.
Like, there are millions of them that are on Snap. So I don't really think it's as black and white as you're trying to make it out to be. And pretty much everybody agrees that the American health system is f***ed, both right-wing and left-wing. But healthcare is a very tough issue to solve. Like, you can't just wave a magic wand and everybody's going to be taken care of for free. Like, shit in countries with universal healthcare, the system also fucking sucks in Canada and in the UK. Talk to people in the NHS system in the UK about the waiting times that they have to see a specialist, or here in Canada. Like, there is no clean, easy solution to healthcare. It exists.
Like it's 2004 anymore. This isn't even about like conservative or progressive. You're supporting fascism because you're afraid your family is going to fucking they're going to isolate you. Let them isolate you. They're isolating you over the fact that you don't support Donald fucking Trump. They're not worth your fucking time. It doesn't matter you share the same DNA.
What?
Jesus.
But it does.
And you can tell them I fucking said that too.
But it does matter, just because, especially in today's day and age, where people are constantly having information beamed into their house at like the speed of light, scrolling on feeds with algorithms that are tailored to cause people to be radicalized into certain political worldviews. It is very easy to see how your family members may have a different political view than you, and like a different view on reality itself than you have. That doesn't mean that you should throw them by the wayside and say, F them, I want nothing to do with them. Like, they're your family. You should love them and try and help them.
Yeah.
Like, this is crazy.
Or just don't talk about politics. Me and certain friends and certain family do not talk about politics. We know that we disagree, and we're going to be into a battle, so we just don't talk about it. We agree to disagree and don't talk about it. Do that, Rich. You have to go online and then talk about your family.
Yeah, and I say, secret right, don't even try and help them, like, or change their mind. Just let them live their life.
Yeah,
like,
that's what I do.
Because ultimately, your opinion and their opinion about any of this shit don't even matter. You're not changing anything. They're not changing anything. They're not in charge of shit. Just let it go and have Christmas with your family. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, there's only one side of the political aisle that will literally, cut ties with their family over politics, and it's fucking leftists, bro. Nothing to them is sacred other than their fucking politics. That's it. It's their entire fucking existence. Schizo Garcia with the 2, smoked weed for 12 years since I was 9. Damn, man. Worst drug ever. Yeah, people will look at you with a straight face and say weed isn't addictive, and then literally smoke it every single fucking opportunity they have. It's like, okay, bro. I don't know. Weed is very, very destructive because it makes people lazy fucking bums that don't do anything. If everybody was stoned, it would just create an entire populace of lazy midwits, which, we already kind of have. But worse than what's already there. Plus, it fucking stinks.
Really, dude.
He said to them, dude, want me to show it to you again? Dipshit? You want to call me a asshole?
Oh, shit.
Why should they be arrested anyway? Let's say he didn't say that. Would you like me to go to Truth Social right now?
Oh,
come on,
Social. Here we go.
Seditious behavior, punishable by death. Here it is. Units.
I thought it was going to say something else, by the way.
Only attack me because you want to defend this no matter what this guy does. You are now a defender. You are a defender. You defend, protect child.
Rich, you're telling me that, like, pedophilia is an exclusively Republican issue? No, I'm pretty sure it's an elite problem. I'm pretty sure it's all of the rich psychopaths that run f***ing shit, and it's all one big club, and they all laugh together about all of it, and then pretend like they oppose each other. It's all f***ing WWE, and you're a f***ing mark and a moron.
And defend child and call this out. What does that make you? What does it make you?
Dude, Rich is such a fucking dumb... Like, if you want to look at a half-wit, Rich is the perfect example. Where the fuck was this energy for the past 5 years, buddy?
What? Like...
If this is crashing out, then f*** it. Anyway, so this is...
Like, it actually is, and his belief that this is going to change anything or convince anyone is the saddest of all. Like, he's so invested in it. Oh, guys, I swear you got him right! It doesn't matter.
Behavior punishable by death. Are we seeing it here?
Hopefully it gives him a heart attack.
Well, what does that mean? Does that mean he wants to go have a fucking sandwich with him, Nitz? You fucking idiot, you brain dead MAGA fuck. You want to suck his don't you?
What?
This is actually the most crashed out.
Holy, Richard. Like, just because somebody voted for lower taxes and less immigration doesn't mean they want to suck some guy's penis. Like...
Go suck it, man.
Rich wants to suck cock. That's the reason why he's projecting.
Go cock to fucking fashion.
He fantasizes about sucking dick every day of his life.
You stupid piece of shit.
Oh my...
How about that? Call me an asshole. You're a piece of shit. There you go. F anyone who's still pro-MAGA.
I wonder why he has no more viewers left.
Fuck anyone who's still pro-MAGA. Yeah, fuck you, Rich. You worthless fat sack of shit.
You all not going to survive
the only positive thing about Rich's existence is the fact that he's not in his kid's life. Because if he was, they'd be better off, or they'd be worse off for it. So they're better off with him out of the picture. It's the only good thing that Rich has done ever, is stayed away from his kids for the most part. You know, maybe it'll give him half a chance in life. Because could you imagine being raised by this fucking, you know, just completely unhinged lunatic?
4 years.
Well, we are.
We're not going to.
Grow the fuck up, you pussy.
No, I mean, but we...
Yeah, the fucking cucumber video where he fantasized about killing Trump. This dude is fucking mentally, like, deranged. SNK nostalgia with the 5
All right,
out of
awesome.
nowhere.
Thanks, nigga. All right.
Show shock troopers. Yeah, I can pull it up real quick.
We are, right? Like, the world moves
This
on.
video's
Like,
almost
we
done.
survived 4
I'll
years of
pull it up
Biden,
after
we
this.
survived 8 years of Bush, 8 years of fucking Obama, and all the 8 years of Clinton, and they all fucking sucked. They were all shit. There hasn't been a good fucking U.S. president in, like, 60 fucking years, man.
Yeah.
Like,
Jesus Christ.
There hasn't really been a great U.S. president since the 20s. Alright, I'll play some of this, or we could do, oh wait, that's... It's arcade. We'll just watch some of it. So it's like a twin stick shooter. Looks pretty nice. Yeah, I used to like Rich, but he's just become more and more unbearable. Not to mention the political landscape has changed a lot. I'm fucking done with leftists, bro. I don't want anything to do with them. A girl? A void, indeed. But yeah, that does look pretty cool. Alright, we'll see what this is. A diaper wearing horror cow. This is not... This is definitely going to be a freak show, I'm sure.
Poison my family when I did not.
Hands on defense against you tomorrow. Yeah, you screwed my nose.
You open up for me. So, look,
I don't need your
makes it easy for me.
I'm pooping myself. I'm pooping myself.
This man is Andrew Ditch. He is most known for being a horror cow on the internet, doing bizarre things like wearing diapers, pooping himself, and having
what a way to be known.
Outlandish tirades against his family, friends, the police, hospital staff, basically anybody that he ever comes across. Now, Andy is an interesting enigma.
Wing Cake with the 2 watch, Kino Casino the quarter. If it's... I don't know if we're gonna have time for another hour-plus long video. Let me see.
Because not everything that he says is how it seems. Today we're going to explore some of the more interesting aspects of Andy, so let's get into it.
I'm pooping myself.
This is wet.
Go away.
Potty log today. I'm not a predator. It's all on tape.
Andy is not super well known. There's a good chance that you've never really heard of him.
Yeah, it's an hour and a half. We're not going to probably have time for that.
There are other lolcows out there that we've discussed that have odd tendencies, but the perplexing factor of Andy is his diaper fascination.
This, I go through one diaper at nighttime, and that's it.
I think we already watched that, though, didn't we? Yeah, we already watched this the other night. I'm just looking through it. We watched this the other night. I don't remember what night, but yeah, we watched this.
I wake up in around 11 o'clock. This diaper is going to be wet.
He is probably most well known for his "I'm pooping myself" clip, where he is sitting there and starts to crap his diaper.
And I think I'm pooping myself, damn it. I'm pooping myself. I'm pooping myself. I didn't even know I was recording this.
Andy has incontinence, so he can't really control himself. But that doesn't disregard the fact that he shouldn't.
Diet Dr. Thunder. Dude, isn't that the fucking Food Lion generic Dr. Pepper?
Know better at certain times. He's had plenty of instances where he has disputes with his family and walks off, one of which including him staying inside of a motel.
And Fiber Well. Oh my god.
And I don't know what the fuck went wrong, but he started to smear his poop all over the walls.
I need a diaper ever fucking before. So guess what?
Oh my god. Dude, that's like that fucking retarded kid in my kindergarten class.
This is what my hotel looks like. Never needed a diaper before. I'm checking out.
That's very epic. That's very cool, Andy. I'm sure the minimum wage Honduras immigrant was very happy to clean up after your mess. Nothing is ever really his fault, and he is always upset when things don't exactly go his way. He is always talking about the types of diapers he likes the most, which ones are good, which ones are bad.
Before I can tell you exactly how long. This is the diaper I had on. It's completely dry because I changed my diaper before going. This is wet on the outside. The way I had how much wetness in here, I think I may have had at least an I think I may have wet more than just one time. Okay, I don't know why. When I drink a little bit, granted, I had a little bit of Diet Coke. I didn't even finish my second refill. This is my refill that I had. That's what I had all day, plus 1.5 of this here. I have to drink a little bit more, but why? I'm going to piss. So this is just a wet diaper. It is. Look, I can keep it there, push down, right? Very little wetness. Just think, I'm 300 plus pounds. Can you tell me how? I have a fetish to this.
And he even does like wetness tests where he'll show him on camera, get a piece of fucking paper towel and dab it up and say, yep, that's wet, isn't that cool? Proceeds to not wash his hands and just waddles away somewhere else. And one of the more intriguing aspects is that Andy has gone to a plethora of different therapists, doctors throughout his life. None of them have really improved his condition, but he has been prescribed or issued a pee-pee poo-poo log where he basically writes down any time that he pisses or shit.
Yeah, dude, honestly, like, whenever people go, oh, yeah, dude, Hitler's bad because he killed retarded people. Well, maybe he was on to something.
So, yeah, this is my...
This guy deserves death. I'm ready to pass, sentencing. Execute him now. Oh, my God, bro. As to gain nostalgia with the two, Ronald Reagan should have kept the asylums open and the border closed. Abso-fucking-lutely, man.
Potty log today. Last night I put on my crinkle at 10:43. Had to change that 4:50. Yeah, it was very soaked.
Let's see. Wing cake with the two. Yeah, we can check that out.
If it wasn't for my dogs waking me up at that time, I would not have been able to change.
If he used a toilet, if it was in his diaper, if he thought about it, if it was an accident, etc. And he just has to fill that out to make sure that he's a good little boy and that there are no more issues coming any further. And one of his fascinations is to go play at the playground. Now, understandably, a grown-ass man who pisses and shits himself and is constantly screaming into his phone nonstop is probably a sight for sore eyes.
Yeah, Ronald Reagan was definitely more harmful than good in the grand scheme of things, for sure.
Playground for a little bit. Just swing on the swing set. Some people think I'm a dangerous person. Well, dangerous people can't be at playgrounds, so I'll be swinging because I'm not a dangerous person. Cool. I like this. Nobody here besides just me. Just me. I'm just here alone. And I'm swinging. I love the swing set. Said that they're going to beat me up once I come out of the playground. Okay, well, I'm going to be walking out because I'm cold. We'll see if somebody comes to beat me up. I doubt it. I'm walking down Morgan Street, so if anybody wants to come say hi, please do. Oh, by the way, I'll be home alone too.
And there are a lot of speculations about what is Andy's purpose? What's going on here? Does he really have this disease that's making him piss and shit himself all the time? Or is this some type of fantasy that he's trying to live out and make everybody else take part in? There have been moments in time that he has asked his parents to change his diaper for him. There have been times where he has exposed himself to other people by taking his pants down.
Because I did my chores before going out to my doing the playground. There were kids playing on the basketball net, and I recorded it. Oh, my interaction with them and everything. I'm not a predator. It's all on tape. It's all on tape. Nobody has to worry, because if I was a child predator with kids on the, if I was a child predator and I was a sexual predator, the police would have been called to the playground and arrested me.
What the
And
fuck?
at the end of the day, you might say, maybe Andy just, he's just part of his mental illness. He just can't control it. And there's a lot to dispute, and there's a lot to argue about what really has gone down in Andy's life. One of the main factors that we do understand is that when Andy was 20, he was living on his own. He had a minimum wage job. He got in a car accident, and ever since that day, has chose to wear diapers every single day, nonstop. Can't control himself. And no doctors, I guess, have been able to figure out exactly what's going on there. We'll discuss his mental illness a little bit more towards the end of this video, but Andy doesn't seem to be held in very high regards by other people, and a lot of the time people think that his diaper-ism is some sort of sexualization, and that's why people tend to call him a predator and say to stay away from playgrounds and to avoid all that business. Speaking of some health issues, Andy also tends to interact with hospital staff too frequently.
I'm scared. Well, I did nothing wrong. Stand up.
Andy is kind of aware of what's going on in society. This takes place kind of prevalently when he goes to doctors. He goes to the hospital multiple times during the week for bullshit ailments that he's trying to say. Sometimes it's mental health, sometimes it's physical, but anytime that he goes there, he never actually gets cured of anything. He doesn't get prescribed of anything, because half the problem is he is just completely narcissistic in his own needs, and will use hospital rooms that could be better served for other people.
I'm in a hospital with no medical need. The hospital I'm in doesn't treat mental health, only medical. There are people who are getting sick. Hospital's full, they have no place for people. And you're allowing me to stay here at Milford Hospital during a time when other people can need it more. And you guys are just going to allow sick people to get sick.
He is constantly disrespectful to the staff, and when he's disrespectful to the staff, they call the cops, and the cops show up, and he's disrespectful to them.
Yeah, I'm scared. I'm scared. I don't know what's going on. I'm scared. No, I'm too scared.
We can change the CANT to any address.
I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared. I don't want to go home. I want to be admitted.
Just fucking euthanize this freak.
For my health and safety. I'm scared.
He has spit on them before. He has screamed. He's hit himself before while they're standing there. And when it gets to the most extreme, he'll threaten self-harm against himself, including a time when he was being thrown out, and he said, all right, well, I'm going to go run in the street because I don't know how to use crosswalks correctly.
I'm going to get hit by a car if you abuse me. I'll take the cab to Dad's house so I can sue you.
Zyklon B? We're not trying to kill fleas and ticks and, lice. We need something a little more effective.
I want to get hit! Hit me! Hit me! These fucking assholes don't want me alive! You abuse me! You abuse me!
And then eventually gets taken down by a cop. So Andy just can't control himself when it comes to interacting with authority. He just doesn't really understand how that whole shebang is supposed to go down. And it's not just hospitals that he has to deal with. He also deals with the police on a nearly weekly basis.
Personal experiences, been discrimination and mistreated by the police department for starting rumors how they had said I used to be manager at McDonald's when I was not, that I used to live on my own, which technically, I don't know how to word it, but I would say technically I would have been considered living on my own in 2005, but I was mostly at my parents' house because I couldn't take care of it or myself.
Now, if you watched any of my other content on my channel, you'd understand that the police are kind of an integral part of some of these creatures. Cyrax being the most well-known. We have lambasted him for calling the police hundreds of times, non-stop, for the most petty shit. Well, meet Andy, who calls him all the time. His dad is even reaching kind of a breaking point, saying that he just can't take it anymore.
I don't want to because nobody's trying to get his medical insurance system, which is a possibility to have a place to put him now. If he don't cooperate, and he has to stop calling you guys, that's your fault. Because he doesn't qualify.
I don't want you to abuse me anymore, Dad, is why
And I'm not going back to your house. It's my right. And I only didn't run away from my doctor because she was going to call police for because I was going to run away in Buffalo.
And Andy gets kicked out of this location, and he asks the police officer, hey, why don't you help me cross the street?
Okay, so I'm moving out. No longer his responsibility. Because you think I have capacity.
You have to legally change your payee.
Well, you think I have capacity, so I will ask you to help me cross the street over that way.
What's that?
I will ask you to help me cross the street, please.
Where are you going?
I'm going that way.
All right. Just use the crosswalk and watch the lights.
I have a okay, yep, I got you on recording as you allow me to run away, yep.
It's the least you could do. I need help crossing the street. And the police officer is completely bewildered. He doesn't understand at all. And Andy just, all the time, will call people in to show up to his house, and will just go and drone on and on and on about random bullshit that has happened in the past that he can't quite remember exactly how the story went down, and they constantly refute him.
Hi.
What's going on?
I was hoping I could call this. I'm hurting real bad.
You did get a call.
I did? What?
You did get a call and nobody picked up.
My future son? Absolutely fucking not. Absolutely not.
I'm being cyberbullied.
And take your stuff offline. Well, you've been told a million times.
Yeah.
The stuff you talk about online, you're asking to be cyberbullied, and there's absolutely nothing we can do about it.
It is mind-numbing. And because these are just local civil disputes, it's
just put the fucking chrome to his dome and get rid of the problem.
The cop in the area that typically shows up, and a cop that is pretty prominent in that location is Officer Brantley, I believe is his name. It might be Brentley. It's something of that sort. And he shows up multiple times, and one notable instance is Andy calls him to report cyberbullying.
I'm not part of the bullying. I'm at work right now on a Saturday night at 2 o'clock in the morning, and you're calling me about cyberbullying, okay?
You know, Officer Bentley, you can have a grievance against you tomorrow. Have a good day.
Those have all worked, okay?
Have a grievance.
Okay.
And asks him if he could help get rid of the cyberbullying. And Brantley says, nah, we can't do that. That's not a thing we can do. The First Amendment's a thing. Bye-bye. And Andy...
Here, I can get rid of your cyberbullying. Pulls out gun.
Being the stand-up citizen, says, you know what, buddy, I completely understand. That's cool. By the way, I'm going to report you. I'm going to write up a bad email about you. You're going to fucking rue this day, bitch.
Shit,
and walks back inside. But one of the more aggravating aspects of Andy's police calling was the oil diffuser incident. Now, Andy lives at home with both of his parents and one of his brothers. And Andy claimed that using an oil diffuser helps him calm down, helps him relax, take a chill pill. The problem is, both of his parents are elderly, and his mother is on oxygen. So this eucalyptus scent that he was spraying throughout the entire house was making it difficult for his mother to breathe.
That's okay. Tucker barked at him at 3 o'clock in the morning, so this is a way of killing Tucker.
Well, it was so strong when we came back in from the papers.
The heckin' pupperino, dude.
Forget it.
How's that, Lee? I know, you can't get near your...
For YouTube to know, it's 10 p.m. Friday, March 13, 2020. Mom called police because Andy had oil diffuser on, trying to keep relaxed from my dad yelling and not giving me a sensory break.
She couldn't do it anymore, and they called the cops. Now, Officer Brantley shows up and says, Andy, can you turn your light off so that we can have a conversation man to man?
That's what happens when everybody leaves everything laying around. Turn that light off. It's bothering my eyes, Andy. It's ridiculous. Come on. Jan called the police because when she came downstairs to try to eat, it was so strong that she had
it's an old doggy.
He asked to turn it off. He refuses to do that. This morning we came back from papers, the same thing. Even Joe, you can ask him. He had to go upstairs.
Poor dog.
They're trying to eat. And he can't eat when it smells of it. I have no idea. You'd have to ask him. He's videotaping us still.
I don't have to. You're not. Is it court order?
We want to know if we can press charges because this is our home and it's bothering our breathing.
You didn't ask me to turn it off.
Did you stop shining that light in my face?
I can. Is that order? Or is that a violation? You gonna arrest me for having my light on camera?
No, I'm asking you as a matter of human decency if you could stop shining.
Well, I did nothing wrong except for just trying to sit here, relax, and trying to do good. And I'm being not allowed to have something that helps me relax.
Give me a chance to talk to you. All right. Can you stop shining the light in my face, please?
I have a legal right.
You have a legal right, you do, but I'm asking you, can you please stop?
I'm not a lawyer. I need further communication.
And Andy is completely standoffish all the time. Anytime he gets confronted about anything, he will say, oh, I need a lawyer present. Oh, is that against my rights? Are you arresting me? Are you gonna send me to jail? He can't have a normal conversation about anything.
No, I'm sending you to the afterlife. Pulls out gun.
And since this is his own oil diffuser, this is his own light, why should he have to take anything away? He has no consideration for anybody else at any moment. It's all about Andy 24/7. That's just who he is. That's just what he does. He will never see.
There are some people that should just not be allowed to live in society, you know? For the greater good.
That he is incorrect about a topic. That just never happens.
Then I'll do it.
No, I'm not getting a court order. I'm asking you to shut it off, or I'll shut it off.
Shut it off. Okay. And if you touch it, you violate my privacy.
It's bothering your parents. This is their house.
Okay, you're violating my privacy if you touch
Violating your privacy. How?
Because it's my property.
So, this is your parents' house.
Tell my dad to get my, as my representative payee to get my apartment done.
You don't have any money. Spend it all.
What are you spending on?
Junk.
What's
all
that?
His diapers.
Amazon.
He spent all kinds of stuff on Amazon.
What are you buying on Amazon?
Didn't have to answer anything because Andy didn't have any problems with this.
This is what happens, okay?
Arrest me. Arrest me. Arrest me. Because Andy's using that to calm myself down. And you're not allowing me my coping skill, which is a discrimination-based arrest. Make sure your lieutenant knows that one. They are denying me something that I had no problem using all along.
He's refusing to shut this computer off.
Because it's my coping skill. You can't just deny somebody right to help them relax.
It's bothering Mom. She's on oxygen. She's sitting at the table.
And she didn't even ask me.
Towards the end of the oil diffuser situation, it reaches a point that his parents say, yeah, we want him to be arrested, we want him out of the house, and so, guess what? Andy is going to jail.
But arrest me. And I'll have it for my disability.
Okay, sounds good. Alright. Okay.
Someone pay off the Aryan Brotherhood.
Go jail.
Who can I slip a pack of cigarettes to?
For what?
For harassment.
For harassment for something that's using it for my disability?
Yeah, because you're being unruly. This is ridiculous.
How is it unruly?
I'm not going to argue with you. I don't have to. Get your lawyer to talk to me.
Stand up and put your hands behind your back. You're hurting me? I didn't do anything. Stand up! Right now! You're hurting me! Stand up. You're hurting me! Stand up. You're abusing me! Well, that's what happened. I want to die because you don't want to help me!
And we get to hear this because Andy has this weird obsession with video recording any calls that he makes and posting them online. And so he calls the crisis center multiple times and is just wailing and screaming on the phone the entire time, saying that his rights are being interrupted and he's being taken away. It just doesn't make any sense.
You guys allowed my father to deny me my medical rights. So he won't take away parent controls. He won't do the parent controls. He won't take away my medicines. He won't take away my diapers. And you allow him to do this to me.
And the neighborhood around him is not immune to what is going on with Andy. I'm sure that his parents probably discuss some of the things going on in their small Buffalo suburb. And one of his neighbors has even looked into trying to help Andy find like a group home situation that he can move to.
Buffalo, that's where Keemstar lives.
That he could stay permanently.
I'm pretty
Stole
sure.
my property in his van and I'm not allowed to throw it out. And you guys allowed him to abuse me.
What?
And you guys allowed him to commit criminal acts against me.
What happened today?
He abuses me.
I think it's Buffalo, New York. I'm not sure.
Like what?
You guys don't want to do with it. I just want to throw my diapers out.
Okay. Where's your diapers?
Locked up in his van.
You've been telling me for this past year.
What?
Where you want to go?
Group home?
The group home. And what have I been doing?
Testing, set up.
I have been doing the testing. I've been working with the service providers to help get you to be able to go into a group home. And now there is an appointment with you and Sassy that I think you told me about.
Yeah.
I can confirm it today that there is an appointment for the assessment. That is the route that you take to get into the OPWDT group home.
Throwing out the diapers is what I want.
I think what we're going to have to do is we're going to have to get him a motel, and when he runs out of money, he's out on the street by himself. And then he'll have to take over because I'm done. That is if he wants a motel.
But Andy will constantly call the cops about parental controls being added to stuff that he uses, or his medicine is taken away, or his diapers are moved somewhere that he wants them back.
I probably would push myself just to go, because the doctor may have options to get me out of diapers or use less diapers, which is why I want to go. And yeah, anything to use weight less, or not being a man at all, to be removed.
So your plan is to get the cops back over here?
Because I want my diapers to be removed.
Jeez.
I don't want my diapers.
Maybe they should arrest you for calling
because
unnecessarily.
Dad, I don't want my diapers. I want to make you and Dad happy.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm not allowed to throw out my diapers because you guys are depriving me of my civil rights. I'm sorry, I asked for shelter. Yeah, I also asked to have my brother Michael Ditch arrested because that's what Dad has said. I'm sexually abused. I'm not autistic. I want to have my brother arrested. I want Dad out of Dad's house. I don't want my diapers. Dad, I want to be left alone. You're bullying me. Please, I want you to stop. I want to get my sneakers, Dad, so I can go run away.
Get out of here!
You do this to me, Dad, and I don't want you to do it to me anymore.
And he has a soiled diaper on the floor.
I don't want you to do this to me anymore. You.
Jesus Christ, man. This is bruh. This is all I'm thinking. See how long it takes to load a 5-second video.
Kill him.
That's all I can think of right now.
Kill him. Kill him now.
That's my stance on the entire thing.
Kill him. Kill him now.
Yeah, do it. Exactly. Just execute him on the spot. Alright, there we go. Let's see. Let me read the super chats. Schizo Garcia with the 2. Can we watch? Yes, that's fine. Let me see. Alright. Just open it up.
A 12-year-old.
Alright. Let's see. Where else? Hold on. Close out of those. And then also with the 2, what's worse, him or a girl running into PK at the store? I don't know if PK is that bad as to have like a diaper autism chronic cop calling problem, so I don't know. I would say probably this guy. And then Schizo Garcia with the 2. This is PKDC if he was white. I feel for Andy's bro. Yeah. Again, there are some people unfit to be in society. This is definitely one of them. SNK Nostalgia with the 2. Tourette's guy videos are more funny. Yeah, I don't know if I would call this funny. It's more so just repulsive. And interchangeable economic unit with the 5. I've dealt with retards like this in my social services career. Yeah, Chrome to the dome is a good solution, but how does anyone find this Yeah, it's more so just disgusting. I don't know, man. There are some people that can't be fucking fixed, and this is one of them. So, you know, lobotomy or something, I guess also metal to the head, but a little more warm.
You bully me and you get away with it! I want to throw out my diapers. I don't want help anymore. As he said, I used to do all this shit, so please throw it away. Why are you forcing me to have...
Obviously, a lot of it was destroyed.
Yeah, I destroyed my medicines. You said I don't need them. I don't need help.
So, good.
I don't need your help.
Makes it easy for me to get it out.
You said that. I don't need help. I used to do this all myself.
You're going to disturb me because of your misbehaving.
I don't have autism. I fucking fake.
Good.
Can you please let me throw it out? It's my shit.
It's a whole tirade that is never ending.
What a freak, man.
In the Andy Ditch saga. And it doesn't really help that the environment that Andy lives in is not very conducive to a mentally ill mind.
I sleep in my parents' living room, so she could do her puzzles. And yeah, my computer's right there. It's for the cat. It doesn't take responsibility to want to help me.
Welcome to the Ditch Dump, which is basically just the hoarded house that is Andy Ditch's home. I don't know what it is with all these locals, these horror cows, but they are obsessed with holding on to every little piece of item that they've ever come to own in their entire lives. Andy has his own room, but doesn't sleep in it. He sleeps in the front chair in the family room.
He said he knows that because I sleep in my parents' living room, on the couch at the time. Technically, that's true. But he would not have seen my diapers because they were always in boxes and never in the living room.
And it's kind of hard to distinguish any rooms from each other, but he basically gives us a nice little tour, a nice little walk around the house.
So we put this on, so this is everything here. So this is the front walkway, and this is what it looks like right when you walk in. So you have the door, you have that, and this is my visual support routine board. I don't get anyone's help with this stuff here.
Including some nice gems, like he could, you know, straighten up the house. He could pick up garbage here or there. He could organize things, but he just chooses not to. Fuck that. We don't have to do that. We ball. We're out here on that grind 24/7. We don't need to be cleaning. That's for cookie cutters. Get that out of here.
Box, Christmas decoration. I've been asking my dad. Granted, I could pick this stuff up. I can pick up the garbage. No problems. I'll explain to you in a minute why. So this is a box of my stuff. There's some things in here. You know what? I wonder if this is where I have that that APS thing letter. I wonder. We'll be getting another one anyway. So this is my living room. So. Oh, this is clean pair of pants, so that can go in my pant pocket box. My back is hurting, so I had to lean over at times to take breaks here. So this box here, I don't know what's in it. I think, okay, that's one of the diaper brands I don't like. It's this plastic bag, and the white ones they were out of, and it's actually a child like diaper print I don't like because of being cyberbullied.
And because he stays in the front room, he doesn't really have storage for anything.
Nah, not to the dump, bro, unless you're going to put him in the trash compactor first.
He uses like those large diaper boxes to store his clothes clean and dirty.
I'm out of breath. I had chest pain earlier from anxiety from my dad. He got me really wound up. So I'm gonna do this. I was just in the living room. I'm in the dining room right now. So this table here, Mom bought because nobody would keep this table here clear, so she didn't have to, so she could do her puzzles. And look, she puts her puzzle on there. So here's everything on that table is Mom's. Mom had asked me to put my routine board right there.
It's gotten to the point that his mom has gotten so fed up with all the shit all over the place. She wants one singular table that she can play puzzles on because that's what she likes to do in her spare time to pass some time is make a puzzle. Oh, it's a clown. Oh, it's a sky. Oh, it's fucking Andy's poop on the floor.
So this is my new medicine I got at the fan I got the other day. I paid for it, so out of the few dollars I have left. So Juice had given my mom, me an email with this here. And
Juice?
Had to print this out twice because Mom and Dad didn't believe Juice wanted them to go to this. So Juice, you know how anything you suggest to Mom and Dad, they don't do.
But
what is he talking about the Jews for?
Even though Andy acknowledges that, hey, this is Mom's table, he still has a bunch of shit just sitting up there, no problem at all. And he constantly has this issue with his family where he constantly blames his parents for misplacing his personal items. So maybe he'll have a watch that gets left behind, or maybe he has some medical documents that are put somewhere, or maybe he has some medicine that went missing, but oh, there it is, it's in dad's shit pile.
And they denied having it. They told us, anytime please, they didn't have
I don't know how people live like this, man.
any of my medications. They didn't have any of my computer stuff. And yet my computer's right there. And the police refused to allow me access to the stuff. And then my first end board, some of the magnets in the exit board I have there. Because the one board that I had lost a lot of magnets because of my dad. So I wonder what else my dad has in here that is mine, since he had everything there, right?
Well, he was consciously keeping this away from me. And when you're within that environment, I guess I can understand you not fully comprehending the fact that...
I mean, these are the type of people who have no internal monologue. That's just, repulsive, the rodent class of society.
You know, none of us have a sound mind to even fucking clean the house. Why would they know where anything is anyway? If it's not used within like 12 hours of each other, it's probably sucked into the void. He even starts to shit on his dad because the Ditch household has multiple pets, 2 or 3 dogs to my knowledge and a cat. And his dad bought a cat stand for the cat. Oh, how sweet, how kind. Everybody loves Horrorcows. They're just such great caretakers of their pets.
Dad had bought this right here, right? And it's for the cat. Do you see anything where the cat can get on there? Hell no. Granted, this is mine. I got that. So is this. I got from Dollar Tree.
Never mind the fact that all their pets are obese and just don't have an avenue to exist, and it's probably gross and smells bad in there. Disregard all that. But he starts to shit on his dad for the cat stand because, oh my god, there's so much stuff on top of it. And then he proceeds to just say, oh, that's mine. Oh, that's mine. Oh, that's mine. Oh, that's mine. He's just taking everything down from the cat stand, but no, it's his dad's fault. It's all of his dad's fault. And he also has this habit of collecting miscellaneous garbage documents that he tries to use to disprove things that are said about him online.
That's my dad's. That's the Spark for Autism research thing. There's things on here that I'm looking at that I just sorted out to say, hey, this is stuff I need to sort through. These are important. I put garbage stuff there. And look, my dad puts things here. Okay? Then there are some of these trays I got. I need help organizing. I have my family who completely doesn't take responsibility to want to help me. Then, like my Social Security envelope that mom and dad, that dad missed.
Dude, I knew someone who had like a cluttered ass house like this. But yeah, it was like someone who, like their parents made decent money, but the thing is they lived in like a tiny little house filled with a bunch of shit like this, and they would blow all of their disposable income on Disney World vacations. So they would literally take all of their money and just blow it on fucking trips to Disney World. And then they lived in just, like, a fucking shithole. It's, like, pathetic.
Place of mine, right? I had these envelopes for a week. And you know what? I find them, but Dad doesn't give them to me.
One thing that is for certain, that we know absolutely, is...
Like, you just have to realize there are people who are going to be poor no matter how much you help them, no matter how, like, catered society is towards their problems. Like, there's just a large portion of the population that is going to be poor because they're fucking stupid. Period. And a lot of people don't want to accept that fact, but it's the reality. There are some people who are just meant to be fucking poor because no matter what you do to help them, no matter what resources they have at their disposal, they will fuck it up. So... they're just genuinely stupid people that exist.
That Andy has never been diagnosed with autism. He likes to say that he is living his autistic life, but as I mentioned earlier, up until he was about 20, he probably had some mental shortcomings, but he was a relatively functioning member of society. Since that moment, something has happened that has turned him into what he is today. And he likes to use these forums to try and say, you see, back in 1995, my therapist said, you know what, it is normal to shit in diapers and smear it all over the walls. That's completely cool and epic.
Look at her struggle. I've been waking me up when I'm sleeping. Oh, I don't have it!
Spiked his family's food and coffee.
The biggest issue that is currently present in Andy's life is his relationship with his family. They all view him as a nuisance because he is, yet they allow him to remain inside of their care.
He does the main line, you know. So maybe I can get Joe to do something on that. But he can't have the internet anymore. Probably not this anymore. Just taken away.
What amount of care that is, it's hard to really tell. But there are constantly disputes between them nonstop, and it is videotaped in all of its glory. His dad even admits that it's gotten to a point that he should, disable the internet, get rid of it so Andy can't be posting anything anymore. But like Chance and like Sally, that's never going to happen. Why? I don't know. Maybe his parents are just incapable of keeping a train of thought that long, because they bring it up relatively frequently. And one of the saddest and most upsetting aspects of Andy's relationship with his parents is how he treats his mom.
What is Google Play?
That's your card for your books.
Oh, okay.
Or games.
Oh. See, this is how they go. That's how they just go get it. Nobody's even near it and things go. This house is very, very strange.
Thank you.
Want to take care of her, and I don't know how to take care of my mom, or I would. Dad, she's leaning off the chair, and she's going to bend over.
She does a lot of things. That's why I say you gotta watch her.
She's like Grandma.
Andy, please.
You ever
know what kind of dad I got?
His mom, as I mentioned, has health issues, and she's pretty frail and weak, and we see the odd relationship that exists between the two. He gives his mother his card. The dad comes in and is knocking everything over, and Andy ends up admitting that he can never take care of his mom. That's something that he just wouldn't be able to do. And maybe it's his mental fortitude, but part of it is the lack of sympathy, the lack of care, the amount of laziness and entitlement that Andy possesses inside of his life, that even when his mother fell down in the kitchen, right in front of him, he's sitting on his bed lounge couch in the front room, and he just sits there and allows his elderly dad, who has a bad back from his years of work, try and figure out a way to get his mom back up onto her walker. And Andy just sits there and he's making fun of her for being lazy, and that he can't help because he's relaxing for his emotional well-being.
Well, Mom, you don't do anything. He's laying in bed all day.
So do you. So be quiet, please.
I lay...
Yeah, you don't do much of either or anything.
The past 2 days, I was taking it easy for my emotional well-being, Dad. Dad, look at her struggle. That's not fair for her.
Push. Well, then don't yell at me so loud. You can't do it. Paramedics. No.
Dad just had to lift him up. I was ready to call.
Element of living in the Ditch household is Andy's other brother. His name is Joe. Joe has his own channel that he posts stuff, freakouts from Andy, his own personal art stuff, whatever. Joe seems relatively normal, holds down a job, and he still has to deal with the antics that come his way from Andy, and it's quite frustrating.
And my counselor, next visit, not to talk.
Please let me be. I want to get ready for bed.
Well, Joe, I know, but you're on your computer, and I'm trying to express myself to you.
It doesn't mean you can come up here in my room anytime you want, Andy.
Why not?
Why not?
What
it's
a
2 in the morning, 3 in the
freak.
morning.
On your computer, I'm trying to express.
It doesn't matter. Do you like me coming down there when you're getting ready? Want to get ready for bed?
You do it all the time. You go out the front door, keep me up, and wake me up when I'm sleeping. Yeah, hold on. I don't have a room.
Making a secret iPad screen is the video he's watching.
Up here all the time. I'm just trying.
Only visible to me. Invisible iPad screen.
Express myself to you because you're on your computer. Mom and Dad's watching TV,
fuck?
and I have a right to express myself.
Because Andy will just show up inside of his room at 3 in the morning and say a bunch of gibberish nonstop, and Joe just can't get any reprieve. There is no reprieve with Andy inside the household. If Andy's wandering around, you're gonna get fucking annoyed. And one of the more confusing aspects of this whole debate that went on is that Andy uses this technology that sort of speaks sentences for him, except a lot of the times I've seen those things where you press buttons and it'll say phrases or whatever, like, I don't like that, or I want this, whatever. But it was an entire monologue that was going on for minutes.
I recorded your smart ass remarks.
But I asked him to leave, so.
Well,
I feel depressed when you say things that are not true or accurate because I don't see you downstairs around me to see or hear the hell I am or what Dad does to me. I like it if you do not say things you don't know about.
So in my mind, I'm like, Andy's probably sitting downstairs and is typing up this long fucking soliloquy from Hamlet and is gonna own the trolls that are his family upstairs when he goes up there to annoy him. And it's perplexing. That's the best word to describe Andy, is perplexing. I just don't understand where this thought process is coming into play.
I've asked him multiple times to leave. And he's harassing me.
I'm not harassing you.
You are harassing me. I've asked 2 times for you to leave.
You can bully me all you want. You can keep me away. I'm just expressing myself. You're in your chair playing games.
No, I'm not playing games.
No, I'm gonna express myself right now.
Get out.
Now, the verbal disputes that go on are not the only type of altercation that arises in the Ditch household. Andy tends to destroy goods that are inside the house. He might spill a drink into something, or he'll throw something on the floor trying to break it, and they'll tell him to get the hell out of here, go away, get away from us, we can't see you anymore. And Andy tends to choose to run away to the police station to go tattle on him. Nothing has really come from that, to my knowledge.
And this is going on YouTube.
I don't care. I don't want you to hurt me anymore. I don't want this. I can't want to live anymore because you bully me.
He freaking threw
You bully me.
He dumped the cranberry juice all the way. He dumped his cranberry juice down there. Into the dog food, destroying the dog food. That is destruction of property, I would say. I know, and it's for our animals. He's abusing my animals. He is left heading towards the police station and park in Tonawanda.
And it gets a little bit darker at the moments that we see Andy start to hurt himself.
I don't go anymore to the doctors. I asked you to help me.
He'll tend to hit his head on walls or smack himself in the face. I don't really know. I'm not a psychologist. I'm not a doctor. I'm not here trying to conjure up qualifications for myself to talk about things. But it is very difficult to watch. I won't show it for obvious reasons, but I don't like seeing it happen. And I just don't understand it with the combination of all the other things that Andy does to himself and to others. And when it comes to that, Andy is constantly saying that he's being abused by everybody. That's his favorite word, is saying abused. And I think it kind of stems from, he has an older brother named Michael who allegedly abused him, physically and sexually. The qualifications for it, who knows? But Andy claims that his father told him that that happened. And it would explain a lot of the tendencies that go on inside of Andy's brain. It would explain why he says he's abused all the time, because he heard that that's what his older brother did to him. And whenever he feels the discomfort around him of what's happening in his situation, the first thing that he thinks of is, okay, I'm being abused, and I have to figure that out. And sometimes it even melts down to the point that while he's destroying things and he's destroying his own stuff, he'll have like a complete mental break.
I don't even think monkeys are this fucking retarded, man. Like monkeys wouldn't do this shit to themselves.
And will just get completely naked. He'll drop his diapers around on the floor.
If I might fall in and I will die. Or I can fall in and try until I get it.
You could probably domesticate a monkey more effectively than this guy can live.
You don't let anybody else talk, Andy.
He's putting me down.
To encourage yourself.
You're not doing it the way to help me. You're doing it to hurt my feelings.
No, that's the way I was taught.
Then don't do it that way.
You pick yourself back
then don't
up.
do it, please. You're hurting my feelings by saying it the way you are.
Hurting his feelings.
But they don't know how to do this stuff.
You want to throw them out? We'll throw them out on Monday. We're not going to go crumpling them up. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Dad, you're blocking me.
Right now.
The cops allow you to abuse me and neglect me. When you stop abusing and neglecting me, Dad. I already threw away my pills. I already threw away my pills because the cops allow you to abuse me and neglect me, Dad, and I'm tired of it.
Oh, he's ripping his shit.
It's my diaper's not yours. You don't follow medical orders, Joe. You don't follow the medical orders. You abuse me.
Oh, he's now dressed himself.
You abuse me.
It is a completely toxic situation that Andy himself can't get himself out of, and his family is doing him no better by allowing him to stay there. He should be a ward of the state, put into some fucking loony bin somewhere. I understand that getting this to happen in modern days is quite difficult, but from all of the things that we've seen Andy do, we haven't even seen the most depraved aspect of it.
Stands accused of spiking his family's food with dangerous levels of Epsom salts and laxatives. 7 Eyewitness News reporter Ali Arabi tells us more.
Police in the city of Tonawanda say 34-year-old Andrew Ditch spiked his family's food and coffee with laxatives and Epsom salts. Ditch allegedly sprinkled the substances on food and put laxatives in the reservoir of the family coffee machine. According to authorities, family members complained of nausea, abdominal pain, and severe diarrhea. Police say this all started in late October, and they're not saying anything about a possible motive. Ditch now faces a number of charges, including 2 counts of attempted assault. He's been arraigned in court, and bail is set at $5,000. He's expected to be back before a judge for a felony hearing Friday morning.
So about 5 years ago, Andy got arrested because he poisoned his family. He put laxatives inside of their foods, and his rationale for that was that his dad used to put laxatives inside his food, completely disregarding the fact that Andy needs laxatives inside his food because he's incontinent. So they're trying to make him go at regular intervals, because otherwise he's going to crap his pants, he's going to piss all over himself, his clothes are going to become soiled.
When Dad says, oh, I put Axe in here, your dinner. For years he said that. Funny thing is, he stopped saying that after I repeated his words in a different way that I got arrested for.
He doesn't understand that, and I guess as a way of revenge, he decides he's going to do that to his family, his elderly parents, who basically did get poisoned. And there were moments that his father even talks about that he was feeling sick one day and went to the doctor, and the doctor said that his drink had been spiked with antifreeze.
Because everybody seemed to think I poisoned my family when I did not. And I have the original copy right here that I found last night when cleaning. I scanned the digital copy in my computer. This has the court seal on it. That's how you know I am not faking or lying about this document with the court seal.
I don't even know what to say, honestly, at this point. I know that this video is coming off a little bit more serious in tone, I guess, at moments, and there's less slam doinks, there's less hoo-ha, the whole war works, I get it, but how do you even respond to that? Your mentally ill son is trying to poison you, and his only response is, check out this piece of paper I have that totally says I didn't do it, minus the fact that I did go to jail.
Jesus, man. SNK Nostalgia with the 2, we all know how to fix this. Amen. About 30 cents a lead.
For 30 days and was released, and now I'm back in my parents' household. It is one of the scarier aspects of Andy's life. It's really confusing, and I don't know why the rest of his family continues to allow him to exist within their bubble. It's really confusing. But Andy, he's going to explain himself.
I need help making changes. I have to move. To eat poop. Situation actually looks a lot worse. Get me 1 million subscribers.
Andy is chock full of contradictions. He constantly is saying that he can't do things for himself, he can't understand changes, he can't force himself to learn something new or to adapt his lifestyle. How he is now is how he's always going to be. And one question I had when I was initially researching all this stuff was, why in the world is this posted to the internet?
Change is something I can't cope with. I can't cope with change. I need help making changes. I need help with planning and following changes, and I already have a hard time following my routine. And I kept saying I don't do well in large settings. I don't do well when people do things for me. I don't do well when I'm sitting still. I can't sit still. I have to move.
I know that you watching and me making this, we can be grateful to have this little blip of internet history, but there seems to be no ulterior motive existing, right? A lot of the time these clips from Andy are just random ass fucking clips of him doing something. It kind of reminds me of when I used to talk about President Christopher, where he would just make these outlandish, weird videos, essentially for nothing. In his mind, it was to, I don't know, make it to Hollywood and sing a song or whatever. Andy claims that he doesn't want money or fame.
I'm not looking for money. I don't want money. I don't want to have a fame or internet fame. I'm not looking for clicks. I'm not looking for attention. I'm not looking for...
The weird part of that is that he also follows that up with a video where he says that he's going to ask for money and likes to eat poop on camera, because that's what the fans want. They go crazy for it. It's super epic to see that go down.
If you want me to eat poop, I need you to subscribe to my channel, get me 1 million subscribers plus. For you,
I've already seen an Indian man do it. I'm good.
You guys, and you guys love poop, and you guys love piss, and you guys love arguments. You guys love drama. Well, I got that for you. If you want that, I'll do that for you.
And Andy every once in a while will dabble in, the pop culture scene at the time, akin to linking himself to George Floyd.
First of all, I want to just share something. George Floyd had autism. He also had other mental health issues, so he was like me.
Somehow, I don't even want to go down that rabbit hole, and I'm going to save you guys from these next couple clips, but Andy will also consistently post himself online with having weird diseases, weird issues going on, and I think at the end of the day, he is just seeking people to feel sorry for him.
Dude, I wish this guy was like fucking George Floyd, and when I say that, I mean dead.
This is my current situation. It actually looks a lot worse than I thought it did. This is just tonight. This is on the other side where I didn't have much problems.
And he wants people to view him as a victim and to have sympathy for him. And I think that's what he is constantly trying to do when he calls the cops. Hey, cops, this is going on. Feel bad for me. Tell me I'm right. Hey, hospital, I feel like this. Tell me I'm right. And it just never works out that way for him. And I think he is constantly stuck in the spiral of trying to get validation for things that aren't actually true that leads him to being this outlandish, just bizarre. And it's led to the point that trolls in the community have started to suspect a disease that might be linked to what Andy actually has.
Munchausen. I added the general anxiety disorder part.
Throw my teddy bear!
Recently diagnosed with autism by a doctor that I been seeing for a while now, and he recently just diagnosed me with it. I'm 32 years old, and I've been misdiagnosed with everything other than autism throughout my life.
Munchausen syndrome is essentially a disease that the person believes that they have an illness that does not actually exist and will go through exorbitant amounts of effort to try and prove that that is what they actually have. Now, a lot of the times I feel like I associate it with by proxy, which is like your mom says that you're sick and will constantly give you medicine even though you're not actually sick. And he's never been diagnosed with autism, but he claims that he's been misdiagnosed with everything else. So he believes that he does have autism, but all these other ailments don't actually exist. But as we'll see, he displays a lot of characteristics of somebody that would have Munchausen syndrome. One in particular is that he goes doctor shopping all the time.
One of the really key features of somebody who has Munchausen's or Munchausen's by proxy is that they oftentimes will doctor shop or doctor skip. And this is because over time, some doctors start to figure out something's not quite right. They come in with these illnesses, they don't quite make sense, they get treated at the hospital, they get better, but then a couple days later they come back and either with the same illness or another illness.
Now, I don't know. I mean, the healthcare system in America is all fucking whack. It's hard to comprehend anything. Who knows if he has health insurance at all anyway? But he will go from hospital to hospital to hospital to different therapists, doctors, X, Y, Z, and it's called doctor shopping. It's essentially trying to find somebody that's actually going to agree with what you actually say you have. And at times I'll catch up to you because if you're going to the same doctors in the same network, there might be a note in there that says, this guy might have Munchausen syndrome because he's showing up everywhere and I'm seeing his reports from different doctors. And it's reached a point that Andy even does things like try and trick doctors into believing these fallacies.
Oftentimes they love this idea of duping doctors, tricking doctors.
That my doctors give me. I added the general anxiety disorder part because I fit down the DSM-5.
Something that he knows he has no issues with, but he'll try and tell everybody, that's actually how it actually works out. And I think he tries to do this as a power move because I think at the end of the day, he really gets off at the idea that he is equating himself with, a highbrow profession. Oh, I'm as smart as a doctor. Me and this nurse can chat about doctor things and she'll be so impressed about what happens.
By the way, that nurse that I talked to last night gave me further information what she was talking about. She was just in disbelief how I schooled the doctor, she called it. And she said,
SNK Nostalgia with the 2. All of the Karens protect this kind of trash. Yep. Agreed. Suicidal empathy.
Not many people with any condition that they treat autism, mental illness, can school a doctor.
Obviously, that's not actually what's occurring. These things are never happening exactly as Andy tells them. And I don't want to say that he has Munchausen syndrome, but I think it's fair to say that there's something wrong with Andy. We don't know what it is, but it is self-destructive, and he's not doing anything to try and alleviate his ailments. I'm going to finish off this video with 2 brief topics and discuss some things that Andy is hyper-obsessed about. One of which being his bear that he carries around everywhere that he goes.
And because of that, I learned how to use my stuffed animals to give myself a bear hug and to carry around with me that people think I fake because of that. I've always carried a teddy bear with me. Okay? I've always had one. Just like I've always had diapers. Erie County Holding Center used that second blanket roll. I had 2 blanket rolls. They gave me that accommodation for me to help me regulate. They showed me how to use it. And they told me when I got out of jail to get a teddy bear and do the same thing to help me.
Because he said when he was in the penitentiary when he got locked up, that the psychologist said that if he had something to hold on to and grasp and hold tight, it would give him comfort, it would make him feel better, it would alleviate any of his anxiety or stress that he has going on with the rest of the world. But at the same time, he will constantly do these things like we've seen previously, where he'll say, I want to destroy these things. I don't want diapers, I don't want medicine, I don't want my bear anymore. I'm going to go throw it in the trash. And he'll go throw it in the trash. And then a couple hours later, he'll say, Joe, brother, or Dad, why did you destroy my bear and my medicine? What's wrong with you? Why are you doing this to me? You're abusing me. Stop that. You can't get away with this.
You want me to get hurt, Dad? You threw out my teddy bear because you say I don't need it. You call me a fucking fake. You ripped up my diapers and threw out my medicine because you ripped up your diapers. You ripped up the doctors. You call me a fake.
It is a weird loop that goes on.
Dude, this shit genuinely is just pissing me off now.
His life, I just thought it was worthwhile to bring up. The other one is his tendency with loud noises.
Get out! Stop! Let's move! Get out of my room!
No, I'm not going loud. I'm not going to you. I'm not going loud. I'm not going loud. Hurt my ears. I'm not going loud. Hurt my ears. Move! I don't want to be you giving me. I don't want you to hurt my ears.
Now, if you understand certain types of autism, high frequencies, loud noises, surprise movements can be issues with them, and they'll go into a breakdown. And that's what his family started to do when he started to spurg out and freak out all the time. They would play loud noises, they'd play the trumpet, they'd scream, they'd make whatever, and Andy would cover his ears and run away. Now, there is evidence of Andy showing up to a concert that's playing obviously loud music, and he seems fine. It's confusing, and I just thought that these 2 points were worthwhile to add to the end. And this is what we know of Andy Ditch so far. There's probably plenty of other information that you guys could go explore. He's posting nonstop. Either way, I hope you guys enjoyed. Until next time, I'll talk to you guys later. Peace.
But basically, an LOL cow, LOL, laughing out loud cow, is somebody like me who takes things literally.
Oh my god, man. You know, Uncle H was correct. There is a way to deal with these type of people. Jesus. Oh my god. I just, like, I can't imagine actually having to live with that fucking freak. Alright, let me open this up on another tab so I have it as well.
Import to third world.
Alright, so that's for later. Alright, we can close out of that. Oh, great. We go from one to another. Ah, shit, go away. Go from one to another. Zongzina with the 2. Andy's vote is equal to yours. I know. You know, he's just as important as society, as all of us. Schizo Garcia with the 2. We just found out the youngest victim was... Oh, for the shooting? Yeah. That's pretty shitty, man. You know? It's like... I'm guaranteeing you the takeaway, give it time, will be we need to bring in more immigrants. That'll be what this gets spun into. Because it always does. I like it muted, honestly. I'll speed this up.
Going to eat every single crumb and morsel of the actual garbage you fanboys have paraded around for the last 2 years since 2020 after Last of Us 2 literally robbed Doom Eternal of Game of the Year.
Okay, let's talk about my hottest gaming take. Now, I know this video is going to be one of my most disliked videos on my YouTube channel. Once I upload this video, I'm going to trigger a lot of people in the comments, especially Blast. I'm sorry, Blast, I'm sorry. But anyway, Game Awards season is right around the corner. And I figured that since 5 years have passed, I think it's time to talk about what my hot take is for Game of the Year 2020. Back in 2020, The Last of Us Part 2 won a lot of awards and won Game of the Year 2020. You know, a game that disrespected The Last of Us fans.
No, this is Raymond in the chat's channel.
By having Abby kill Joe and bastardizing Ellie.
Joel, please get up! No!
You can tell a lot of people were pissed, and rightfully so. Now, the one thing I always hear a lot of salt miners say, as far as I know, that Doom Eternal got robbed by Last of Us Part 2. Now, from someone who actually played both Doom Eternal on the Xbox Series X with Game Pass, because it was part of my Xbox Game Pass core subscription, and before any of the Xbox fanboys say, it's cool, Game Pass essential now. I don't care, it's the same tier. Anyway, as someone who played both Doom Eternal on the Series X and Doom 2016 on the Switch, I'll say this.
Yes, I will agree that The Last of Us Part 2 has no
Why is he wearing fingerless gloves?
business winning Game of the Year 2020, but to say that Doom Eternal should have won Game of the Year 2020, come on, man. I mean, to be fair, that's their opinion. I'm not gonna act like I'm right.
No, there's only one game that deserved Game of the Year in 2020, guys. And we all know what it is. For obvious reasons.
They're wrong or anything like that. But you know what? Let's have a fun little debate here, alright? I humbly disagree that Doom Eternal should have won Game of the Year 2020.
Move this man!
I know, but please, hear me out. There's something about Doom Eternal. Doom Eternal is fine, I guess. I guess the job's done, but it's not good, therefore Doom Eternal is not better than Doom 2016. And that really hurts to say, because I actually really love Doom 2016. A lot. I played Doom 2016 on my Nintendo Switch, and it is a phenomenal game. I played both Doom 2016 and Doom Eternal, and I can say that Doom 2016 is better. According to Joe from Seattle, he said that Doom Eternal's art style was more colorful and more arcadey.
Doom Eternal is a better game as a complete playthrough experience. Doom 2016 is better if you're picking up and playing it. Like, if you just pick up Doom 2016, play a mission or two, it's a better experience than picking up Doom Eternal and playing a mission or two. So I would say 2016 has more replayability, but Eternal is the better complete game from start to finish.
The ledge grabbing was much more finicky, the sludge sections suck ass, the game takes itself way too seriously, and because of that, Doom 2016 is better because...
I like Doom 2016. Like, if I had to pick one over the other, I'd say Doom 2016 is my pick. But if you're just talking about a full playthrough, then I don't know.
as it has a realistic art style, best atmosphere in the Doom franchise, and you have much more variety in playstyle. And the game is much more replayable because of it. And I actually agree with Joe from Seattle, but not for the same reasons you're probably expecting. If anything, I would say Half-Life Alyx is a far better game than Doom Eternal. And so...
Nigga, you ain't funny. That's not true. Maybe you're just boring as fuck and lame as hell. Cause only lame niggas say that shit. Oh my god.
Yeah. This is like saying that fucking Wii Sports is a better game than Super Mario Galaxy. My god.
Here's why I think Half-Life Alyx is a better game than Doom Eternal, and why I think Half-Life Alyx should have won Game of the Year 2020. Half-Life Alyx is a game that makes Valve return to the Half-Life franchise since Episode 2, and returns with a neat twist. A game developed with virtual reality in mind, but we'll get to that in a moment. For starters, when you go to Metacritic, Doom Eternal has an 88 review score and an 8.5 user score. By comparison, Half-Life Alyx has a 93 review score and a 9.1 user score. So Half-Life Alyx has a higher score than Doom Eternal. Let's dive into why it has a higher
Who cares? It's a fucking VR game. Nobody played it.
score. A lot of Salt content creators have this weird mindset that The Last of Us Part 2 robbed Doom Eternal for Game of the Year 2020, and they have said that they really enjoyed Doom Eternal for what it's trying to do. I don't agree with that, but I can see why they feel that way. But the reality is, Half-Life Alyx is a better game. Doom Eternal just does not deserve the Game of the Year material for 2020.
So because it has a higher Metacritic... Okay, well then Last of Us 2 deserves Game of the Year then, because it has a higher Metacritic. What type of fucking retarded ass logic? Oh my god, man.
If you like Doom Eternal, that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. That's not the issue. The issue that I have is that people are presenting an average game as a Game of the Year material, when in reality it's just not. Not to mention, Half-Life Alyx got at least one game award, whereas Doom Eternal did not get any awards. I mean, yeah, Half-Life Alyx only got one pay award because The Last of Us Part 2 ended up robbing all the other awards from Half-Life Alyx, but still, Half-Life Alyx got an award regardless. So, when people hype up Doom Eternal as Game of the Year material, and when you look at Half-Life Alyx and realize that Half-Life Alyx has interesting ideas and does a far better job.
Yeah, if Doom Eternal is an average game, then gaming would be in a way fucking better spot than it is right now. So, this is like... I don't even know how you can compare a fucking VR game to an actual video game.
With those ideas than Doom Eternal, it makes me wonder what exactly
this shit looks like a glorified tech demo.
Does Doom Eternal do to make itself Game of the Year material? The issue that I have with Doom Eternal is that Doom Eternal, the game itself, doesn't do anything interesting to evolve itself from Doom 2016's mechanics. Well, if that
What?
criticism sounds familiar, that's because it is. There's plenty of people that I know of who prefer Doom 2016 over Doom Eternal, and I'm glad I'm not alone in that camp.
They literally do improve the mechanics. They add a completely new dimension to the movement, you know, a bunch of different ability. Like, what the fuck is this guy talking?
People have said that Doom Eternal improves upon Doom 2016, and I'm sure it did, but not enough to make itself better than Doom 2016. Doom 2016 introduced the modern push-forward combat design, where glory kills for health, chainsaw for ammo, aggressive movement, and weapon swapping. And Doom Eternal tightens this loop, but it doesn't reimagine it. It felt more the same, just faster and busier. And while that's enjoyable, it doesn't feel transformative or anything.
I'm not going to go into full details on why Doom 2016 is better than Doom Eternal because that's not the point of this video. What I'm saying is that Doom Eternal adds layers of complexity that just don't feel like true innovation.
And this is where Half-Life Alyx steps in. Half-Life Alyx reinvents the Half-Life series through virtual reality. It takes Half-Life's foundation, but evolves it with new interaction, pacing, storytelling, and design language. It moves the entire franchise into a new medium and makes the change meaningful. Half-Life Alyx actually feels like a Half-Life game, seamless player interaction and storytelling. The interaction seen on display is also really cool. Little touches here and there are also nice. Doom Eternal and Half-Life Alyx going head-to-head in 2020 during a time where people are stuck in their own homes.
Yeah, I understand why people like 2016 better, but if we're really gonna pretend like this fucking VR slop is somehow better, that's just fucking insane.
Felt like 2004, where both Doom 3 and Half-Life 2 went up against each other. And Half-Life Alyx does a fantastic job redefining virtual reality while also staying true to what Half-Life is about. And Half-Life Alyx does a fantastic job redefining virtual reality while...
I misspelled subscribe. Brutal.
Also staying true to what Half-Life is about. Doom Eternal uses the id Tech 7 engine, whereas Half-Life Alyx uses the Source 2 engine. I gotta say, both of these game engines do a fantastic job giving you realistic graphics while also giving you amazing performance. Looking at you, Unreal Engine 5. But between two of these games, I would say Half-Life Alyx is the better looking game, simply because it has a better atmosphere. And I know I'm going to get a lot of crap for this, but let me ask you something. What game that came out in 2020 that looks as good as this? Because the game was made...
Pretty much any game that released in 2020 looks as good as that.
For VR, every asset and environment is designed for an up-close, highly detailed experience. And the lighting and shadow effects that are vital for the game's horror elements looks amazing. With all that said, I'm willing to forgive Doom Eternal on this front, because while Doom Eternal does not look that impressive graphics-wise, it makes up for it with better performance, aiming for...
What? It doesn't look that good graphics-wise? Dude, he's fucking streaming this shit on God only knows what. Like, what the... How are you even playing this? Holy shit, bro. Like, I don't even think he's running this natively. It's like a streaming service or some bullshit. So first off, that's already an issue. And second, Half-Life Alyx does not even fucking look good graphically. It looks average at best.
High frame rates, even on modest hardware. And now, time to talk about Half-Life Alyx's biggest selling point, because trust me, there is a lot to talk about in this subject. Virtual reality. This game was designed with virtual reality in mind, taking advantage
Really?
of virtual reality's fullest capabilities. This game was like the flagship game for virtual reality. It was going like, this is the reason you need a virtual reality headset. It's for this.
This video feels like it's bait, honestly.
Freaking game. The biggest risk that Valve had to face was making a game tied to a VR headset. If nobody buys a game, sure, that would sting. But if nobody buys a game with a virtual reality headset peripheral that costs much more money to produce and ship, not to mention it is way more expensive than the game itself, ooh, that's risky business. Thankfully though, Valve sold tons of the Valve Index ever since the announcement of Half-Life Alyx, and made Half-Life Alyx available for free to all Valve Index owners. It's not just the Valve Index alone. Half-Life Alyx works with other VR headsets as well, such as the HTC Vive, Oculus Rift, MetaQuest headsets, Windows Mixed Reality, PlayStation VR 2, and many, many more. And Half-Life Alyx, to this day, is an iconic VR title. It works super well, and it meshes with Half-Life seamlessly. Okay, so Half-Life Alyx was mega popular, and for many reasons.
SNK nostalgia with the two. The only good VR games are rail shooters. Yeah, that or like the rhythm games I feel like are pretty good too. Like Box VR was one I played. Beat Saber is honestly pretty good. But yeah, it's like VR is only really good for like, you know, gimmicky little like mini games and stuff. There's very few VR games that are actual fucking games for one, and two are enjoyable to play.
It was the VR game that was sold while people were stuck at homes. The game also has incredible mod support through the Steam Workshop, with the most iconic mod being Gunman Contracts, which is getting its own standalone game coming soon. Oh, and PT. This also does Silent Hill's PT mod for Half-Life Alyx.
Yeah, Beat Saber and the Box VR game too felt like a pretty good workout as well. Like, it's actually pretty physically intensive. But that's also a problem because you start fucking sweating in the headset because it's so fucking hot right up against your forehead.
Can't forget that. Now, I know some of you in the comments are going to be like, oh my god, you're so whiny. Fine, will you stop complaining if I show you the Half-Life Alyx no VR mod?
Alright, here we go. Did the train stop? It's not finished. Yeah, what happened? It's jammed. When the Combine shut down the quarantine zone, there must have security.
Okay, I figured somebody in the comments would bring up this mod, and I think it's time for me to talk about this.
As some of you guys know, I have a MetaQuest 3 right here.
The modders that made the no VR mod for Half-Life Alyx wanted to make the game more accessible to those who do not have a VR headset. Here's the thing though, even if you do not like VR, you have to admit, the game loses a ton of charm without it. It's not going to give you the same experience when you're playing it on a flat screen. And I know it's about accessibility, I get it. There's people out there who do not have a VR headset. But the no VR mod completely misses the point of what made Half-Life Alyx amazing in the first place. As a comparison, Alien Rogue Incursion...
So it's not a good game. Got it. It's not a good game, it's a good VR tech demo. There we go, now we have it. Exactly. It's not a good game. It's only good because it's in the VR form factor because it's a fucking gimmick.
Was developed as a VR game in mind for MetaQuest 3, PlayStation VR 2, and Steam VR. This is actually one of the best Alien games I've ever played. The developers actually did an amazing job bringing that horror experience into virtual reality in the Alien universe. It worked, but it did make the game a bit inaccessible. So when those same developers made the Evolved Edition for PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X, Series S, and PC a year later, they ported the game over to flat screen to make it easier for gamers to appreciate the game from a level design perspective. Though weirdly enough, the existence of the Evolved Edition felt a lot more forced without using a VR headset. Alien Rogue Incursion is still a pretty solid game, but what made the game so special and unique is gone. You cannot expect a game designed with virtual reality to be just as fun without it, and let's be honest, this flat screen Evolved Edition does not compare to the VR original. But let's say you're okay with this flat screen version instead of the VR version. Okay, then let's talk about something completely unrelated. Let's talk about Dance Dance Revolution.
You serious?
Yes, I know, it is a very weird comparison, but the reason why I'm comparing Half-Life Alyx to DDR is because, while DDR is a completely different game, it shares a similar concept of peripheral-based games. I mean, yeah, you can play DDR by just using a regular controller. You can also brush your teeth with mice. But Dance Dance Revolution is designed to play with a dance pad in mind.
You know, dance pads like this.
Oh my.
I don't know about you, but it's all about the vibes.
This stupid little PS1, PS2 to USB adapter, it was giving me a hard time connecting the DDR
Fingerless gloves, bro.
dance pad to my Steam Deck right when I needed it the most.
Isn't getting nostalgia with the two. Best VR metaverse is trolling people in the lobby. Yeah, exactly. Oh my god, man.
So I'm gonna plug it into my PlayStation 2, pop out my copy of DDR Max for PS2, and let's get rolling. In Dance Dance Revolution, the dance pad is already a win. Because, come on, let's be real. How can you compare this to this? Like, it's not the same experience. There's no comparison there. But we're not out of the peripheral games comparison yet. Because despite the fact that DDR Max 2 has sold 1.9 million copies on the PlayStation 2, there was another peripheral game that actually sold more. It's freaking Guitar Hero. I have both Clone Hero and Yarg, yet another rhythm game, on my Steam Deck, but I prefer Yarg, so I'm gonna bust out my Wii guitar for this one. If you play Guitar Hero, you'll know that Guitar Hero is played with, well, a guitar, obviously. The Rock Band games and later iterations of the Guitar Hero games implemented other instruments like pianos, drums, microphones. There's even a DJ turntable for DJ Hero. And just like DDR, you can play Guitar Hero with just a regular controller, but where's the fun in that? At least with this one, you can actually use a PC keyboard as a guitar to play Clone Hero and Yarg with it. Which is why, for both Clone Hero and Yarg, keyboard play gets a keyboard A. This playstyle works surprisingly well, but damn it, the other one used the guitar. That's what made Guitar Hero so interesting. It's still a good game, but it's like playing Wii Sports with an Xbox controller. I know. Feel free to call me out on these comparisons all you want. But there's no denying that gimmicks like these, while you may say they're unnecessary,
No, it's turning into another ad for VR. This is fucking weird.
It can be fun additions that spice things up and eventually turn into necessities. The reason why I'm such a dork for this kind of stuff is because one experience is not like the other. When Doom 3 modders Team Beef managed to make a fan-made VR port of Doom 3 for MetaQuest standalone headsets, the idea of playing Doom 3 in VR was perfect. With 6 degrees of freedom motion controls, native VR support on standalone headsets, enhancing the immersion, while also giving you performance optimization thanks to the id Tech 4 engine being open source, Team Beef managed to deliver the most immersive VR experience for Doom 3, better than id Software themselves knew how to. Cry fanboy all you want. There is no denying that Half-Life Alyx is...
You're not missing out, bro. VR is a gimmick at best. It's a gimmick at best. There's like 2 or 3 games that are actually worth playing, and then you'll never touch it again.
more impressive than Doom Eternal. How can you compare this
This looks like fucking shit. How can you compare this to Doom? Yeah, I agree. Why the fuck would you want to do this shit?
to this?
Oh, we're not even comparing it to fucking Doom. I thought that was the whole point of this video. Holy shit, man. Yeah, I had an Oculus Rift back in like 2019. I used it 3 times and then got rid of it. I gave it away to somebody.
I'll answer that for you. It's simple. You don't. Okay, I've been very nitpicky about Doom Eternal lately. So now I'm going to talk about if Doom Eternal is not better than Doom 2016, then what Doom game is better than Doom 2016? Well, I'll tell you. It's Doom the Dark Ages. Now, please bear with me on this, but I do not exactly...
Oh my god! No. Holy shit, bro. This is bait. This is bait.
I own this game on my Steam Deck or on my Xbox Series X, and I absolutely refuse to pay $70 for
it's bait. It's bait.
Doom game, especially if it has this de nouveau tied to it. I hate this so much. Now, my uncle actually has a gaming PC himself. His rig has 32GB of RAM, an RTX 4090, and the new AMD Ryzen CPU cores. And he has a copy of Doom the Dark Ages for PC. So what I did was, I decided to go to my uncle's house and play Doom the Dark Ages over there. And the game is actually really good. It's exactly what I wanted to evolve from Doom 2016. Doom the Dark Ages actually adds meaningful new gameplay, not just refinements.
Yeah, parry slop. That's what every Doom 2016 fan was just begging for, is to parry every single enemy in the game constantly.
It actually adds this whole new stand and fight type of scenario with the brand new shield. Doom the Dark Ages retains the whole realistic look, just like Doom 2016. It is much closer to Doom 2016's weight, while also maintaining a Doom 3's atmosphere, as well as the classic Doom's metal in a dungeon vibe. And that's exactly what I wanted in a brand new Doom game. So long.
He said Doom 3's atmosphere? What the fuck? This is like shit tier bait, bro. What the fuck is he talking about?
Long story short, Doom the Dark Ages is more ambitious than Doom 2016. In the end, what id Software was going for with Doom Eternal ended up being nothing more than a useless gimmick. And I'm glad Doom the Dark Ages took huge steps to fix that and gave us a real Doom.
Oh my, a useless gimmick. Yeah, parrying is definitely not a useless gimmick in a fucking Doom game. Okay.
2016 evolution. I could ramble on, but I think I triggered enough gaming communities enough for today. And honestly, I think this video will end up becoming solid content worthy. It's still a fun topic to have a conversation with, so I would love to hear what these commentators' thoughts are when watching this video, so yeah.
Yeah, it's bait. There you go.
At the end of the day, let's be real. This video will end up getting a lot of dislikes. But if it does get likes, then thank you. I can appreciate having debates and discussions with this kind of stuff, so thank you for that. I really appreciate it. But what do you think? Am I being too harsh, or is Half-Life Alyx better than Doom Eternal? Please let me know in the comments below, and make sure you subscribe. Thanks for watching.
Oh my god. Alright. Holy shit, man.
For being a drama enjoyer. That's just being human. I mean, what's really the core difference between watching a Shakespearean play versus slowing down to watch a car wreck? At the end of the day, drama is drama. Now, there are people who try to shame you just for enjoying a bit of trashy entertainment, and that's whatever. My problem is with the guys who are giant hypocrites who will talk smack about drama content and people who consume it while also being some of the biggest drama mongers around. People who will call others pigs for eating slop while eating from the same trough. And one of the best examples of this, who doesn't get called out enough for it, is DarkViperAU. Now, this ain't a full-on documentary. A guy called British Runner has already made a more in-depth documentary on Matthew here than I ever could. Think of this as a tour. Dark Viper's greatest hits, you could call it, because this dude has found himself in the center of drama after drama after drama for years. Usually after initiating said drama and then playing because this dude has found himself in the center of drama after drama after drama for.
Oh my god. Brutal.
Years. Usually after initiating said drama and then playing victim and calling the people who he started beef with harassers, tormentors, and bullies. See, it's not just that DarkViperAU is a hypocrite when it comes to this shit. It's that he's also the biggest fucking crybully I've ever seen. Dark Viper's story history of shit stirring starts as early as in 2018 on speedrun.com, the main hub for various speedrunner communities. Dark Viper was not only a member of the GTA 5 leaderboards there, he was also one of his leading mods. Yes, Dark Viper was a Janny, an elite level Janny at that, wielding one of the forum's heaviest and mightiest brooms. And he would put that broom to work against a user called Rydog. See, Rydog was a bit of a shit stirrer himself, causing arguments and giving hot takes here and there that nobody asked for. Eventually, he was just told, hey man, you aren't even a runner, so your opinion on this stuff doesn't even matter. Eventually, Rydog was like, you know what, fair enough, and submitted a run of his own. And it got rejected, swept away like the net worths of countless third worlders after Gabe Newell made their CSGO skins worthless. And by who? Why, by the GTA 5 leaderboard's most autistic Janny, Dark Viper. And why exactly did DVA sweep it up? Well, for a litany of miscellaneous bullshit that had nothing to do with whether or not somebody's run got to stay up on the leaderboards. And the community largely agreed with this. This sweepy session of Mats, or Matto, as his parasocial ass fans like to call him, didn't pass the smell test, and the other users, including the other mods, told Matt as much. Torx, who was also a mod on the GTA 5 leaderboards, was one of the main critics on how Dark Viper handled this situation. Dark Viper's response to this slight pushback was to start essay posting about how much he was being cyberbullied, harassed, and targeted by digital lynch mobs, all while he continued banning people who even politely disagreed with him. And he also posted this classic crybaby ass video.
Why must my life suffer? Why must I suffer so with no one caring for so long? This man has gone out of his way to insult me at every turn to make my life worse. I have not felt depression like God! I have experienced because of Rydog since I was a teenager. The thought of living in this world where a single man can cause me so much suffering and people defend his right to do it, I just don't want to live in this world anymore.
Matto.
Good. Then remove yourself from it, pussy. Do a flip, bitch.
It's not that serious, bro. Just stop power tripping with your digital broomstick and banning runs and—
I'm so sick of coddling these type of people. Like, if people are actually saying this type of shit, just tell them to fucking kill themselves, honestly. Do it, bitch. End your suffering. No one fucking cares.
Users that you don't like. This agonizing period of persecution that Matt had to deal with, by the way, was like 3 days worth of work.
The performative fucking mud depression slop is so obnoxious. Like, just fucking get it over with, bitch. Nobody cares.
The 3 days where Rydog tried to systematically lie to everyone and take control of these leaderboards was the worst period in the entirety of my life.
3 days worth of forum drama was the worst period of his life. In the end, DVA deleted the vid and Rydog got to submit his run, but Matthew's reputation in the eyes of his peers, at least on the GTA 5 leaderboards, had been greatly damaged. It was here that the Dark Viper cycle, as I like to call it, was established. It goes like this. You get triggered by an imaginary offense. You do or say something malicious in retaliation of this imaginary offense. You play victim and start essay posting. When you get called out for being malicious, you post a video of you crashing out, you retreat from the drama without admitting any fault on your part. Rinse and repeat a couple months later. This is how Matto would be moving when it came to basically every drama arc he would get into for the next 6 years. And this could be seen as early as the following year, when in 2019, Big Mac got into it with a fellow GTA 5 content creator, Friendly Baron, over safe warping. Safe warping being a speedrunning trick in the game. There was a community vote on the boards about whether it was legit for the class any percent category. When it was voted to be allowed, Friendly Baron offered his 2 cents on the matter, claiming the technique was unfair in a short little rant of his. Now, after he got some pushback, Baron apologized because speedrunner niggas are very weak to peer pressure. But this apology wasn't enough for Matto, who, for whatever reason, felt personally aggrieved by Baron's words, so of course he started essay posting at him weeks later on Discord. And it got even worse. See, after a video of Dark Viper's blimp strat started making rounds on Reddit and Twitter, Baron clarified that the clip had been taken from another runner's footage. Now, this was supposed to be in defense of Dark Viper, but Matto took it as an insult, because of course he did. And he put Baron on blast. Now, once he calmed the fuck down and realized that it was just a misunderstanding,
Dude, could you, honestly, I can't think of something more depressing than speed running GTA 5. That sounds fucking horrible.
deleted it. And that still wasn't the end of it, because later, when some dude mocked Dark Viper in Baron's chat, Baron replied with some mild banter.
I'm not talking bad about the speedrunner. It's fine. It's fine. We're okay right now. Thank you, though. But yeah, it's me anyway. You know, I was saying earlier, like, some people enjoy watching someone get really mad about the game, watching someone fail over and over again. That's just not the kind of entertainment I like to have. If that does not entertain me, therefore I cannot make it my own style of entertainment. So, Rand's dead. Baron, you can't say Run's dead. Dark Viper says Run's dead.
And he started essay spamming Baron's DMs again. Eventually, they reconciled. Before a lot of the GTA 5 leaderboard guys, it was common knowledge now that Dark Viper had issues. Bro just wasn't all the way tight. This becomes especially obvious in later drama arcs. Now, we're just gonna fast forward a couple years to the most embarrassing speedrunner-related drama from good old Matto's past, the OHKO saga. From early 2020 to mid-2021.
How do you speedrun an open-world game? You just have extreme autism, I guess. I don't fucking know.
Dark Viper was attempting a one-hit knockout run, simply known as OHKO. It's a very simple
Isn't GTA 5 like one of those games where you can't fucking skip any of the cutscenes either?
Concept to understand. You take any damage and you're done. You just gotta start over. Genuinely brutal shit that Dark Viper had to break out every technique, tactic, and stratagem to progress through. But despite all of his effort and countless runs, he just couldn't crack it. For a while, it was genuinely thought to be an impossible feat. Until some literal nobody came out of nowhere and did it easily, with no fanfare. How unknown was this guy? He literally called himself unnamed. And just to pour salt on the wound, he said it wasn't even that hard. Now, Dark Viper got super tilted about this. He put so much into this. He wanted it so bad. And some rando just swooped in out of nowhere and stole the glory. He basically cucked him.
I'm sure all of you at some point have been taking down an enemy in a video game, putting in all the effort only for...
You can skip the cutscenes? Okay. Yeah, I mean, I don't really even remember GTA 5 because the last time I played it was like in 2014. So I've never wanted to return to it ever since.
Someone else at the last moment to come in and take the kill. This is commonly known as kill stealing. On May 16, 2021, I was informed that a person named Unnamed had completed a no-damage run of GTA 5. Unnamed's run is almost entirely my route, bar a handful of strategies I did not know that, while unnecessary for success, do increase your odds of success in a handful of scenes. Being unaware of developments done by other runners was a new experience for me, as in speedrunning we freely share strategies, and runs are done publicly to allow for maximum scrutiny. Speedrunning is built on the idea that no one wants others to hoard strategies, and anyone starting out uses the efforts of others to get started. It is therefore only fair to return the favor when able, as those who freely take from others but who are unwilling to give back when they are able are obviously frowned upon in any community. Unnamed, having little interest in this philosophy of open public scrutiny and sharing of all information obtained through his runs, obviously was to his advantage and my detriment.
Dark Viper would claim that Unnamed only accomplished the run by stealing and hoarding tech, just banking off of Matto's blood, sweat, and tears like some speedrunner carpetbagger. Now, none of this is true. Unnamed's run was legit, and he did share info with others. That didn't stop Dark Viper from being a weenie about Unnamed and crying and bitching and moaning about him for like a year, banning any mention of him, DMCAing clips people put up of him chipping out over Unnamed, and bashing Unnamed's reputation to the point that other speedrunners investigated his run. And lo and behold, they said it was legit. Eventually, realizing how fucking lame he looked to see this hard, this publicly over another speedrunner's accomplishment, Matthew had to let bygones be bygones, and he and Unnamed eventually reconciled. Now, just to make this clear going forward, whenever I say DarkViperAU reconcile with somebody, I just mean he in particular stopped throwing tantrums and being openly malicious towards them. Unnamed didn't do anything to Dark Viper except finish a specific run before he could. But stuff like that is all it takes with this guy. Now, some of you might say, well, Mikey, if you were in Dark Viper's shoes and something that you dedicated so much time and effort to accomplish was achieved seemingly easily by some random guy, wouldn't you also feel super disappointed and frustrated by it? Well, yeah, of course I would. I wouldn't whine and cry about it for months like a bitch. That's just a little too extra for something that's not that.
What's bad about GTA 5? The pacing, the obnoxious mission structure, the black guy and Trevor. I can't remember the black character's name. Michael was really the only good part of that game. But genuinely, it's one of the most overrated pieces of shit to ever exist in gaming. Period.
Important. Unless your name is DarkViperAU. 2022 will be special for Matto because it will be the year he declared jihad against the greatest infidels on the internet, guilty of the gravest, most blasphemous haram of them all, React content creators and their lazy React content, if you could even call it that. He's quite...
SNK Nostalgia with the 2. My friends and I found a money hack in GTA 5. Be careful. Rockstar will ban you for using money glitches even in the single player, so be careful, bro.
quite possibly the greatest soldier against React content on YouTube, launching a multi-video crusade against reactors. He hates React content so much that on February the 7th, he posted a 14-page-long Google document outlining why he believes reacting to other people's content is not only bad, it's basically rape. Reactors are bad people. They explicitly exploit the less fortunate for their own gain.
It's basically rape. Well, it's a good thing. Rape is good.
Rich, professional reactors are much worse, as they have all the ability to act with greater consideration for how their actions will affect those around them, but actively choose to harm others anyway. They know what they are doing, but just don't care. They may seem like nice people, but you'd be a bit nicer if you were making millions of dollars reposting other people's hard work for massive profits. If you meet a reactor at a party, I suggest covering your glass or outright tell them you don't want them to fuck you because they seem keen to take a person's silence for consent. Yeah, if you're a reactor, you're basically just a filthy, consent-defiling rapist. Now, all of this concentrated autism really managed to do was draw the attention of several prominent content creators, the biggest of them all being Moist Critical. Charlie went through Matthew's anti-react manifesto and came to the conclusion that this nigga is crazy.
Yesterday, a YouTuber and streamer named DarkViperAU posted a 14-page document, which is the script for a video he's working on, all about how evil React content is. There's a whole section in here where he basically compares reactors to sexual abuse criminals. Basically is comparing React content creators to rapists. Completely unironically. It's not some edgy joke or anything. It's posting cringe on main that he truly believes and defends in the comments when someone called him out for it. In his own document, he admits that he himself was a reactor. He is engaged in a lot of React content himself. So at one point, were you a rapist, Dark Viper? Were you likely to commit sexual abuse? In fact, I'd argue you were on the upper echelon of React content because you were doing media share nights where your community donated money for you to watch videos, as opposed to just watching videos that you wanted to share with people and reacting to those. You had people pay you to do it.
After that happened, Dark Viper melted.
Yeah, it's always the fucking shit-eating libs that are the most hypocritical.
Down because Moist Critical dared to put his video out before Dark Viper could, basically poisoning the well.
Moist Critical knows that his video is going to reach far more people than will ever actually read that document. So he has free reign to misrepresent what's meant to 99.9999% of people. He didn't even have the courtesy to link the document so people could fact check him. He is so keen to poison you against this 14-page, meticulously argued document that he goes to the length of finding tweets out of context. He doesn't show the context. And it's like, here's what the document's about. It's 14 pages.
Can someone in Australia arrange for a kangaroo to kick the fucking shit out of this guy?
Yes, can you guys believe that? A YouTuber famous for putting out videos responding to retarded shit on the internet, making a video responding to some retarded shit some dude did on the internet? Why didn't Charlie think about how this was going to make Matthew feel? Yeah, sadly, everyone else just wasn't jiving with DVAU. And even though a lot of people did fundamentally agree with how lazy React content is bad, they weren't so keen on joining in on his jihad. He also managed to get into it with H3H3. How? Well, when Ethan Klein covered Dark Viper's coverage of Charlie's coverage of Dark Viper's 14-page document, H3H3 made fun of Matto just a bit too hard.
It's insane comparison. It's not a good analogy, bro. And your pupils are super dilated too. What's that about?
Consent for your own game. The idea is okay.
Why is his pupil so dilated? Y'all seen that? This guy's got some. This guy's got something. I'm telling you, this guy's got something in his bloodstream.
Yeah, he's probably on some. He's probably on a stimulant so he can spurg out.
Yeah.
And of course, Matthew took this mild ribbon hella seriously. Did H3H3 really say I take drugs? What a fucking moron. I have Hashimoto's disease. Am I going to ask my doctor?
Hashimoto's disease? Well, I guess you better just go ahead and end it all, bro.
Oh, how is my medication going to mix with cocaine? I have enough problems in my life. Must be sad to be so desperate for content, you will lie for it.
Guys, I'm under attack. Dark Viper, who we've made 2 videos about now, is coming after me on Twitter, accusing me of disease, shaming him. He tagged me. He tagged me. Okay, all right. I have half of my comment section yelling at me like I'm a Colombian drug lord and crying about freedom of speech. The video must be really effing pathetic. Listen, how do I know if you're doing drugs? I was just making a joke about your pupils being super dilated. What's ironic, right, is that he's laser focused on this disease aspect, and he accused Charlie of doing the same thing. He said Charlie is so obsessed with this fact that I said that reactors are our
SDK nostalgia with the 2. Charlie is the arbitrary morality guy. Yeah. I don't like Moist Shitical's content either, personally. Or really H3H3. So, I don't know. I feel like once YouTubers hit 1 million plus subs, it's just like, I don't have any interest in anything they have to say. Because it's like, you have to be so safe or just fence city to hit that point.
Instead of reacting to the 14 pages. And he's doing the same thing. What do I make, like a 50-minute video and he's just going to talk about one stupid joke about how his eyes were super dilated? I mean, what can I say, dude?
Ethan would respond to this by clowning on Mr. Hashimoto in his 14-page essay even more, making him a permanent meme on his show via his soundboard.
The answer is 14.
It's 14 pages. It's 14 pages.
14 pages.
That's right. 14 pages.
14 pages.
14 pages.
While Matthew would reconcile with Charlie, there would be no reconciliation with Ethan Klein. Dark Viper still holds a grudge to this day. Really, this whole anti-react saga was pretty ironic because Dark Viper himself has posted content lazier than almost anything any of the people he complained about have ever done. See, way back in the day, before Matthew became a big dick GTA 5 content creator, he was a skeptic and atheist YouTuber known as DarkViperAU. And on a channel he
Did he name himself 8888 because he just loves Hitler that much he had to put it twice?
ran at the time called Atheist versus Theist Debates, he would freeboot entire atheist debates and monetize them. And when he lost the ability to make money off this blatant content thievery, he complained about it.
So obviously the reason why this video is being made is because the channel that I've been using to supplement my income has been taken down. Well, not taken down, it's now currently ineligible for monetization. Effectively, this YouTube channel was paying my rent, and my rent is $200 a week. That's how much this channel was making me. Looking back at it, you know, I did pretty well. I kind of lucked into a bit of money, I guess. But putting myself dependent on this was obviously a very poor decision. This sucks, but you know, I've got no one to blame but myself. I don't blame YouTube for doing what they did, even though I still think what I did was a victimless crime.
So by Dark Viper's own words, not only is he a rapist, he's a rapist of a higher magnitude than pretty much every reactor he whined about. Even Hassan and his chair react no jutsu was more transformative than Dark Viper 8888's freebooting ass was. Well, hey, he's a rehabilitated rapist, so I guess that makes it okay. So earlier, I pointed out that Meadow was striking down clips people uploaded of him crying over Unnamed. That wasn't a one-off thing. Matthew is a serial flag it. Whether it be 5 minutes, a 30-second clip, or a transformative reaction with heavy commentary over a short video, he'll flag it if he doesn't like it and he's able to. Now, some of you would say, well, Mikey, it is Matthew's content at the end of the day, and if he feels someone's use of his content doesn't fall within fair use, he's well within his right to strike it down if he so chooses to. And you know what? I would say whatever to that. But there are a few things about Matt's particular brand of flaggetry that bothers me. For one, he keeps bringing up legality when he's talking about this shit as if fair use is an actual law. It's not. If it was, Matthew would be in jail for being a freebooting, copyright-infringing digital booty bandit himself. The second thing that bothers me is that he's once said that he's never abused the copyright system and believes that people have a broad license to use clips so long as they're for constructive purposes. Those were lies. Bold and...
Yeah, what does he define as constructive purposes? Sucking his fucking dick and, like, agreeing with him?
Brazen lies. And what makes these lies in particular so bold and brazen coming from the mouth of Dark Viper is that they came after he committed one of the most flagrant, flaming, flaggot episodes in recent memory I've witnessed on YouTube. When he struck down a vid by Chud Logic.
14 pages? Yeah, I prefer the 14 words.
For reacting to a short video of his. This reaction totally hit the criteria for transformative. The OG vid was 9 minutes, and Chud's commentary extended it to 35. Literally 4 times the length of the original. It wasn't a market replacement. Still didn't sit right with Matthew, however, because he DMCA'd that ass. And YouTube rejected the strike. They kicked it back because it fell under fair use.
Bear in mind, Dark Viper is the guy who reckons he knows all about this, and he's the expert, and he knows, and he's definitely correct, and he's made tons of videos about it, and all this stuff, right? So he filed a DMCA request against my channel, and it was unsuccessful and didn't work. YouTube kicked it back. Dark Viper sat there in his fruity little vest, okay, is there seething, desperately typing out a DMCA to try and, like, get my channel messed with, to get a strike against me, and it didn't work. Doesn't that speak to what fucking Dunning-Kruger effect Dark Viper is under? He makes a big deal and has cut all these videos about what an expert he is on this, and he knows it inside out, he knows the law, and he's not even able to do a simple process to get a copyright strike on my channel. What a fucking idiot. Idiot, you're an idiot, Dark Viper. Fuck you, bitch.
Now, the same person would just take a deep breath and realize, hey, Chud Logic is as valuable as a summer ant compared to me. Probably not even 9 people.
There are just some people that, you know, should test whether or not they can fly from a 5th story window.
For my giant audience, even know who this nigga is. I'll just ignore him and go back to making an easy 6-figure plus income off of playing Grand Theft Auto 5 all day. But nah, DVAU was dead set on smoking this Brit bomb. So he literally hired a lawyer to press the DMCA for him again.
Getting YouTube to read an email from a prestigious law firm on a fairly basic issue cost about $3,000. This, of course, would be pricey for the average YouTuber. Fortunately, it meant little to me.
In the end, Matthew got what he wanted. The video went down and stayed down. Now, could Chud Logic successfully fight? Maybe. But at the risk of getting into a lengthy legal match with a malicious man-child with way more disposable income than him. Chud, unlike Dark Viper, really didn't think it was that serious. So it looked like DVAU had won. But tragically, for the speedrunner from down under, there's this thing called the Streisand effect. And while taking down content that's obviously not fair use and that's just making money off other people's hard work is something a lot of people are cool with. It's obvious to everyone except Dark Viper's dopey ass fans that he was just trying to silence a critic in this scenario. And a lot of people weren't fans of that behavior. Namely, several of the commentary community guys who offered their own commentary on this drama.
Dark Viper tried to take out the VOD and he tried to take the edited down clip that was posted on Chud's channel. So he tried to hit Chud with 2 straight out of the gate. And now obviously in hindsight, he's saying that he's just going to strike all of our videos in the future when we react to him on stream and stuff like that. So it's obviously a lot more clear now what the motivation for that was.
I think the real reason the snake took down the video is because he is insecure. Since then, he's copyright claimed someone for reposting the Among Us clip.
I've never been this mad at a person in my life.
He claimed someone for reposting a video of him saying the N-word on stream.
Bullshit.
Bullshit. Wait, I said it with an A. He even claims you if you post it on Twitter. Like, he's just a pussy. He admits it here. He doesn't like that people make fun of him. He doesn't like that it contributes to misinformation. What misinformation?
Who the fuck cares if you say the N-word? Like, as long as you don't get a strike, who actually fucking cares? Like, obviously, I'm not going to say it because I don't want to risk it, but, you know, it's like, who fucking gives a shit? Like, just own the fact that you said it and move the fuck on, but instead he's going to be a classic fucking leftist and, you know, pretend that he's the moral authority on everything and that he's never done anything wrong ever.
Ed is always a victim. He's got ultimate victim status. Even how he talked about me is just weird. This is the entirety of our DMs in March. When did I say I didn't watch his video? He interprets things wrongly and then comes up with entire stories in his head and spews it to his audience. He then acts like I was so privileged to receive a DM from him as if he doesn't send essays to everyone.
Now, Dark Viper will predictably cry and whine about how he was being harassed just because he, a public figure who had started some drama, was being talked about by other grown men who like talking about drama. He also tried the usual tactic of aggressively essay posting at the person he was feuding with.
It's like I'm talking to a schizophrenic with this guy, man. It's like I'm trying to just...
Slurs are bad? I don't really fucking think so.
Ask like some basic questions in our DMs, and he just replies to me with like bricks of dialogue where it's not even related. I don't even know what he's on about.
In the end, it was a Pyrrhic victory of sorts for Dark Viper. In exchange for getting rid of one video from a channel a fraction of his size, he made permanent ops out of an entire community of people whose main source of content comes from talking about spurgs like him. Now, I could dive into the minutia of each of these drama arcs or cover some minor actors I've skipped over, like the brief beefs he's gone through with Mudahar, with Dream, with Ludwig, with Gabby Bell, with his own friend and Billy Mitchell victim Carl Jopps, but I would be here for hours if I did all that. And honestly, shit gets repetitive with Matto after a while. So instead, we're going to fast forward to 2025 so we can discuss 2 recent dramas Dark Viper's managed to get in the past few weeks. They aren't that major, but they're very important to understand why Dark Viper keeps getting away with acting the way he does without getting more flack for it. Both of these dramas somehow have to do with Charlie Kirk. Now, a lot of people decided that Charlie's death was the best time to start popping off and anti-virtue signaling. One of these anti-virtue signalers were DarkViperAU, who said that Charlie was anti-empathy, which is really funny coming from a nigga who literally is incapable of understanding the perspective of anyone who disagrees with him on anything. Anyway, this predictably alienated a lot of people, many of his own friends, fans, and orbiters among them. One of them will be a guy called Cyberboy, a British GTA and drama YouTuber who called Matt's words about Charlie misinformation and misrepresentation. A Twitter squabble broke out between the two that continued into DMs, and that ended up with Cyberboy making a video about it where he leaks part of the DMs and portrays DVAU DreamCastGuy as threatening his channel and his livelihood. DarkViper responds by saying Cyberboy lied repeatedly, that he's misrepresenting this by implying he would threaten his channel. When Cyberboy still doesn't retract the way DarkViper wants him to, DVAU officially goes on the warpath and makes an entire expose the worst GTA creator stream. Just went off on the dude. Cyberboy in response would pretty much just fold and make some videos where he's literally crying, saying he's intimidated by DarkViper and his huge sycophantic audience, that his dad is in the hospital and that is all taking a toll on his mental health.
I've got people saying that they're trying to contact the hospital where my fucking dad is. The thing,
me fucking dad!
Yes, I'm genuinely sorry. I've caused you a problem, but it wasn't out of malice. And I am sorry. I am sorry for the way I've handled it.
Basically just pleading for...
Oh my god. They once ruled 25% of the globe.
Daddy Matto to stop raping his son.
Me fucking dad's in the hospital, mate! Bloody hell!
Cyberboy pussy. And you know what? I'm gonna take Matt's side on this, because this dude was perfectly fine with DarkViper acting the exact same way towards everyone else up until this point. Shit, he joined in on the scuffle between DarkViper and Chud Logic, making videos against Chud in Matthew's honor. But now that Crybully Dundee is popping off against him, he wants to cry and post videos about how he can't handle it.
Why can you not stop lying? Please stop lying! What is wrong with you? Like every single thing in this fucking video, you is a lie! All I said, I just want you to acknowledge what you did and apologize!
Shit ain't so sweet on the other side of that fence, is it, buddy? Now, someone who deserves a little bit more sympathy for coming under Matthew the Terrible's wrath is TGG. TGG is the co-host, well, ex-co-host of the 6-Star podcast with DarkViper. Goes like this. DarkViper likes to pop off at the mouth with dumb political takes nobody asked for, and that TGG doesn't want to be involved in for both personal and, more importantly, business reasons. This Charlie Kirk shit being the last straw.
Recently, I decided to end my podcast with DarkViperAU called the 6-Star Podcast. Recently, I made a post on Twitter explaining why I decided to end the podcast. I explained that it was my decision to end the podcast and that I don't want you to blame Matt for it. I want to make GTA videos. I do not give an F about politics. Quite honestly, I do not care. So I just want to keep that stuff away from my channel.
Matthew doesn't care. Instead, he makes it about me, and frames TGG's decision to end their professional relationship as him cutting Matto off completely. DarkViper, melodramatic fucker that he is, declares TGG a fake friend for not riding and dying with him no matter what. And TGG, in a response video, cries.
Even if it was justified to make a video at that time, which it wasn't. But even if it was wrong.
This is the second grown-ass man DarkViper has reduced to tears in like the last 2 months. And this is the real reason why he keeps getting away with not having his reputation implode, despite being in tons of drama for the better part of the decade. Because he's orbited by sycophantic yes-men who, if they don't lick his ass and jump to his defense at an instant, they're easily overwhelmed by his force of personality like Cyberboy and TGG are. Notice how when he got into it with Charlie or H3H3 or even the bigger commentary guys, he eventually backed off because he's got a glass jaw when it comes to this drama shit. He can dish it out, make a bunch of videos and streams and vomit essays in your DMs, but when—
God, dude, he's just so, like, dysgenic to look at. Like, ugh, like he's just physically repulsive. His mannerisms, his face, the facial hair, like, it just, he's disgusting.
He's under scrutiny.
Like, he's the type of guy that would just get the fucking shit beat out of him. Like, in public.
And things don't go his way, he can't take it. He just gotta shut it down, sweep it up like the good little Janny that he is. Hence why he loves to flag down super short clips that aren't a replacement for his content, but make him look bad. Or why he flagged down Chud even though Chud's content was—
Like, you can just picture this guy in a bar somewhere getting his fucking teeth knocked down his throat.
And even went so far to get a lawyer to do it. But what really gets me about DarkViperAU is how he plays victim all the fucking time. According to him and his fans, somebody's always harassing this nigga, attacking him, trying to ruin his life. Woe is Matto, who's always against the world as if he isn't a serial drama monger who goes looking for—
It's just, bro, ugh.
Pigs to roll around with, but then cries like a little girl about being covered in mud. Miss me with that goofy shit. You love drama just like the rest of us do. You just don't like the consequence that comes with starting it.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom. You twerk for your audience. I can't twerk. I've got no arms. Like I can't have like.
Ugh. Yeah, every time I see him, it just, like, literally repulses. I don't know. Speaking of dysgenic, here we go. Oh, boy. The Jeremy Hambly chant. We definitely have to speed this up.
Become the third world. This is a near weekly, bi-weekly occurrence now, and I know I have a lot of viewers who are in Australia. It's the third largest group of my viewers, and my heart definitely goes out to you.
Ooh, I should see what the largest group of my viewers is, other than the U.S., obviously. Let's see. Analytics, audience. Let's see if Australia is my third largest. Nope. Y'all are fourth. Number 1 is the US. Number 2 is the UK, mate. Number 3 is Canada. And number 4 is Australia. Number 5 is Germany. Let's see, what's after that? Then it goes Germany. Bro, India? I guess that's just probably from, you know, browsing. The Netherlands, Brazil, the Philippines, Mexico, South Africa. Yeah, if there's any South African baddies out there that need rescuing, let me know. The white ones, that is. New Zealand, Poland, Sweden, France, Italy, Norway, Puerto Rico, and Saudi Arabia. There we go. Poland is based. Yep, they are. Watching from Tunisia. Let me see if I can find that in the list. Doesn't look like it's listed, no. Dude, I have 61 people from Israel who watch me. Let's go, dude. Hell yeah. 61 viewers in Israel.
This is, we just had a similar incident here in the United States last night, which I covered on my main channel, the quartering, and I wanted to spread these out, these two videos. Absolute hero confronting a imported, reportedly Muslim individual of one part of a two-man team that went after citizens at a Hanukkah event. I believe close to a dozen have not survived. That number is rapidly changing. Absolute, I'm not going to show any pictures in this video. It's just too much. The footage from the scene is demonic. It is brutal. But we do know at least one hero unarmed took on one of these attackers and disarmed him, which is incredible because probably saved countless more lives. And this is just what happens when we continue to import these people.
The crazy part is the guy who grabbed the gun from him didn't actually shoot him. Like, that's the thing that didn't make sense to me. Like, he snatched the gun from the guy, pointed the gun at him, and just let him walk away. He should have just barrel stuffed the motherfucker and blown his head off.
Islam is incompatible with the West. I believe it should be outlawed in the United States, and I believe everyone who practices it should be deported. That's what you get on the Jeremy Hambley channel, the second channel. Do we have problems in our own communities? Yes. We have drug problems in this country. We have inner city problems in this country. And for that reason, I don't want any more problems imported. And this is going to continue to happen, and it is absolutely devastating. And let's get into all the news. Obviously, not a great video to remind people, but I only have 2 days left to get your order in the ship. So our advent calendars, promo code holiday15, our advent calendars and our gift boxes are 15% off right now until we're sold out. We have a couple left of the advent calendars and the gift box. We have a couple left of the Kona stocking.
Get your, coffee brand coffee. SNK Nostalgia with the 2. Poland doesn't fuck around. Best border says, yeah, dude, they don't let any of these fuckers in. So they've completely barred any and all immigration from these, wonderful, enriched countries.
Coffeebrandcoffee.com. Just go coffeebrandcoffee.com and go to Christmas gifts and pick it up there. I have to be careful about what I show on the screen here because I'm not interested in traumatizing anybody here on a Sunday morning. But we have Bondi Beach. The toll now who have not survived climbs to 12 as 2 brown people from foreign countries descended upon a dozen or a couple hundred Jewish citizens. I know a lot of people are like, oh, you said Jewish, so can we just, these are human beings. These are not soldiers. These are not military operatives for Israel.
Yeah, exactly. These aren't the Jewish people who are calling for mass immigration, most likely. They're just normal people. So, I highly doubt that the Jewish people on the beach are the ones responsible for mass importing these people in the first place.
Zionists. These are just people who are celebrating Hanukkah. And some, I think he's Pakistani or Iranian individual, 29 people injured, including 2 police officers in critical condition, and a child have been taken to various hospitals. The Prime Minister, Anthony Albanese, has condemned it. Oh, okay, well, you should keep importing these people. I mean, this guy doesn't look very Australian to me, okay? This guy's not very Australian. We don't have a lot of pictures of the other guy, but we do have this heroic picture of a man who just confronts him, unarmed. Look at this. Now, this guy probably should have ended his life right there, but this is Australia, and he probably went to jail for it. Now, that hero was hit twice, I believe, too, so I don't know if the police got him and thought he was, I don't know. Akram was shot and remains in custody, where he's being treated by emergency service. The second loser is no longer with us, thank goodness. At least 3 residents were drawn out of their homes by police with their hands up. It's also confirmed that late Sunday evening that a number of suspicious items had been found near the bridge where the incident happened, including an IED. A black and white flag could be seen abandoned. I'm assuming that's the ISIS flag. On a bonnet in a silver Honda. At the scene, it's unknown what the flag means. I think we know. The woke police there probably flipped it upside down like they did. Remember when our government tried to do that crap?
Yeah, a black and white flag is literally the flag of Islam, so... So, black and white is definitely Islam. Schizo Garcia with the 2. He shot him once. Dude deserves free food for life. So they did actually shoot him? It didn't look like it from the video.
And the Islamist drove down the street in New Orleans. Like, oh, it's an anarchy flag. It's not. No, it wasn't. People, a man, a father who's trying to protect her, and he didn't survive. It's just
everything is, I'm going to be careful here. I don't want to show anything like out of control here. But, you know, married for 5 decades. Her husband Alex came from Montreal to celebrate Hanukkah. The couple were in the crowd when they heard what was going on. I thought it was fireworks. That's a common misconception. You know, we have this hero who I want to focus on. Some people are saying he's also an immigrant. Fine, he can stay. But I can tell you what, if they had closed their borders, none of this would have happened.
Yep.
You know, none of these people would have been hurt. 29 wounded, by the way, at the site. Absolute, just horrible, horrible, horrible stuff. And this is a byproduct of not Donald Trump rhetoric, of importing these people to your country. This is what they do. You know, this is what Islam does. And at some point, there's just too many bad apples, okay? Yes, I know there are good Muslims. In fact, some early reports say the guy that took him down was also Muslim. Maybe give him he can stay, right? I hope that guy never has to pay for beer again. The hero's a family identified him as 43-year-old Ahmed Al-Ahmed.
Well, if he's Muslim, he's not drinking beer anyway.
A father of 2 from Sydney who runs a fruit stand. The man's cousin told 7 News he was hit twice during the confrontation and is undergoing surgery. Hopefully he'll survive. Absolutely, absolute hero. And again, here's a video of the guy here.
He's in hospital and we don't know exactly what's going inside, but they said the doctor, he's okay. And next 2 hours, they let us to go in and see Ahmed because he's still inside and he do the operation. But we hope he will be fine. He's a hero, 100% he's a hero, because what we see on the social media, he's 100% hero.
I agree.
He have 2 shots, one in his arm here and one in his hand.
And have you been able to talk to him today?
No, because I come when I see what's happening, and I come here to see him, but they said it's not allowed to go inside because he have to make an operation, whatever.
Yeah, he's going into surgery.
Yeah, exactly. He can stay after he literally just said Islam should be outlawed and every single one of them should be deported. You can't have it both ways. But what about this one person mentality is exactly what landed us in this entire mess in the first place. No exceptions, if that's really what you want. Doesn't matter.
This is the frustrating thing because here we have somebody talking to a reporter too. Yeah, you know.
Before, Israel did anything. For 3 weeks, Israel didn't do anything. And here, it's about marches and celebrations. Jews and Israelis, it's not only Jews, all the Israelis, Filipinians killed, Arabs killed, foreign workers killed, German people killed, like Argentina, everywhere. They were killed. What did Australia do? Our government, Albanese and Taliban, give $25 million to Gaza. Why? To make Hamas stronger and to show people locally that it's okay to kill people?
Yeah, why did they give $25 million to Hamas, huh?
That's why we had it here. We're just celebrating.
He's right. He's right. Now, you want to talk about the Israeli government, blah, blah, blah. Let's keep your conspiracies or your criticisms of the government on a different video because these are humans that lost their lives. This guy's 1,000% right.
All I can say is, hold on, let's see. Let's see. I was trying to see if I can find the stat. Why is this so hard to find? They're obviously trying to hide it.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Yeah, here we go. You know, it's pretty ironic that, you know, these people love to talk about how, you know, why are we bringing these people in? But look at this shit. American Jews backed Harris 71-26 nationally and 75-23 in Pennsylvania. So it's pretty ironic because they'll vote for the people who do these mass importations of, you know, third world Muslims and then cry victim when the governments import said fucking third world Muslims. The irony is pretty fucking incredible. You know, it's the typical leftist mentality, though, across the board, of them voting for shitty fucking policies and then complaining about said policies coming into fruition. So, you know, it's kind of like one of those scenarios where it sucks to suck. Like, you know, this is what y'all asked for. It's what the vast majority of you voted for. So And secular Jews are behind 99% of this fucking, you know, mass importation of the third world. They lead all the organizations that push for this shit.
You bring in all these people from Palestine and Iran and Iraq, and yeah, 85% of them are good people. Let them be good people in Iran and Iraq. Until such a point in which you can guarantee me that you can actually vet these people out, why would we bring anyone in?
Keep celebrating. Keep celebrating. Keep getting some food. There's a lot of art, like face painting, bubbles, rock climbing. So kids being kids. There are a lot of kids, different ages, from under 1 year old to like 15. A lot of kids. There's a shooting stuff happening. How many kids, adult, elderly people came here? It's a kids party. It's primarily for kids. This person who went there, you know what he's doing.
Right, of course. No, I don't want to like make people relive that. You know, and you know, we don't have to live like this. All right, we know. Look, again, I agree. We have a inner city, you know, young black male crime problem. We have problems with white people, certainly. Okay, gang problems, drug problems, but we don't need more, right? We don't need more. And you know, we can talk about you know, in Nice, Muslim, Paris, Muslim, the shoe idiot, Muslim, Orlando attack, Muslim, Beltway snipers, Muslim, Fort Hood, Muslim, the underwear loser, Muslim, Westminster attack, Muslim, 25 volley, Muslim, murder of Lee Rigby, Muslim, USS Cole, Muslim, the London Bridge attack, Muslim, Madrid, Muslim, Charlie Hebdo, Muslim, San Bernardino, Muslim, Surabaya incident, Muslim, Minnesota Mall, Muslim, 7/7, Muslim, the Moscow theater attackers, Muslim, Boston Marathon, Muslim, Ankara Airport, Muslim, Manchester, Muslim, Pan Am 103, Muslim, Iranian Embassy Tower, Muslim, Air France hijackers, Muslim, Bali, Muslim, Bada Mina attacks, Muslim, Libyan US Embassy attack, Muslim. I mean, it goes on and on and on and on and on. And I don't want this anymore. Give me 200 years of living peacefully amongst yourselves, and then maybe I'll consider my opinion or my position. But these people need to go. We need to immediately stop allowing any of them in this country. And I'm sorry that the good apples will be weeded out. The good apples will be weeded out by the bad apples. But, you know, until such a point when I see that community policing itself, you know, I'm not interested in it. I'm not interested in hearing, I'm not interested in, you know, covering this crap and keep saying the same thing over and over and over and over again. It's Muslims, okay? Yes, there are inner city black youth problems that we need to address. There's a trans problem we need to address. There's a mental health crisis. Let's do that, okay? But let's not bring more people in. This is outrageous that we keep having the same damn video. I hope you're informed by this. If you were, please leave a like on it. Remember, this is my second channel, so I hope you'll subscribe. We'll talk to you again real soon.
Dude, I don't give a shit what happens in New York City. You know, New York City can get fucking flattened tomorrow for all I care. You know, we'd probably be better off for it. Schizo Garcia with the 2. You're a hero, and that's why you need to leave. Fallout? Is that from Fallout? And Essegain Nostalgia with the 2. Bring the third world, and now the third world series. Yeah, exactly. It's very ironic to me, because the same people that push for all these fucking policies of mass migration are the first ones to bitch about its consequences. It's like, yeah, you fucking idiots, this is what you wanted. This is what you fucking wanted. You all voted for this shit. So, congratulations. It's just insanity, man. It's like literal fucking gaslighting. All right. Next up.
A girl, a rabbi who had a 2-month-old baby, and a Holocaust survivor are all now dead, amongst 15 other people taken on the beach in Australia, Bondi Beach, one of the most famous places in Australia. A packed beach. 2 gunmen opened fire in not the middle of the day, but in the middle of peak hour, if you will, on a warm Sunday afternoon in Australia. And we as a country are just in shock at this point. People are so, I'm sad, obviously.
Schizo Garcia with the 2. We need another funny New Zealand lives. Well, I don't know about that, because then it victimizes them, and then, you know, it'll be like, oh, well, we need to curb Islamophobia. 1 million more Islamists into the country immediately. So be careful. That type of stuff doesn't play well optically. Don't really want that from an optics standpoint. And interchangeable economic unit with the 5. Over 1 million have died in the Ukraine war. Mr. Z fighting to the last.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
All
right, awesome. Thanks, nigga.
What's
All right.
Mr. Z's early life again? I don't know, man. I'm not crying over 16 Wokey. I mean, the thing is, bro, it's like, again, if the voting patterns were a little different, you know, it'd be a lot easier to sympathize. But yeah, obviously it's shitty it happens, but it's like, dude, what the fuck do people think's gonna happen? You bring these fucking people in from third world countries where they literally gun each other down if, you know, they say something that's slightly offensive to them, or, you know, they'll stone a woman for exposing her neck. Like, it's crazy. You know, a monkey, a gun, and being surprised that it shoots somebody. It's like, yeah, what the fuck did you think's gonna happen? I don't know, man. It's like giving a fucking monkey a machine gun. Of course it's gonna be a bad idea. Well, dude, I don't think Tunisia is anywhere near as bad as fucking, like, Afghanistan or Syria or Iraq. So, big difference. Like, obvious, like, if we were importing, you know, Muslims from the UAE or, you know, Qatar or wherever else that's, like, a more developed nation, or Saudi Arabia, those people wouldn't be a problem, most likely. The problem is, you know, all these Western nations are mass importing people from literal fucking war-torn shitholes where you have one extremist faction going against another extremist faction. So, yeah, if we actually took people from more civilized, you know, Muslim countries, like Turkish people, for example, are probably perfectly fine in Western society. They're probably not big troublemakers. But, you know, Iraqis and Afghanistan people and all of those, like, you know, less civilized folk are the extremists that cause all the problems. So we deliberately bring in the worst of the worst. And it's insanity.
I feel terrible for all the family. I'm so angry too. Like, these guys who did this, and I'm going to get into this, and this video is going to be a little bit all over the shop, so I ask you to stick with us throughout the entire thing. But these two grubs, these two awful, evil, vile people, they went from Australia, and they came here and decided to bring sheer violence and terror to the streets of Sydney. That is not...
I want to know what country they're from.
Our country. And if you can't wrap your head around that, coming into this country, to leave that bullshit in your hellhole of a country, then don't fucking come. And this is the worst part of this. There's so many good people from all different parts of the world that come to this country, and they don't bring that shit. So don't be mad at me for saying don't fucking come, okay? Be mad at these pieces of shit for making it harder for people from those countries to feel welcome in this country because they carry on like fucking monsters. If you don't know what happened yesterday, the 14th of December, around 6:47 Sydney time, a mass shooting occurred at Bondi Beach in Australia. As I said, massive tourist attraction. It's always packed. It's about 2 hours from me. And so for me, it was like, it's so close to home. This attack targeted
Pakistan and Lebanon. Okay, yeah, two of the worst countries. Got it.
The Hanukkah, I've always called it Hanukkah, but Hanukkah celebration called Chanaka by the Sea, organised by the Chabad of Bondi, drawing hundreds and hundreds of people. There were people sitting everywhere. It was almost like a market stall. People were serving food, and they were sitting in seats and sitting around and seeing each other and friends and family and people all of the Jewish religion in that particular area. Now, 15 of those people are dead. 16 people were killed. One of the gunmen was killed, and good. And also saw someone stomp on his head after he was dead. A child is also amongst the injured. I believe that was a 12-year-old girl. Around 38 to 40 people injured, possibly more, including 2 police officers. And I think it is important at this point to acknowledge the police officers who do an impossible job every single day. And I saw 2 or 3 photos, I think, of young female police officers who usually would be walking around Bondi Beach if they're stationed there, because the police station's just around the corner, which I don't know why there wasn't more cops there at the time, or quicker. I guess maybe not all the police are at the station, you know, that type of thing. But anyway, a lot of people are really hammering these young women who look like they've probably been on the beat for fucking 5 minutes. One lady had her hands up in the air, looking like she was surrendering. I don't know if that's accurate. That could have been anything. She could have been called.
Oh, yeah, I saw the pictures. They were, like, hiding behind cars and stuff. And meanwhile, the actual, like, you know, regular dude charges in and beats the shit out of the guy.
For help, who the fuck knows. Another of a young female officer hiding behind a car, which, you know, you take cover, obviously, in these situations. And also, these guys they're not familiar with this type of shit in Australia. This is our biggest mass event like this since Port Arthur in 1996, where Martin Bryant, one shooter, killed, I think, 35 people. And after that, everyone had their guns taken off them. Massive law reform was introduced, and you could only get a gun if you had passed all these checks and balances. And, well, apparently this fucking cocksucker guy, he got a gun. The Sadiq Akram, he got a gun, the 50-year-old. And this is the craziest thing. This was this morning. So I've been waiting all day to make this video to be able to post it with all the relevant information. Father and son. They are the terrorists who did this. Father and son. Now, one of the things that I thought about last night when this happened, and the craziest thing about this is, on X, on Twitter, you saw this updating before anyone else. And I was looking on Twitter and I was watching, people getting resuscitated or resuscitation attempt, CPR, bleeding out, dead on the ground. And then I put my son to bed, and then I went out and my wife and I put on the TV, and they're reporting like those things just happened. It just goes to show that the internet and social media is the birthplace of news. If you want real-time news action, that's where you go. You go to social media. But one of the things that went through my mind last night was, what type of mindset are these two monsters in? A father and a son. Just picture your own environment with your dad. Like, imagine what happens in your home. What type of horrific horrors are you announcing to each other every single day? What type
Dude, they're mentally retarded. Like, this is the thing. It's like all these fucking third worlders are literally mentally retarded. They probably have an IQ of like 63. They're like literal fucking just subhumans, bro. Like, genuinely, in the most literal sense of the word, they barely would qualify as human beings, most likely. They're barely probably even sentient. They're probably fucking literal retards. That's what a lot of these fucking people are from these countries. They're a bunch of inbred, mentally deficient retards. So, literally, among Muslim populations, they have the highest percentage of inbreeding, which leads to mental deficiencies. Shocker. But yeah, it's crazy, bro.
Algorithm you call up in. What type of world do you exist in when you are in the mindset of going to the beach and taking, as many lives as you could, and watching that video of him reloading that single bolt action rifle or whatever it was, a hunting rifle? Like, man, he is just ripping through that magazine. That is crazy shit. That is, like, he looked military trained. So apparently they were the dad's weapons. Sajid Akram and Naveed Akram, 50 and 24 years old. They also found explosives at the scene and an ISIS flag at the scene. Now listen, I don't have a problem with Muslim people. There's a lot of Muslim people in this country. There's a lot of Muslim people all over the world. And the vast majority of them are not violent people. But for Muslim people, when you have people upset at Islam...
But the majority of violent people are Muslim. So that is something to keep in mind, too, especially from fucking Pakistan. So this can be prevented. This can be prevented. Sorry. If 1 out of every 10 of them are violent, it's not worth bringing in the other 9. Simple as that. Let's see. Where am I? So, asking nostalgia with the 2. Remember when Americans could talk and not be gay? Exactly. If this shit happened in America, somebody would have had a gun on the beach and just fucking shot both of them. So that's the ironic part is, if people actually had guns, these guys would have never been able to kill as many people as they did. Schizo Garcia with the 2. I grew up in Bondi, so this hits hard. Fuck Islam. Yeah, dude, it's shitty. Like, honestly, it is a tragedy. But it's just... It's one of those things where it's like, you can see it coming a mile away, and unfortunately it's going to keep happening, and it's probably going to get fucking worse, because all this is going to do is embolden more people to do it. And SNK Nostalgia with the 2. Imagine if the guy that rushed him with the gun... Yeah, exactly. Dude, if somebody had a gun, he could just walk up and shoot both of them before they could kill, what was it, like 11 people or whatever? I don't know the exact number. But yeah. If this shit happened in Texas, bro, those fuckers would have had a hole in their head within 2 minutes.
You shouldn't be mad at those people who are upset. You should be mad at the fucking retards who are doing these horrible crimes, doing these horrible acts against humanity. That's who you should be mad at, and you should attack them. You should, it's just fucked. It's just so fucked. And I need to be careful of what I say in this video. I know that the E-Safety Commissioner is ready to censor everyone to save us all. But what the fuck is going on in this country? What happened to Australia? The lucky country, the safe country? What the fuck happened? The amount of division, the amount of hatred that seems to exist in this country, the amount of crime. And a lot of it is being perpetrated from people who happen to come from countries where these crimes are rampant. Okay? And I'm saying this all in the most polite way possible. And if you're a brown person from anywhere in the Middle East, if you're a Muslim from anywhere in the Middle East, if you're a black person from anywhere in the Middle East, if you're a white person from anywhere in the Middle East, I am not talking shit about you. But I think that something needs to be done where we look at countries that are full of crime, that are full of horrible attacks, that are full of division based on religion, usually, and say, guys, either no one's coming in, or we need to go through every single person with a fine-tooth comb. No more ISIS brides coming home, chanting at the airport. No more of that shit. We need to protect the people that live here, and by that I mean every single person that lives here, that was born here. There are so many different types of people born in this country. All different colours, all different ethnicities, religions. They need to be protected. It wasn't just Jews on the beach last night. Christians, Catholics, white people, brown people, Hindus, fucking everyone, mate. Every single type of person goes to that beach. They interviewed on the news last night. They interviewed like 6 or 7 different people. I think one of them was Australian. There was a French dude, there was a Canadian guy, an American guy. I think there was an Irish girl. There was a guy from Sudan, I think, as well. All different types of people, all being shot at by these violent extremists. The hatred for Jews in Australia is at an all-time high. You may remember that I got cancelled for a joke about the Holocaust back in 2018. Man, the shit that people, and it was a joke, I don't fucking mean it, the shit that people say now, and I'm talking about all the lefties, all the woke people, all the people that are going out there right now putting on their Instagram stories, pray for Bondi. They were the ones who were chanting in the streets and all this type of shit. It's fucking hilarious, really. But there has been a dramatic rise in anti-Semitic hate in Australia. And I think if you hate the Jews because of what Israel is or has done with the Palestinian people, I think that is just such a waste of time. Are you going to blame a Jewish banker from New York for an atrocity that happens in a Gaza hospital? That's ridiculous. So why go and shoot a bunch of fucking Jewish people? There has been an enormous amount of really anti-Jewish sentiments and attacks in this country already, particularly after October 7th in 2023, after what happened in Israel. To name a few, we're talking about bomb threats. We're talking about this clip from the Opera House. Heaps of graffiti, buildings being torched because they thought they were Jewish-owned. You know, swastikas being drawn, more arson attacks, more threats, marches, attempted arson. A Jewish childcare centre is set alight and vandalised. 2 nurses, you remember this, from the start of this year, were suspended and after proudly declaring on TikTok that they would murder Jewish patients. And then it leads to what happened yesterday. And these men, these evil, vile grubs, they were Muslim extremists. And again,
I got a video. I need to find it. It's funny, but I don't know if I can. It may take a minute, but I'll see if I can get it.
This is not an attack on Muslims. This is an attack on extremist Muslims who follow their religious text to the fucking nth degree. And unfortunately, if you're from a part of the world where extremism is constant and concurrent and happening all the time, if you want to come to this country, you need to go under a fine-tooth comb. We need to go through everything. And that may seem like it's unfair, but you know what else seems unfair? Being shot at the fucking beach on that topic. If you're already here and you're chanting about gassing the Jews or killing anyone, fuck off. Fuck off. You're not welcome in our country. I don't care if you're born here. Fuck off. Deport bad people. That's the fucking moral of this story. We need to get on top of this shit. If you're going to come to this country, you need to be a good person, a good family person. Be ready to—
So wait. Deport bad people. So we have to wait for them to do something bad in the first place? See, this is where this logic is flawed. It's like, okay, so we have to wait for them to commit like some sort of mass murder or something in order to get rid of them? No, they shouldn't be here in the fucking first place. And therefore, by that pure metric, they should just be removed. We don't need to wait until they do something wrong. Get rid of them all preemptively.
Assimilating to Australian culture. What's Australian culture, you may ask? Well, just being a fucking good human being. Let's just call it that. How about we just do that? Why do we block Bonnie Blue, Kanye West, Candace Owens, all these people for coming? We let these fucking mental, violent grubs into our country all the fucking time. Novak Djokovic, for fuck's sake, he was deported because of his vaccine status. We'll let other people into this country. Not all of them are brown Muslims, okay? The Christchurch massacre guy, he was a white Australian. We need to be on top of these fucking grubs. But also, what we don't need is more laws and more power going to police. And I know that may sound a little bit hypocritical of what I'm saying, perhaps even an oxymoron. And I say this because Suzanne Lee, the opposition leader here in Australia, she came out today and said that we need more powers, we need more laws. And ladies and gentlemen, that is dangerous. That's what the Americans did after 9/11. That's what Australia did after Port Arthur. And if they do that after this, you may see a huge drop in personal freedoms. And that is a problem. People in government act. And they may even do it in good intentions, but they act after tragedies and then you're stuck with those laws forever. I want to give a quick shout out to the hero of the day, this guy right here. He's now in hospital, recovering. Apparently he's okay. There's a massive GoFundMe campaign happening at the moment. They're looking to raise $300,000 for him. He had the balls to run over and try and stop someone, the father, from continuing to harvest.
Yeah, when the cops didn't.
People, in the most evil way, brutally murder people. And so thank you to him. A lot of people are saying this guy's a Christian, this guy's a Muslim. Doesn't matter. He's a man. He's an Australian. And if he's not born in Australia, if he wasn't born in Australia, then that is exactly what I'm talking about. These are the type of people we want in this country. That would risk their own lives to save strangers. Doesn't matter what his religion is. Doesn't matter where he's from. Doesn't matter how Arabic his name is. We want these people. These are the good Australians, or Australians in training, or Australians in the future.
Okay, but on the other end of that argument, if you never allowed any of the men in the first place, you wouldn't have needed him to stop the guy in the first place. So, again, you know, for every 10 people, there may be one bad apple. But, you know, you could avoid the entire scenario entirely by just not letting the 10 people in. So, again, it's a problem that should have never even been there in the first place. Yeah, it's great the guy ran in and stopped it, but he would have never needed to do that if the immigration wasn't completely fucked in the first place.
Or whatever. If you're white, brown, black, whatever you are, you're welcome in this country if you are a good human being. End of. Oh, fuck. Matilda. She was shot and killed. This little 10-year-old. That's fucked. 2 police officers are in critical condition. And maybe that's why the police officers were acting in the way they did. They just saw 2 of their colleagues, or they just spent the day with walking around Bondi Beach. One of the coppers was shot in the face. And I know the police officers are there to serve and protect, but they're people. They have normal days up until the time they go to work. Yeah, crazy. Now, of course, with these type of events comes the far-left lunatics who come out and say shit like this. This is Jane Caro, and she says, it's the guns. Horrified that this awful, hate-filled, racist violence has returned to Australia after 3 decades. Tighten restrictions now. You are fucking off your head if you think it's the guns.
The guns magically floated in midair and shot a bunch of people. Isn't that crazy?
Maybe I'm wrong. I wish that I could have a weapon like a concealed carry or something. That's what I love about America is you can have this awful hate-filled race.
Hold on, should we see? Let me just check something real quick. Jane Caro. Every single time, man. Every single fucking time. Jane Caro has received all manner of insults for her outspoken feminist views, but a tweet said she is a Jew and behaves like one has cut deeper than the rest. Oh my. Yup. You know what they say, never waste a good tragedy. Shocker.
Racist violence has returned to Australia after 3 decades. Tightened restrictions now. You are fucking off your head if you think it's the guns. And maybe I'm wrong. I wish that I could have a weapon, like a concealed carry or something. That's what I love about America is you can have a gun. You can defend yourself. This shit happens. You can do something.
It's beyond parody, bro. It really is.
Because all of these poor people, no one, like, don't get me wrong, I understand that if everyone's got guns and these events could happen more, I understand that. But I think if you're a bad enough human being to want to do something like this, you will just murder people somehow. You'll do it with a car, you'll do it with a knife, you'll do it with a gun if you get one.
Time.
At least if you have your own weapon, you can defend your family, for fuck's sake. And I think this is why the Bondi stabbing was very bad too, because I go to the shops. We all go to the mall, the shops, right? And if you know what happened there, these guys walk around indiscriminately just stabbing people. It's horrific. But I feel like just being at the beach, it's such a relaxing place. You're supposed to be there just chilling out. You have those memories walking back to the car through the sand. It's hot. Oh, you know what we should get? We should get an ice block on the way home, whatever. And then there's just fucking some psycho firing at you. It's not the guns. And this is the problem. It's never been the guns. In America, it's not the guns. I will say this though, I'm glad they didn't have automatic weapons. Like if you had an automatic weapon up there, man, there'd be 100 people dead. I want to also talk about the man who was the hero of the day, the man who took the gun off the gunman. He pointed it, and a lot of people are saying, why didn't he shoot him? I mean, who knows what you do in that situation, number one. I also wonder, obviously not everyone can take a life, so that's got to be who knows what you do. But I also wonder what would have happened to him. Do you think he would have been arrested? Do you think he would have been charged? I don't know, does anyone know the answer to that question? I mean, it's self-defense, no doubt. Or is it self-defense? Once you have the gun, it's not self-defense, right? Fuck, I don't know. Anyway, I'm so sorry to all the people.
See, this is what's so retarded about Australian laws and other countries as well. It shouldn't fucking matter. If you take a gun from a terrorist and you shoot them with their own gun, you should be, rewarded for doing that. It shouldn't even be a question of legality.
The poor people involved in this, it's absolutely horrific. It should never have happened. And to the Jewish people, I'm sorry that you feel unsafe in your own country. That's horrific. I don't know. Let me know what you think in the comment section down below.
Yeah, if anything, the automatic weapon might have caused him to miss more anyway. I don't know. It's kind of just a what if anyway. It's more so if he had a high capacity mag would be the number one thing. Asking Assange with a 2. This guy's a massive apologizing. That's the thing. It's like, but you have to be careful in Australia because they'll arrest you for fucking social media shit. So it's like the UK. You can get in trouble for what you say on social media. So they will actually throw you in jail. Yep, no free speech. The U.S. is completely unique in that matter. Completely unique. But yeah, these guys should have never been in the fucking country in the first place. And this problem would have never even happened. So... So 142. I got 152. Let's see.
Exploding and going insane and stroking out. Because the trolls were in here negging me and trying to get at me. Make sure I knew that they got laid and I don't.
Negging.
And all this other shit that I don't measure up at. I don't know specifics. I can't remember the specifics, but if you go back and look at that live chat, I'm sure you can see what I'm talking about.
SNK nostalgia with the 2. Second Amendment is how we have the first. Exactly. Yup. 100%, man.
Your theme song? Who the fuck is this? Your theme song attracts seeing red. Who the fuck is this? Adam F. Never seen this person before. Your theme song attracts seeing red. Yeah, crashing out isn't good for you. It'll also put you in hyper-intensive crisis. Been there, done that.
Yeah, I think the UK has arrested over 16,000 people last year for mean tweets.
If you have nothing to lose, then take time. No, I have something to lose. It's called money. I have to stream to make money. That's the point of this. Have you had your fix of Shelby today? She's a fucking joke. I hate that bitch. I look at her because...
She's a joke. I hate that bitch. Brutal.
I want content. It's free content, honestly. And quite frankly, I think she's more pathetic than I am. Architects seeing red. Check. I can't watch music on the channel. What is keeping you from renting out your properties and traveling overseas? Can somebody explain to this guy? I don't have the energy. Can someone in the chat please explain this? I don't have the energy. This is something I have covered ad nauseum. And look, shocker, I say exactly what happened earlier, and look, it's starting to happen again. An hour and 43 minutes. They're early this time.
Uh-oh.
What's keeping you from renting out your property? I had my property rented. You think renters just pay all the time, don't you? You think renting out a property is just a magic thing where they actually pay and they don't break shit and you don't have to go over there and fix stuff all the time.
Looks like you got more super
it's this,
chats this time.
Perfect situation where you find someone who pays you and they pay you on time and they consistently pay you.
Maybe not.
Most guys you work with talk about playing video games, whatever, streaming on some service or playing golf. Some have wives and girlfriends, but honestly, it seems a lot of guys aren't hooking up much.
The guy was making fun of female soccer. It's just fucking insane, man. It really is.
I just don't have the energy to keep answering. Why is the blanket answer always, I need to leave? I'm serious. Almost always, the blanket answer is, I need to leave.
Because you live in the middle of fucking nowhere. Of course you're not going to be able to find a woman. Like, this is like me moving to the fucking North Pole and being upset that there's no, you know, busty Latina babes, dude. That's like, I don't know, man. You live in the middle of nowhere in rural Ohio, complaining that there's no 20-something-year-old chicks, you know, knocking down your door to suck your cock. It's like, well, yeah, obviously.
Why is that?
I know Latinas are so overrated. I was just giving an example.
Nobody has an answer for me, huh? Yeah, that you can't hire a property manager for one.
Yeah, you have to get one that's like super European when it comes to the genetics in order to make sure they don't, you know, torta or abuela build. So, in order to avoid the abuela build, you have to find one that has predominantly European genetics. So, more Spanish than native.
Oh, at all. And by the way, this is not...
Otherwise, yeah, they just turn into like a fucking, you know, a refrigerator, essentially.
This house is not in a state where you could rent it. It's not rentable. And there's too much about this house that predisposes itself towards an owner-occupied situation, like the fact that you got to order propane for it. The fact that there's exposed wires hanging out of the damn ceiling in that bathroom because I haven't put a ceiling in yet. The shower needs replaced and fixed. The sink vanity does not work in the bathroom. The vanity in the bathroom does not work. This is not a rental property. That house in town, somebody just needs to fucking buy it, honestly. And quite frankly, I'm willing to take $140,000 for it. That's a steal. That's a crazy steal for what you're getting. That's like, what, $120 a square foot? Or actually, is that even... I think that's less than $100 a square foot. It's 1,600 square feet. That's $87 a square foot. Are you fucking kidding me? You don't want to live downtown where all the action is for $87 a square foot? It's a massive house. and I can't get somebody to pay $87 a square foot for it. That's insulting, to be honest, because I spent 1.5 years of my life on it. And my dad did too, by the way. I guess we're just worthless, right? We're just worthless, troglodyte, bald-headed, incel loser. I'm just worthless because nobody wants to pay me for doing 1.5 years worth of work. I think it's bullshit, to be honest with you. Yeah, what money am I gonna like? First of all, the only things I would realistically want to go see are like the
Griffin is lying. He wants a Latina mommy. The only way I would take the Latina mommy is if she was like one of the Argentinian Latinas that also have a German accent, suspiciously.
pyramids, Machu Picchu, Teotihuacan, the Inca lines. I'd like to see. Is that Machu Picchu, the one that's in the mountains in Peru? I wouldn't mind seeing the Grand Canyon. I wouldn't mind seeing that castle that's over that chasm to hell in Prague or whatever that is. But going to Europe right now is not the best idea. They're about to go into a thermonuclear war. Look, guys, I don't like Asian. I don't have yellow fever like some people do. I'm sorry. I just
Based? I don't either.
No, nothing's selling right now. If you look at the map, the Zillow map, it's pretty... I think you can actually put date ranges. If you look at the Zillow map, and then you range it so that it's... So if you look at sold, and then I think you can put date ranges. Sold in the last 90 days. Wow. Well, there's actually a lot. A lot sold in the last 90 days. So this is sold, and then in the last... Okay, let's do 30 days. It's a little less. Wow, that sold? Damn, that sold for $215, huh? Jesus. What the fuck? Now it's got a big kitchen. Jesus, that one sold? What the hell? It sold a couple days ago. For $3,000 less than asking. God. Okay. This one sold, $180. That's smaller than my house. Okay, it's got a little carport, and it's got more of a yard than mine does. All right, what were they asking? Now, wait a minute. How does this work? Look at this. Pending sale at $169, and it sold for $180,000. How did it sell? How did it sell for $11,000 more than what it went pending sale for? That doesn't make sense.
They obviously bought it above the list price.
Why am I selling? Because I don't want to be a landlord and I don't want to live there. And I need to pay off this house. Well, that just depresses me.
Griffin, just search up Rocha, Argentina. You'll never want an RG woman again. PK, I don't want an actual Argentinian woman is the entire fucking point I was trying to say. I want one of the fucking German bitches that live in Argentina because, you know, Grandpa was a big old fan of Uncle H. That's what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about like an actual, you know, real Argentinian. I'm talking about a German chick who just so happens to live there because, you know, Grandpa was, you know, too based for his own good.
Okay, this sold? Look at this piece of shit. That sold a month ago for $169.
No such thing. Yes, there is.
$9,000. Got the blower on the coal stove running. Hardly ever use it. I need to figure out how to get this blower on this propane stove running. I really do. It doesn't work, and it's fucking cold in this house. Like, that room is the only room that's hot. Like, the air does not come through the doorway. It's... Okay, so stuff's selling. But what's the difference here? Because this is a lot smaller. This is half the size of my house. Oh, it's perfect and all brand new on the inside. That's a white cabinets. I'm about to get real pissed because even that, everybody just goes, it's the red color. It's the red color. We can't stand the red color. The damn... And I painted the cabinets brown instead of white.
That was a mistake.
If the fact that it's not selling is because I don't have gray walls and the fucking trim is brown and the cabinets are brown and it's not... $190,000.
All of that shit matters. Like, you know, people want to buy a house that's move-in ready.
Okay, so stuff is selling. When did this sell? This is smaller than my house. When did it sell? It sold.
He's just seething over his house not selling and other people's.
A couple days ago, 12/12. You know, this one, okay, 215. Jesus Christ. 1,100 square feet, $215,000. That sold a couple weeks ago. 215. Okay, so stuff's selling in the neighborhood. This is the neighborhood. This one sold smaller than my house. $219,000 a couple days ago. Wow. Well, that's depressing. That's depressing. $600,000. When did this sell? A couple weeks ago. God, man. Well, there you go. There goes my thesis of everything sitting on the market. But then if you look at the actual, for sales right now, if you reset everything, reset all filters, so reset everything, like, there's a lot for sale. I mean, look up here. This is all new. Like, there's a lot for sale. Wow. Wow. There's a whole cluster of stuff. So stuff's selling, but it's like, I don't know, random, I guess, because it's the same price range.
No, it's probably the stuff that's all been newly renovated.
I don't need, every time I bring any of this up, I get the same infuriating advice. Why are you in real estate? Why did you try to sell real estate? This is the horrible thing, the top of the side. Guys, I got sober 4 years ago, and I bought a house to live in it in 2022. I didn't realize that house. I didn't realize that house was across the street from an Irish pub that played music all the time and was like, always on my mind. You know what I mean? Brewers forever. New guy.
All right, I guess we're good on that clip. Just seething about the house. I mean, I guess it's good he's selling the house, but still, it's like, shit, man. I think he said he put like $90,000 into the house total, including purchasing it, and he's trying to sell it for $180,000, if I'm not mistaken, which that's a hell of an upcharge. But yeah, he's admitted that it's like in the hood, basically. It's not in a good part of town, which is why it was so cheap. Oh, shit. Was it gonna freeze? No. Let's see. SNK Nostalgia with the 2. Is this guy real? Not AI? I know. What else should we watch? Incel Killer, dude. We watched that. Synthetic Man, we watched that. Oops. Nope, didn't wake him up. I've got a squeaker from one of my dog's toys, and I just accidentally squeaked it. SNK Nostalgia with the 2. Asmongold School Karen.
You're broke!
I think there was
You're
an
fucking
Asmongold video
poor!
up here, so let me just go to the channel. Yes, okay. School Karen. Is this recent or is it old? Recent? Clips channel? Oh, is there... I didn't know he had 2 channels. Where is it? Clips. Which one is it? Upper right? Okay.
Oh, yeah, I saw this. A lot of people are talking about this clip.
Kentucky Democrat Representative Sarah Stalker argues against the ban of DEI programs in schools.
What teachers have spoken to that have expressed that it is affecting their ability to teach?
I've talked to several teachers. They'll never say who they are because their job would be at risk. When you're teaching a student about why there's an issue with being white, those are ideas and concepts. We shouldn't make anyone feel bad about how they were born.
I think we're missing an incredible opportunity right now. I'm going to be honest. I don't feel good about being white every day for a lot of reasons.
She's Jewish, by the way.
Because it's a point of privilege that I get to move through the world in a way that...
I've seen this clip. She's Jewish, by the way. This is a very common tactic that leftist Jews use, is they LARP as white people on one fucking, you know, situation and then say that they're not white in another.
So many of my other colleagues and friends and family members in the community don't get the privilege to do. And I'm just a female, just a woman, just a white woman. If I was a white man, I would be functioning from a point of even greater privilege.
That's not true. Women have way more privileges in today's culture. It's not even close.
I think we're missing an opportunity when kids have a moment to reflect about how the color of their skin.
See, these are the people that we have to completely remove from the public space, non-violently.
Just curious.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Yeah, nobody pointed it out in the comments section. But yeah, she is Jewish. I saw this on Twitter.
They are racist, and they want to indoctrinate your children into generational guilt for something that they didn't do.
Running to them and trying to stifle that and trying to say, you shouldn't feel bad, so we don't want to ever expose you to something that is going to make you have to pause and have maybe some internal feelings. It's a missed opportunity for some really good dialogue.
No, it's not. The fact is that people like this should be repudiated and pushed out of every single public space that there is. People like her are a cancer. They are disgusting. They want to indoctrinate your children.
Oy vey, Asmongold. That's awfully anti-Semitic of you.
Radicalize them against themselves. They want to make your children hate themselves, and they want to subvert your values and instead replace them with their own. And I will do everything that I can to get rid of as many of their voices as possible in a completely peaceful and non-violent way in a free marketplace of ideas. And I will do it until it's done.
Send them to Madagascar.
With peace.
And love?
Yes.
To Madagascar with you. Oh my god, man. Oh my... Wowie zowie. But yes, she is in fact Jewish. Oh, that reminds me. I was going to pull up that video I sent earlier. I think this has shitty music. Yes, it does. Okay, I'm just going to turn it off. So, look. Woman who performed Nazi salute at protest is unmasked as owner of 2 kosher cafes inside of Jewish hospital. Jews in Winnipeg arrested after faking anti-Semitic hate crime attack. Jewish man fakes anti-Semitic attack by stabbing himself at Michigan synagogue. Another swastika at GW. This one was posted by a Jewish student. Jewish student behind some dorm swastikas. Jewish college student who reported swastikas on her dorm room door. Drew some of them herself. Jewish student caught painting swastikas on her own door, then claiming anti-Semitic attack. Oh my God. U.S. Israeli man indicted for hate crime and threats to Jewish community centers. Israeli embassy ADL convey false information and cyber stalking. Brutal. Sahar Tartak, Jewish Yale student journalist now being labeled a Zionist. Netizen claims she faked a hate crime. Op-ed piece about allegedly being stabbed in the eye with a Palestinian flag during anti-Israel demonstration. Oh my God. Policing the fake anti-Semitism crisis. Zionism manufacturing a moral crisis. Yeah, it really is funny. This happened at my school, too. Canadian police say anti-Semitic attack on cafe was staged. Owners of Burmax coffee shop in Winnipeg charged with public mischief after restaurant was vandalized. Police investigating previous attack at eatery. London mayor helps Israel lobby fake anti-Semitic attack. Isn't that nice? Fake anti-Jewish attack splits views. A fictitious anti-Jewish attack in France has torn public opinion as to whether authorities were just too quick to blame the country's Muslim population. Yeah, British pro-Israel lawyer admits staging graffiti attack to frame Palestine solidarity group. Are you detecting a trend here? This is like Jussie Smollett, bro. You know, fake hate crime bullshit. Lawyer for Brussels museum shooter suggests attack was staged by Messiah. That's entirely possible. Staged fight scene falsely shared as Hamas supporters attacking Israeli girls in France. Israel says Iran's Jews had no choice in staging anti-Israel rally. Uh-oh. Jewish man accused of spray painting swastikas on own home. A local rabbi said Andrew King is not welcome at his Orthodox synagogue because he got caught. Jewish suspects arrested over swastika graffiti on synagogues. German-Israeli singer admits in court to inventing hotel anti-Semitism claim. Leftist students painted swastikas and Trump on campus church. Israeli teen accused of 2,000 bomb hoax calls and blackmail. Jewish student admits fake hate crime. Feds indict Israeli man responsible for 9% of all anti-Semitic acts. Brutal. He's an Israeli dual citizen. Investigators assess if Netanyahu's a... Okay, I think this is the part where you can click off of it. Yeah. All right. Yeah, but there you go. Just kind of interesting, right? There's a lot of different examples of that. Sure love their graffiti. Yep. Let's see. So asking nostalgia with the two, I bet she wouldn't give up her privileges. Of course not. Because in that sentence, she's white. Like in that particular circumstance, she'll, you know, LARP as a white person. But then if it actually came to enforcing any sort of action, she would say, well, I'm not white, I'm Jewish. So that's usually what happens. It's like Ben Shapiro. He does the same shit. Only to a higher degree, he LARPs as an American while, you know, solely caring about the interest of Israel. So, yeah. Many such cases. Can't have dual loyalty. Your loyalty lies to one group over another always. You can't be loyal to two people or two countries. One will always take precedence. Let's see. Schizo Garcia with the two. Can we watch We Was Kang? I guess. Let me see what it is. Yeah, Ben Shapiro's falling off really hard. It's just music. I mean, this isn't really something to watch. But yeah, that's fine.
From the past to the present, we keep on slaying. Man, we built it all. From pyramids to crowns. They tried to erase us, but we're still around. Gold dripping. Power in our veins, we was Kangs, ain't playing no games. We was Kangs and shit, that's the truth we spit. From the hood to the world, we making it lit. Kings and queens, we don't never quit. We was Kangs and shit, they can't forget. Genghis Khan, Alexander too. Black as fuck, yeah they knew what's true. Caesar, Napoleon, all them cats. Black power, homie, we created that. We started China, Japan, and Rome. India too, man, we claimed every throne. Built the Great Wall, Taj Mahal, no cap. Babylon's gardens, yeah we did all that. We brought democracy, math, and science. Set the standards, made the world reliant. Invented everything, fire to the wheel. Black excellence, that's the real deal. From the lands of...
Fun fact. When the Europeans arrived in sub-Saharan Africa, the wheel had yet to be invented.
Men to the heights of the sky. We was Kangs, and that's no lie. Yasuke, the greatest samurai ever known. His legend grew, as black as our own. Aristotle, Socrates, yeah, they was black. Plato too, that's a straight up fact. Einstein, Newton, we taught them boys. Gave the world physics, it wasn't their choice. We invented the plane, yeah right, brothers lie. Henry Ford got his knowledge from the black side. Discovered electricity, Ben Franklin was late. We was Kangs, homie, this shit ain't up for debate. We was Kangs and shit, that's the truth we spit. From the hood to the world, we making it lit. Kangs and queens, we don't never quit. We was Kangs and shit, they can't forget. Even if you arrest us, we still the Kangs. Through all the struggle, the crown still hangs. We was Kangs, invented it all, so remember this hit. And if you still doubt, well, just sit and admit.
Lord of the Rings is your favorite parody. Let's see. Cock. Losing my boyfriend to suicide. Goodbye for now. Let's see if she
Hello everyone and welcome back.
Okay, it's been 5 days.
Hello everyone and
She must have cheated on him. Let's see. Oh, the ring video. Yeah. I don't really see anything. So I don't think anything. It's probably nothing gaming related happening. So that's probably not even worth checking. The EDP documentary. There's that fucking retard. What has he uploaded? Let's see. Actually, oh my god. Actually, Sonic Racing Cross Worlds is having a phenomenal year. Yeah, dude. It sold 1 million copies. Hold on, we'll watch
After
this.
the Game Awards last night, I've been seeing a lot of people bring up the Mario Kart versus Sonic Racing Cross Worlds discussion yet again. And I mean, I completely understand why it would be coming up. This is a historical rivalry. The fact that there's even a discussion of Mario Kart World.
Is it actually a rivalry, though? Has Mario Kart ever actually been threatened by Sonic?
Versus anything is a big deal, but it being Sonic specifically does spark the conversation up a little bit more. And I do think it's funny that the buzz generates a lot more discourse and things get louder after the Game Awards, which is an event that seemingly every single person always talks about how much it doesn't matter until their game that they love wins, in which case it starts to matter a lot more. And based off of the way the YouTube algorithm has been pushing different videos and the feed that I've been seeing for the past 24 hours, it looks like the Game Awards might actually matter more than most of us thought. Now, obviously, when it comes to Mario Kart World versus Sonic Racing Cross Worlds, personally, I've completely shifted over to the Sonic Racing side of things. I felt that Sonic Racing Cross Worlds was the true sequel that I've been waiting 11 years for after Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, and there are tons of people all around the world that agree with me. Now, to be very clear, my approach towards these racing games is very casual. Even with Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, I wouldn't say that I was like phenomenal at it or anything. I think even when I did a full analysis of Mario Kart 8 Deluxe on my channel, most people that were watching my footage would comment about how like I was a casual player and they liked that. Like I wasn't competitive by any means. And it's because I've always viewed Mario Kart as a very casual game. And likewise, when I jump to Sonic Racing Cross Worlds, it's just the kart racer that I go to now when I'm looking for a quick race. Either something to play online with my friends just for a random Saturday night, or if people came over, that's just what I throw on the screen and we all play it. It's not going to be the game that's generating the most hours out of me. I'm not always going to be first place, but I'm always going to have fun with it. And I went through this in previous videos, but after trying out Mario Kart World, my sentiment is pretty much the same as the sentiment of most people online that don't like that game. The mechanics are alright, it's Mario Kart.
Wait, he tried out Mario Kart World? I thought this dude was telling people not to buy the Switch 2 under any circumstance, to send the message to Nintendo that you're not going to stand for it.
The tracks kind of stink mainly because of the intermissions. Even with the updates, they didn't really fix it all that much. And obviously, I don't own a Switch 2, so even if I wanted to play Mario Kart World, I wouldn't be playing it. But on my weekly game nights with my group of friends that we all used to play Mario Kart 8 Deluxe quite a bit, we've all completely shifted over to Sonic Racing Cross Worlds. So even if there's a Switch 2 amongst us, and there's Mario Kart World amongst us, we tried it out for the first few weeks. We didn't really feel a big difference. We quickly shifted back to Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, and then when Sonic Racing came out, we've now completely converted.
SNK Nostalgia with the 5 get the memberships. Really appreciate it, man. It's very kind of you. I appreciate it.
To the point where we're no longer playing
Thanks
Mario
for the
Kart 8 Deluxe, we're only
man.
playing Sonic Racing Cross Worlds. The game just left a very good impression on us in a way that Mario Kart World couldn't. Now, that being said, over the course of the past few months, I've seen people try to push a narrative that Sonic Racing Cross Worlds was failing for whatever
It did flop. It barely sold 1 million copies. That's a flop.
reason. I'm assuming it's the Switch 2 fans trying to push back against the hate that Mario Kart World was rightfully getting, mostly because of Nintendo's greed, obviously, not even because of the game, but the fact that the game was the way it was didn't.
Sonic released on the Switch 1, the Switch 2, the PS4, the PS5, the Xbox One, the Xbox Series X, and PC, and barely sold 1 million copies. It flopped, bro.
Help its case. It was a very underwhelming Mario Kart title. It is a very underwhelming Mario Kart title. So, of course, because of all the trolling and all of the laughing and finger pointing that Sonic fans were doing towards Nintendo and people that were saying, hey, this is much better than Mario Kart, Nintendo fans needed to come out and push some kind of narrative that Sonic Racing Cross Worlds wasn't doing too well, and pretty much the only concrete data
it bombed
that they could hang on to was Steam charts and how active the game was. Now,
nope. Here we go. Let's see if I can find it. Sonic Cross Worlds 1 million. Let's see. Can I find an actual article for it? There we go. No, maybe not. That's not it. Shit. Why is it so hard to find this shit? Ah, whatever. That's good enough. Oh, ew. A blue sky. Whatever. Yeah, this is a trusted source, though. So, yeah, there you go. Sonic Cross Worlds has sold over 1 million copies. Wowie zowie, man. There you go. 1 million. On, what? 7 platforms? Not great.
as somebody that's been pretty consistently playing Sonic Racing Cross Worlds for like an hour or two every few days, maybe even jumping on for like 30 or 40 minutes and doing a few races and getting off at night if it's like 11 p.m. or something. The first thing most people will notice while playing this game is that while it does show an emblem if you're playing on console or PC while you're racing, for the most part, most people that are playing this game are console racers.
Of course they are. That way you can fit the narrative, right?
Like, just based off of my experience, there's usually a PC logo next to my character, and then there are 2 or 3 other people that are playing on PC, and then almost everybody else is a console racer. Obviously, this fluctuates. And it completely makes sense. I mean, Sonic, and then almost everybody else.
I guess he's playing offline, so it doesn't show up.
Everybody else is a console racer. Obviously, this fluctuates. And it completely makes sense. I mean, Sonic is historically not something that PC gamers are rallying behind. It's usually console gamers that...
What? Does this guy not realize how huge the fucking Sonic modding autism community is? Like, most Sonic autists are on PC now at this point. Is he a fucking idiot?
Enjoy this. So the Steam charts, they're not really an accurate depiction.
The majority of content people play related to Sonic is like heavily based on mods. So, yeah.
Of how active this player base is. What I do know, and I can't speak for everybody else, is that I've never once jumped on this game and felt like it was missing players, felt like it took too long to find a big enough group to play with. I think I might have had like one failed race that disconnected somewhere in the third lap or something, but for the most part, it's been a very smooth experience with always a full group of 12 people. I can't speak the same for Mario Kart, but I've heard that there's a lot of times where bots fill up the rooms. Many people have been complaining that they can't get the full roster of racers, but granted, that game has like, what, 25 people racing versus the 12, so even if they get half of that, that would be equal to Sonic, so I don't know how to gauge it if it's 1-for-1 necessarily. But I've never had any issues finding races, and it always seems to be full, and it always seems to fill up pretty quickly, and I can do multiple races whenever I want to play. As far as I'm concerned, it's an active game. I've never got on it and been like, oh, this game's dead, there's nobody playing it. The one complaint that I might have is they have these festivals every few weekends where you're required to do the team stuff. I don't know if they're still doing that or not, but whenever that comes up, you can't really do the individual stuff, but I mean, at the end of the day, I just pick it up and race the game how I want to race it anyway. Like I said, it's all very casual for me, so while I could see that would put other people off, for me, it doesn't really matter that much. I'll just jump on, do a few team races, I'll get my full of Sonic racing that I wanted that night.
Dude, this is such fucking cope.
That's it, I'm good to go. But outside of that, nothing. I've enjoyed pretty much every single time I've picked up this game to play, and I've seen just full rooms of people that are ready to race all the time. Now, that being said, that's only one aspect of all of this.
Okay, so if that's the case, why are you playing offline? Why are we looking at single-player footage and not multiplayer footage?
A lot of this will be repeated from some of my more recent videos where I was talking about sales numbers for different games. And I'll probably share a clip from that video as well. I'll bookmark it so those of you that watch that video will know to skip ahead. But the sales numbers for Sonic Racing Cross Worlds are out of this world when you look at it from the angle of a Sonic fan. You have to...
Cope! They're out of this world. 1 million copies on 7 platforms. Okay, dude.
Consider some very important things. This is, number one, the most expensive Sonic game that has released basically ever, I think.
And that's not a problem? It's not a problem that it's the most expensive Sonic game, but it's a problem that Mario Kart's expensive? Interesting.
And in the first month, it reached 1 million sales despite that number. And not only that, there were people that were willing to pay not only the $70 price tag, which is already way too high, but they were willing to pay $90 to include the upgrade pack or the additional DLC, whatever they call the season pass. And it still hit 1 million units, which is phenomenal for a Sonic racing game.
That's great, guys. This is gonna kill Mario Kart. Sonic Racing is gonna destroy Mario Kart. Dude, Nintendo is afraid of Sonic. Like, I'm pretty sure he has, it may not be his channel, but I could swear someone had a video where it's like, Nintendo is terrified of Sonic Racing. Some shit. Let's see. Maybe it wasn't this guy. I know someone did that video, though. I know someone made that video. It may have been somebody else, but I know that was a video. Alright, whatever. We'll get that.
Phenomenal for a Sonic game, quite frankly, not just a Sonic racing game. The fact that it's a racing game makes it even more impressive, because this is a spin-off series that hasn't been good since Sega All-Star Racing Transformed over a decade ago. So it already had the lowest of expectations. As soon as this game was announced, it was shrugged off. The same way Team Sonic Racing was...
It was shrugged off. All you fucking retards sat there and circle jerked this game to no end about how it was going to kill Mario Kart. So, yeah, fuck off.
shrugged off a few years ago when it came out around the same time as Crash Team Racing. And it's very similar to when that 2D game came out, Sonic Superstars. It released at the same time as Mario Wonder. So it put—
The ironic thing is none of these people can actually talk about this game without mentioning Mario Kart.
As a direct comparison. People loved Mario.
Let's see. Oh, I'm just curious now. Nintendo afraid Sonic Racing. I swear somebody made that video. How Nintendo's mistake allowed Sonic to rival Mario Kart.
I can't afford this shit!
Let's see. Why is everyone quitting Mario Kart to play Sonic? There's another one. Why is everyone saying Sonic is or Crossworlds is a failure? The real reason why Sonic Racing Crossworlds lost? Cope, yep. It is Cope. I'm sure whatever is in that video. But yeah, I don't know. Someone had that fucking video. I don't remember who it was. Because we watched it.
Wonder, they didn't really feel the same way as Sonic Superstars. It made people shrug off Sonic Superstars because they're like, why would I even play this? I'm just gonna go.
I don't remember the title. It may have been something completely different, but
by Mario Wonder. In the same vein, the expectation for Sonic and Racing Crossworlds was that it was going to be dead on arrival because everybody was just going to be playing Mario Kart. That's how it works. So with all of these odds stacked against it, it became a game that's extremely loved by so many kart racing fans, and specifically if you're a kart racing fan, you're probably a Mario Kart fan. And for a very large chunk of people in which the Switch 2 and Mario Kart World did not appeal to them for a laundry list of reasons, Sonic Racing Crossworld completely filled that void. Very unexpectedly and very successfully. And
I guess there weren't very many people who had that void in their life. There was only 1 million people that, you know, had a void in their life. Truly brutal. Let's see. So SNK Nostalgia with the 2. Carmageddon is back. What is Carmageddon? Is that like an old game or something? Schizo Garcia with the 5. Completely unrelated, but on the topic of hype game trailers from yesterday. Can we watch? Yeah, that's fine. Sure.
Did this at the massive price point that it started at. And that's largely because they gave it the network test where people were allowed to try the game for free, and so many people picked it up and realized they love this game enough to spend the $70 and the $90 on it. Now, once again, to
only 1 million in the first month. Not great.
Reiterate a previous talking point that I've had, the launch price of every single video game, aside from first-party Nintendo titles, is not the price of the game. It's more like the price for the early adopters. Because for every single publisher and developer, when they release a game, once again, with the exception of Nintendo, the fans are well aware that if they just wait a few months, the game is going to be on discount. And if they wait even longer than that, they might be getting it for dirt cheap. This doesn't matter how well the game sells. This doesn't matter if it's popular or not. All that matters is that if you wait, it's going to be cheaper. So it makes it even more impressive that Sonic and Racing Crossworlds was able to sell as much as it did early on, because most people that were buying it early on knew that the game price would eventually go down. And of course, during this holiday season, the price dropped.
There are plenty of games that have no problem selling 1 million copies in the first month at $70. Like, what did Donkey Kong sell in its first month? 2 million? So, yeah. Nice try, buddy.
Immensely for Sonic Racing Crossworlds. Discounts everywhere. And now there's a whole nother wave coming into this title, and it's almost like a completely second launch for it. And the numbers are not gonna lie. This is a game that's going to have a very lengthy and very healthy lifespan. And the best part is,
bro, even Black Ops 7 sold over 1 million copies at $70. Even whatever, Assassin's Creed Shadows sold over 1 million copies. I think it sold, what, 3 million? So there's plenty of games that sell well over 1 million copies across 7 platforms or fewer in a month.
Still getting new characters, new DLC, new...
But this wouldn't even be a conversation if these dipshits didn't hype this game up like it was the second coming of Christ. It was never that good. It was never going to dethrone Mario Kart. And, you know, it was just pure cope to suggest otherwise. Schizo Garcia with the 5. Completely unrelated, but on the top... Oh, wait, I read that. Shit. It's on there twice.
Tracks every few weeks. So there's a very clear path of the free updates and the paid DLC that's going to be coming up, allowing you to be rest assured that despite the fact that you spent so much money on this title, or if you bought it recently at a discount, it's going to be supported for a lot longer because most of those upcoming DLCs have not even made it to the game yet. Mega Man's not even there yet. It's very exciting and deservedly so. So rest assured, oh Sonic fan, if you were worried.
Yeah, I guarantee you Kirby Air Riders will sell better than Sonic Racing long term.
About Sonic Racing Crossworld not doing that well, just understand that this is just a weird narrative being pushed out. It's not the case. The game is actually doing exceptionally well, and it continues along this excellent streak for the Sonic franchise that started around the 20...
What was the last Sonic game that came out? Was it Sonic Frontiers? Or no, Sonic Generations. Let's see. Sonic Generations Shadow Sales. Sonic X Shadow Generations sold 1 million copies on launch day and has surpassed 2.3 million units. So, there you go, man. It sold 1 million copies on launch day.
When the first movie was coming out in Sonic Frontiers, and continued through Shadow Generations, which was amazing for so many of us. It was like going back to Sonic Adventure 2. Add on to that it released Sonic Generations for a whole new generation of people as well, so it was great. It's been good for Sonic fans, and it's still going to continue to be great for Sonic fans. Sonic Racing Crossworld is continuing that trend. And I'm gonna close off this video by sharing the clip from my previous...
I don't know how many copies Kirby has sold so far, but I would assume it's going to surpass 1 million pretty quickly.
This video where I analyze the sales numbers specifically off of Amazon over the past 30 days. This isn't the full picture, but this is a piece of it to kind of give you an idea of just how well Sonic Racing Crossworlds is actually doing at the moment. And it's been sitting pretty high on the Amazon bestseller charts over the course of the past month, which for major franchises is a low bar, but for a Sonic game, that's massive. Especially when you consider how many times...
Wait. Sonic's not a major franchise? Again, Sonic games sell pretty damn well. So, I don't know how true that is, bud. Like, let's see. Sonic franchise total sales. Dude, the Sonic franchise has sold 1.7 billion copies of games across the franchise. 1.7 billion units sold across games, movies, and merchandise. But, yeah. Sonic franchise has grossed an estimated $16 billion in lifetime revenue. Yeah, dude. Jeez. Yeah, nobody's ever heard of Sonic the Hedgehog, man. It's completely irrelevant. Just a small indie studio putting out their passion project.
The Sonic franchise almost completely just dissolved in the past couple of decades. Anyway, here's that clip. Hope you enjoy it, and thank you so much for listening. I will catch you on the next one. So what I'll do is I will pick a random game that is probably performing okay, maybe punching a bit above its weight, and we'll see how well that game is doing in comparison. Let's look at a game that everybody in the Nintendo world seems to be convinced is a failure. Sonic Racing Crossworlds in the past month on the Nintendo Switch sold 40,000 units. Now keep in mind this is a game that reached 1 million already, so it already hit that initial launch demand, and was still hitting this 30 and 40,000 way back in September as well, mind you.
Cope. Kirby sold 500K in Japan? Did it really? Kirby Air Riders Japan sales. It looks like it sold 195,000 in its first week, which even then, that's still really good. So it looks like I was gonna see. News. I was gonna see if they had a sales update on here. Nah, I don't know. It doesn't matter. Let's see. So, all right, I'm gonna put on this trailer and I'm gonna go take a piss real quick. I've got to piss like a racehorse, dude. Cinematic trailer.
Peggy 18.
All right, put it on that. I'll just loop it and I'll be back.
Peggy 18. Peggy 18.
All right, I'm back. Jeez, man. That was definitely a bowl filler. SNK Nostalgia with the 2. Sorry, I took a dump. Did I miss anything? Nah, not really. Just some cope about Sonic. Oh my god, dude. I remember this. We'll see if this is a good video.
Previously on, yeah. Enchanted Portals is supposed to get some kind of free DLC weeks after it came out, with pretty much no warning. The free DLC for your name is... Okay, so you're probably wondering, what the hell even is Toon Souls anyway? Let's take it back to early...
Nope, he's a fucking furry. That was quick. Dude, that shit was so fucking gay, though. Like, this, like, Indonesian guy or something. He's, like, making this shitty Cuphead ripoff. And, you know, he lies about it being a game that he's making to pay for his mother's medical bills and all this other shit. But he literally just goes and, like, does these shitty fucking asset flip, like, scam games that are generated by AI. And just Twitter was collectively shitting on him. Game prices are collapsing. That sounds...
I've heard you, and with today's story, it seems the rest of the industry is also beginning to hear you. Now, this year started with the fear that gaming is getting more expensive. Microsoft and Nintendo pushed the ceiling to $80, an impossibly high ask, especially as everything else has got more and more pricey. But elsewhere in the industry, something quieter is happening, and it's this. The games that you are actually buying, well, you've got the data about them, and as it turns out, they're getting cheaper. $100 for Grand Theft Auto 6. That was the rumor that kicked off this year's anxiety about game prices. It was one that Take-Two have been happy to downplay, if not outright refute. But with GTA now delayed, we won't know the truth until next autumn, though we've already seen audiences reject the new price ceiling of $80. Xbox tried to put The Outer Worlds 2 at $80, presumably by...
Yeah, the fucking Outer Worlds too. Gee, I wonder why that one didn't go over well.
Some headroom for Microsoft's lovely 30% profit margin demand, but they quickly reversed that decision. The inference from that? They didn't see enough pre-orders. People essentially voted with their wallet. Just that, unlike real votes, the great thing about voting with your wallet is...
I don't think Outer Worlds got enough pre-orders regardless at 70 or $80. That game, you know, vanished like a fart in the wind. Just like Avowed.
You don't need to do anything to cast your vote. It turns out audiences just wouldn't pay that price for The Outer Worlds 2. But you know what they would pay? The regular price. Because selling at a normal price, the game did have a top 10 launch. Though the right product at $80 will sell. Mario Kart World kind of proved that. Even bundled with Switch 2 for many buyers, you don't get a 92% attach rate across 9.57 million copies without lots of people shelling out the full amount. But that's only one side of the story, because the reality we need to dive into today is about how off-console prices have been plummeting. But there's a not so funny thing hanging over all of this, and it's the simple fact that video game spending is actually falling, but subscriptions are rising. We've seen that in analyst reports, and too often, well, we're paying for subs we don't use. That's why Rocket Money is today's video sponsor, because they make it easy to get a handle on your subscriptions and get saving. And you can even get started.
Jesus, man. Shameless.
And I actually did that negotiation late. And by doing it late, I basically wasted a bunch of money. So with the likes of Rocket Money being able to help, you can actually, the link down below, you can get started for free. Player 18 months, you probably paid $20 or less. In fact, you've probably been paying less since 2023 than you did from 2020. Now, what are these numbers? Well, these numbers are from the research of Simon Carlos, who runs the excellent Game Discover Co. newsletter. He tracked average and median prices for the top 50 new monthly games on Steam during that period of time, ranked by copy sold, and you're looking at the graphs now. We see a median price as low as $10, as high as $20, with averages between $16 and $29. Shocker, Steam users are thrifty people who like deals. We probably didn't need this much analysis to work that out, but that's not where I'm ending. Here's where things get truly interesting. From February 2023 to October 2025, the average amount of money spent on a best-selling game went down by 2%. The median, though, it went
down by 2%.
Down by 20%. That means that more games are selling at a lower price. And whenever Carlos took a look at the revenue earned...
No, it's the fact that most games that are selling are like these friend slop, you know, $30 multiplayer titles.
Trend actually held. Now, in theory, that should favor more expensive games. They generate more revenue per sale. But even there, the median dropped from $23.75 to $20.35. That's about 14% of a drop. And do bear in mind that as this has been happening, the currency has been inflating. So even as players feel like they are being pressured towards $80 games, what they're actually buying is getting cheaper and cheaper. And what's key is that this is not showing us what has been offered to players, it's showing us what players have actually chosen. It's showing the best-selling premium games on the platform, and that does feel like a bit of a win, right? That we are seeing smaller teams with cheaper games beginning to dominate the sales space. That says a lot for the value of Steam, and in a world where people would have to compare the price of a full console plus a subscription for multiplayer and more expensive games and weigh that up to a Steam machine with generally far cheaper games, well, I think it also makes the Steam machine look stronger as well. Overall, though,
I don't agree that Steam has significantly cheaper games. Steam sales have been absolute fucking dog shit lately. Like, we've seen games get more expensive over the past few years. Like, the prime example I love to point to is Dark Souls 3, man. You used to be able to buy Dark Souls 3, the deluxe edition, for $9 on sale all the time. Now, Dark Souls 3 is $30 on sale, and you still have to buy the DLC separately. So, you will get a better deal on, like, some random weekly sale than you will the designated, like, Steam winter or fall sales. So, it's just kind of a shame. You know, the discounts for digital stuff across the board have gotten really, really fucking stingy. And that's also more the fault of publishers, but, you know, at the same time, you know, it's just the way it works. So, Steam does not have significantly better deals than console anymore. Period.
Somewhat validating an argument you see all the time, right? The argument people make every time someone suggests an $80 price point, which is that you make your profit in aggregate. So make your games cheaper, and then more people will buy them. Buying 4 $20 indie games is many people better than one $80 AAA game. Surely that's what's going on. Surely that's what everyone is doing. Well, ish. Let's look more into the data. Carlos gave us the perfect example. It's the September releases on Steam, where Silksong sold like gangbusters at $20, with 4.6 million copies shifted on Steam alone. That's nearly double the sales of a full-price title, like Borderlands 4. The immediate takeaway is a lower barrier to entry at the price of a couple of coffees, meaning you give yourself the widest possible audience, and a big game. And in theory, that also means that more people can buy more games. But it's actually not quite that simple. You see, regardless of price, the majority of game players don't actually buy that many games. Circana's Future of Games report surveyed 2,500 US players on self-reported purchase patterns. About a third of the market says they buy just one game or fewer a year. Just under two-thirds, 63%, buy fewer than 2 games a year. That is absolutely insane to me, but I suppose when I think about what my norms are, maybe you do the same, we probably have a sampling bias, one that is in and around enthusiast gamers. We do buy more games, but it seems that with broader audiences, that is less the case. Now, obviously, that's...
Yeah, I don't know why Sony doesn't do Player's Choice anymore, or, you know, Greatest Hits, or whatever the fuck it was called. I know Nintendo used to do, like, Nintendo Selects and stuff like that, but I know why Nintendo doesn't do it, because their stuff sells at $60 no matter what. But, yeah, I do kind of miss that. It was nice.
Canon doing a survey of 2,500 people in the US. It's good enough work, it's hypothesis-generating work, but obviously, it is just a survey. Though I would say that when you think about games, overall, a lot of it is plausible.
Well, no, I don't think it ended after GameCube, because the Wii had that, and the 3DS did. It ended during the Wii U generation, because nothing on the Wii U would have been considered a greatest hit, because they sold like shit, because nobody bought a Wii U. So, from the Switch generation onwards, they just kind of stopped.
You see, a lot of people are only interested in buying this year's sport game, or this year's Call of Duty. Well, maybe not this year's Call of Duty. Maybe they bought Battlefield instead. But the majority of any product-based industry is often people who are gently engaged in it. Not people, perhaps, like you and me. But it's actually the top of the chart that complicates things here, because those people probably aren't the ones buying indie games for $20 en masse. No, that's the other 37% of people, but even that 37%...
Yeah, dude, after this holiday season's done, and, you know, I've paid my taxes, and I've recouped some funds, I'm gonna buy that Iron Thor device and download a bunch of 3DS games on it.
7% is quite stratified. 22% say they buy a game every 3 months. That's 4 games a year, and that adds up with Valve's own data. Yes, Valve's own data suggests that users played only 4 games on Steam on average in 2023 and 2024. A further 10% buy a new game monthly, which is of course great for an industry releasing thousands of games a year. But we need to put this in perspective. If you bought Silksong and any other game in September, 2 games in 1 month, then you are only 4% of the games market. That's kind of wild. And even if we're allowed to some swing and fuzziness because a survey is only as good as the survey, the point I think still does stand. And of course, it's a point that we do see in a lot of other things as well. Take whaling, right? Whaling and free-to-play games, where the majority of the revenue does come from a very small strata of that game's player base. And when we see data like that, I think we begin to understand why all of those publishers and indie devs moved their releases away from Silksong, or of course, away from GTA 6. And in the case of the indies, it would especially be because most of those indies are at the same price point or cheaper than Silksong. So if you're releasing against Silksong, a game with massive cut-through to enthusiast audiences, if you're releasing against that, then, well, you're betting on the 4% of the market turning up that does actually buy multiple games a month. That doesn't really seem like a great strategy.
Yeah, but 4% of how many hundreds of millions is still pretty damn good. So let's say there's 500 million actual gamers out there. You know, 4% of that's what? 20 million people that you could potentially sell to?
And here's the kicker. What if I told you there's another layer? You see, this chart does not distinguish between new games and already released games that are on sale. Every time someone buys a game that's been out for 6 months, they're probably not buying a new game that month to go along with it, regardless of price. So, more people aren't buying games, even as prices keep trending down. Now, if that is the case, as a bunch of this data suggests, well, why then?
Most people are just playing Fortnite.
Our audience is feeling like they are constantly being asked for more and more. When people are asked to pay $80 or $70 for a video game, Nintendo, Microsoft, or Sony are basically banking on a fairly simple principle, that the people who actually have money will spend it regardless of anything else that's going on. Essentially, they're betting on it being a premium product with inflexible demand. That is why marketing teams target those people. That's why those absurd collector's editions exist, right? The people who absolutely love games and have money. They're the people these companies can count on. The games industry basically thrives in people who can spend without thinking about it, which has always been the case. Buying more than one $60 game at launch has been unaffordable to people for years. But the problem is the proportion of people with money to spend freely actually does appear to be shrinking. Get this, as of September, the top 10% of earners accounted for 50% of US retail sales. And the very same year, spending in games is actually down. The 18 to 25 age group in the US is spending nearly a quarter less in games this year. And everyone, just in large, is down a couple of percent. But on the whole, most game spending is only a few points down. Now, given we're in rough economic times, that could seem like a good thing, right? Oh, the world is experiencing troubles, but games are only down in most categories by a few percent. What if I told you it's actually worse than that? You see, the difference that's being made up, right? What's made this only a few points down? Well, it's basically subscriptions making up the difference, because those have grown all year. But that comes from the bottom of the spending population, not the top, right? It comes from people who are seeking more and more value for their increasingly limited dollars, whilst also spending less and less on premium games. And I think that is the big tension that people are feeling. We're in a situation where game marketing, traditional big games, are basically out of reach to most of the audience, more so than perhaps ever in recent memory. But the companies haven't changed how they talk to players as a whole. A lot of the market has changed underneath those companies, but it's not really like it seems they've really changed their comms to match. And that is leading to people feeling ignored. It's leading to people facing demands that they cannot meet. And that's because the companies that used to be targeting them are now not targeting them. They are targeting someone with more disposable income. And that's a tough change to stomach. But by contrast, the $20 games on Steam are changing. Individual indie developers are watching game prices creep lower and lower. And they're just hoping that they will get enough sales to succeed, because they cannot afford to price higher and risk player blowback. Now, we're not quite at the mobile game space, where developers basically can't afford to price games as premium products anymore, but we are seeing a shift in how games are sold. And what that may lead to may not.
I think we are going to get to the point where devs can't sell their games for money. They're going to have to just upsell you on microtransactions. I think we're already at that point. What are the top games? They're all free-to-play slop. Like, very few games actually have a real barrier to entry anymore that make it into the top sellers list, ironically enough, because the top seller status comes from all the microtransactions. So, you know, most kids just hop on Roblox, you know, maybe Minecraft they'll spend money on, but, you know, once they have it, they don't need to spend any more. Same with Fortnite, Warzone, Apex Legends. I think PUBG's free to play now. You know, all that shit is what people are playing. So, especially the kids.
Great for all of us. Because if you can't ask players for more than $25 without facing comparisons to Silksong, then you may start having to scope your development very differently indeed. And that means that some traditional games simply would be out of reach. It could also mean that we do feel more and more nickel and dimed. So, it's not all doom and gloom. It actually...
Alright, well was a boring video. I buy games in bulk during a sale like Steam. I mean, that's the thing though, is like I haven't even found many discounts to be that compelling. Like, let's just see if anything on my wish list is on sale right now. Yeah, like this game's been on sale 50% for like the past 7 sales. Won't drop below $20. Everybody's Golf 25% off, not that significant. All right, well the Pac-Man game's 75% off, so that's not too bad. The Digimon game's only 20% off. But yeah, it's just very underwhelming sales-wise. Like, I remember, like, right when I got into PC gaming, they still had, like, the crazy sales where it was, like, $2, 80% off everything, 90% off everything. It's like, there was actual deals. You know, or you could get the bundles from the publishers where it was, like, you'd get 40 games for, like $100 or something. Like, insane fucking deals. That doesn't exist anymore. The publisher bundles no longer exist. So, everything's priced in tandem with console nowadays, so the Steam sales are nowhere near as good as they used to be. If you don't like Fortnite, you're gay? Well, then I guess I have a dick in my ass. Because I don't. Dude, look, it's the same video. It's the exact same video. Game prices are dropping. Oh no. No, they're not. Griffin is plugged up right now? Apparently so. I'm not a fan of Fortnite, so I guess I must be yay. Brutal. I don't play games with people, so yeah, I don't know. Maybe I would like... Well, no, I don't like it. Never mind. I take that back, because I remember the first time I played Fortnite, I was playing with friends, and I deliberately died because I got sick of playing it, so yeah. I deliberately killed myself. Let's see. So Schizo Garcia with the 2. Thank God the Skid Row / Pirate Bay is a thing. Yeah. It's true. And then also SNK Nostalgia with the 2. I want Western games to fail, reset it all. I agree, man. Every studio closure, I think, is a gift. You know? Let it burn. Let it fucking burn. SNK Nostalgia with the 2. Trim the Fat and Homeless in Seattle on that gear. Yeah. Dude. The thing is, it's like a lot of people in the game industry just have no business being in the game industry. Period. Ooh. Barely legal. Hold up. Entitled brat thinks she's entitled to your money. Yeah, this guy's content's good. I remember watching him very early on, around the time he did the video with Boogie. And I watched like a bunch of his videos. It's a pretty cool concept. I do like it. But it makes you very angry just to see how fucking retarded the average person is, truly. The gig economy is full. Dude, I haven't had a, like, honestly, I've noticed this. I have not had a singular white Uber driver for any of my food delivery for like the past 5 years. It's just all foreigners. You know, that's where all these immigrants are going to quote unquote work, is just deliver fucking Uber slop. And most of them don't even speak English. Gotta get those rupees somehow. Indeed, man. Oh, that's that game we were looking at earlier. The schoolgirl one. Huh. It's not anything nobody's paying student loans? I don't think so. You have to, or they'll garnish your wages. Dude, there's nothing recommended that I want to watch. It's like nothing. Just all slop tent. I hate the fact that when you refresh your homepage on YouTube, it doesn't actually give you new videos. It just gives you the exact same ones. SNK Nostalgia with the 2. Play T2 gameplay. What is a T2 gameplay? What's like the actual title? Yeah, I don't know if it's Terminator 2 or Team 4. Oh, the new Terminator game? Let's see. 2. I guess that. We can check it out real quick. See what it looks like. Guess I should not. Oh, wait, hold on. Actually, I know what we should watch. We didn't watch this the other night. He reviewed it.
Hey there, gamers. DreamCastGuy here.
I
Today we're
forgot
talking
about
about Terminator 2D No Fate, because this is a new arcade shooter that takes place in the Terminator universe, and I got to admit that at this point, I have played every single aspect of it. Every mode, I've beaten every level and gotten an S rank on every stage. I've unlocked the optional endings, but something about this just feels very overpriced. This is a $30 game, but even after having...
That's not that expensive. Overpriced?
Done everything, seen everything, tried every difficulty, it took me about 4.5 hours. Every run-through of this game is about...
I mean, I guess... How long is the game?
35 minutes long, because this...
Oh, okay. If it's only 35 minutes long, then yeah, okay, that is a little overpriced.
Isn't a big RPG or something like that. It's a shooter. It's an arcade shooter. It's a run-and-gun style game like Contra or Metal Slug or something like Rocket Knight Adventures. And as good as this is, as charming as...
Yeah, it should have been like $20 if that's the case.
This is, it still feels like there's not quite enough meat on the bone. But let's talk. Hi, hope you're having a great day, and if you could, please give this video a like.
He said it was a few hours to 100% it and play on all the difficulties, so...
Like and subscribe if you haven't already. You know, something I miss the most about the 90s and early 2000s was, like, movie tie-in.
I mean, the thing is like, if you're interested in this game, $30 is not really that much money. Like, $30 is not that bad.
You know, whenever you'd get something like The Incredible Hulk or Godzilla or Terminator, of course, you'd actually get a game that went along with it. And some of them sucked, some of them were good, but there was something so charming about that. I like the fact that recently we've started to get that again. There was like a Mummy demake that came out, or the recent games for RoboCop are fantastic. And clearly they basically went, okay, let's try and do some Terminator games. They did a Terminator first-person shooter called Resistance that was fantastic. This is essentially a complete beat-for-beat demake of the Terminator 2 movie. Same exact plot line, same scenes and stuff, but just basically made for the Super Nintendo. And I like the charm of it, but I just have to say that it still feels like it's lacking that extra oomph to make you care about it. Now, let's start by talking about the gameplay itself. 99% of the levels play identically. It's a run and gun shooter. You can shoot, you can manually aim by holding the trigger, you can actually aim up and at directions and stuff, but a lot of these levels are incredibly sparse. It's pretty much just running and blasting everybody. There are different difficulty levels, some of them that make it where the enemies have a lot more health, or sometimes even just extra enemies appearing on every stage, but really, a lot of the charm of this game isn't necessarily just beating it on the hardest difficulty. For me, it's just seeing that cool pixel art, the way they make like hunter-killer drones and the crazy futuristic tech. But while you're playing through this, it is Terminator 2, but it has some extra pizzazz that makes it extra funny. Like, you actually get to play in the far future, the distant future of 2029 as the adult John Connor in the Resistance. You actually...
What? That's a lot of money? Are you on crack? Nope. Well, PK, maybe if you gave me $30, I would understand the gravity of that amount, but as things sit, nah.
You get to put the Terminator in the time machine that makes him show up at the start of Terminator 2. All this stuff that I feel like it's that extra preamble that we always knew kind of existed, but it's cool to actually play it. It's cool to play adult John Connor in destroyed Los Angeles and be blasting people with your laser guns. What I did like is the fact that this isn't just purely a run and gun. There's actually these extra levels that kind of break up the pace. There's a sneaking level when you're actually trying to escape the mental hospital as Sarah Connor. That's actually pretty cool. You actually have to avoid the T-1000 and knock out guards and pick locks and stuff. And yeah, it's not super advanced, but it's fun. There's a scene with the T-800 when he first comes back, actually has to go into the biker bar and beat people up to get his leathers and stuff. Obviously, a scene straight from the movie, but here it's funny to have it as like a brawler, a beat 'em up, just throwing people around and conking them in the head with pool sticks and stuff. And if you punch the jukebox, it actually plays bad to the bone, just like that scene has in the movie itself. Funny little stuff like that. There's also a couple racing levels where you actually have to try and like basically drive a car and dodge different traffic and stuff on the highway while fighting against the T-1000. I like these stages. The pacing of the campaign itself, fantastic. There's some arcade games that I feel like are too obsessed with being one note. You know, here's a shooter, here's a boss. Here's a shooter, here's a boss. Minions, boss. Minions, boss. And I feel like this one does a good job of kind of mixing.
Yeah, I think it looks pretty decent, honestly.
Up the gameplay where everything feels good. But the extra level to this is that, well, it has alternate endings. Essentially, after you beat the game the first time, after you complete story mode the first time, there's a couple different modes in this. There's story mode, which actually basically follows the movie. But then there's arcade mode, which has no cutscenes, no continues, and honestly is way the heck harder. And then boss rush, which basically lets you fight. There's like, I think 13 bosses in the game. They're all pretty different and pretty difficult. You just fight those in a line. But in story mode, after you've beaten it the first time, you have 3 optional paths. Now, I like this, but I also don't like this. But let me start with why I do like this. So the optional paths are very, very different, actually. There are times where if you choose to kill certain people, if you choose to hack the T-800 and make it so he's not reprogrammed to learn and stuff, you can change the outcome of the movie itself. So because of it, it basically leads to a bad, dark future, but you get to play new scenes. Times where you actually have Sarah Connor getting arrested for murder and having to fight her way out of a police station, or futuristic scenes where you actually get to play as Sarah Connor, way aged up, actually in the future, fighting with the freaking Resistance, but in that futuristic destroyed Los Angeles. There's also extra levels in these alternate paths. There's extra levels where you get to play as the T-800 with a minigun and blasting everything in Cyberdyne headquarters. These branching paths are very fun, but here's my problem with it. You only get a chance to start this starting in like chapter 6. There's like roughly 14 levels just for the normal story mode. You start getting the branching paths in level 6 and level 7. And my problem is that as much as I like these extra branching paths, it's annoying to, all right, now I want to see that extra path. Okay, start back at the beginning and replay all of it. I really liked some of those branching paths, but I do wish that after I beat the game and seen the other endings, give me straight up level select. They have a thing called level practice where you play one level, but I wish I could just start from level 3, 4, 5, 10. I wish that I could actually just start there instead of replaying it from the start every single time. I mean, it is an arcade game, so I guess that makes sense, but to me, it felt a bit odd. The weirdest part about this game, though, is definitely just what's missing. This has a lot of scenes straight from the movie. And that's great, right? It's cool to have that scene where you're like out there as Arnold mini-gunning all the different cop cars and stuff. That's great. The scene where you're driving down the highway and the T-1000 is crashing into your truck with a helicopter. Stuff like that is so freaking cool. But there's certain...
You ruined the story? Well, if it's based on the movie, I think everybody knows what's going to happen.
Scenes from the movie that just aren't there at all. Like, I wish they had that scene when the T-1000 and the T-100 first see each other in the mall and you see Arnold Schwarzenegger whip out the shotgun and the roses fall down and he shoots him. There's a lot of stuff that's just not in this game at all. I guess if it's not purely action, they just don't show it. The weirdest thing, though, and it's my biggest gripe personally, I'm not even going to take anything off the score for this, but it is my biggest gripe personally, is that everybody in the game actually looks how they do in the movie, right? You know, Sarah Connor, it's Linda Hamilton. The guy playing John Connor looks like John Connor. Even the future one is based directly on the actor in the future. The T-800 does not look like Arnold Schwarzenegger. Now, I guess this makes sense. Arnold is such a big figure now, he doesn't like being constantly just called the Terminator forever, and it's also the fact that I'm sure he just didn't want to give his likeness to this game. But I have to admit that that did irk me, because it does look weird. In every cutscene where the Terminator talks, you either see him from the back, or he has a cut-up face for absolutely no reason. It's just very, very odd. You know, maybe it's just that I'm an Arnold Schwarzenegger superfan. I have the literal Arnold Schwarzenegger encyclopedia of bodybuilding.
Of course he does. Of course he does, man.
Feels weird that he wouldn't put his name on this. This has all the licensed music, all the original soundtrack, even the sound effects from the movie. Everything's in there except for Arnold. It just looks a bit odd. I'm just going to say, to me, a bit of a disappointment to play a Terminator game that doesn't have Arnold in it. I will say this game is incredibly fun. I feel like even with my gripes and stuff, there's something kind of strategic and addictive to running through this game again and again and again. Like a lot of arcade games, it gets increasingly difficult. Some of those later levels, especially in the alternate endings, get incredibly hard. So I found myself almost stockpiling continues. If you explore the levels, a lot of times there's extra tiny paths, you know, a wall you can blow out or a hidden little side path, a ladder you can climb up. And if you do that, you find extra continues. And these give you extra, basically, coins for the arcade machine, right? The higher the difficulty, the less coins you have. And if you played on super easy baby mode, which at one point I did decide to test it, one of the run-throughs I did was super easy baby mode, you pretty much one-shot everything except the bosses, and you do have infinite continues. I do like playing it on normal or hard, though. It is cool that, honestly, getting to fight those extra mobs. And also, it is cool that you sort of have this strategy of trying to stockpile continues, that way you can make it to the end. I feel like this is a good game that, in a lot of ways, is charming, is made for the fans. But the fact that it's only 35 minutes long, after you run through it a couple times, this has got to be the most expensive game for like hours to dollar ratio. Is it good for a Terminator fan? Yes. Is it worth it? Probably not. This is what I would say is a $10 masterpiece, a $15...
Is it good for a Terminator fan? Yes. Is it worth it? No. Well, you just said it's good.
Good deal, and a $20 eh. All right, so we've heard some good, some bad. Let's go to the rating sport and put a big number on it. I am giving Terminator 2 No Fate an 8 out of 10. Thank you.
Oh my god, man. Another game he gives an 8 out of 10. That's not worth it.
So much watching, gamers. If you enjoyed this video, be sure to give it a like, subscribe if you haven't already, and please keep dreaming. And of course, be sure to read the Encyclopedia of Bodybuilding, because this book, you know, it's actually great. Obviously, the reason it's pretty much never left print. It literally says, hey, here's how to build every single muscle you've ever wanted to build, with full pictures, including with Arnold. Imagine an ad read for the Encyclopedia of Bodybuilding at the end of a freaking review.
Is my dick a muscle?
Thanks so much for watching that video. If you want to see something else, you can always click this link to see what I put up last, or...
He lives a happier life than... Yeah, ignorance is bliss, man. Ignorance is bliss. Oh, shit. I squeaked the toy. Woke him up. It's alright, buddy. Go back to sleep. Go on. Go back to sleep. Good boy. Don't want him coming over here.
I can't afford this shit!
Apollo wants to play? I don't think so. He wants me to go lay down with him. That's what he wants. Because immediately after I get off, I'll, like, open my office door. And he'll go run and jump on the bed. So, nah, he'll want me to lay down with him. Spooning time? No, he doesn't like to be spooned. So what he likes to do is he'll lay down like next to you, facing you with like his feet pointed towards you. And he wants you to like rub his ears or like just softly pet him for a while. And he'll start to get really, really like tired. And then once he's had enough of that and is ready to fall asleep, he gets up, turns around, and like puts his head on the end of the bed, like near your feet. So his butt is like facing you. But then when he thinks that you've fallen asleep, he gets up again and nuzzles up right next to you in the spooning position. So he doesn't like to spoon when you're awake. Only when you're asleep.
Either subscribe, donate,
so
or
it's
get the fuck
very
out.
odd.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
But he eventually does move into like a cuddling type position, but only after you've fallen asleep. He hates to be like held when he's trying to go to. I don't know. It's very odd. He's a weird dog like that. He's a very weird dog when it comes to that. Because, like, you can tell he enjoys, like, being petted and rubbed and, you know, loved on. But he doesn't want to fall asleep that way. It's kind of weird. But whatever. He is an odd boy. They should remake RoboCop versus Terminator. That'd be kind of cool. Yep, I got him when he was 7 weeks old. So. Well, the thing is, he's actually a pretty big puppy. Like, he was pretty large. He's always been large. So he's 95 pounds now. So he's a big boy. He was only supposed to be like 60 pounds. So, he's huge for his breed. Let's see, Essigan nostalgia with the 2. He doesn't appreciate good games. Yeah, DreamCastGuy has an interesting taste in games. Like, he hated Ninja Gaiden 4, for example, which I would argue is a very good game. And PP Head with the Tier 1 membership. Appreciate it, man. Sauce Made Dragon with the 5. When are you going to teach Apollo how to run the stream? I've tried. He's not catching on, unfortunately. That would be nice. Just have the dog run the stream. And then I could be the one sleeping in the background. You know? Wouldn't that be nice? Schizo Garcia with the 5. I had 2 real dingoes. Mully favorite was the son. He was my favorite boy. Proof on my YouTube post. Rest in peace, my good boy. He's in Cartha now. Here, I can pull it. Let me see. Go to channel. Sit on your posts. Oh, nice.
I can't afford this shit!
Very cool, man. Yep, he is a Marvel movie slop enjoyer. You know, Spider-Man is just so heckin' good, dude. Steam Sports Fest. Wowie zowie, man. I heckin' love sports ball. How many people are playing Expedition 33, I wonder? $27,000. That's pretty decent. Much better than Sonic Racing. Discount and events. I should get this, but I'm not buying it at $95. If it goes cheaper, I'll probably pick it up. I made good money. Not that good. $95 for a Pokemon clone? I don't know about that one. I already wasted $70 on the actual Pokemon game. SNK Nostalgia with the 2. I think it's great that ex-employees make games. Yeah, it is nice.
I can't afford this shit!
I'd play the trucking sim, but it makes you follow the laws, I think. Yeah, that trucking sim game does look pretty fun, though. I've seen some footage of it. Oh, wrong tab. There we go. Just gonna see what's top sellers though for sales. Mega Bonk. If Monster Hunter goes to $30, I'll probably buy it. I do kind of want to play it again. Fox Sex Farm. Jesus. Lies of PP. Am I gonna buy what? Fox Sex Farm? I don't think so. I don't think I can stream that. Ace Combat? Who was asking me about that? $20 for the Top Gun? I don't really know if I care about Top Gun. $4 for the actual game. Tekken 8. I've already played these multiple times. See, that's a good deal. $4 for Shadow of the Tomb Raider. That's a good deal. That's a sale. That is an actual sale. Do these control better than Tomb Raider 1, 2, and 3? Or are they still PS1 games? See, I've never played the first 3 because I've just seen, like, the footage looks so bad. They updated the controls? Oh, okay. Yeah, maybe I'll try that at some point. What else do they have Tomb Raider-wise? Yeah, I already have the Definitive Survival Trilogy. 1 through 6 remaster for $20. That's not bad. They don't have that one for the 3. Oh no, they do. I think maybe no. Oh no, this is the 360 one I was thinking about. These two. Tomb Raider pinball. I like the whole reboot trilogy personally, which, you know, if that's a controversial take, so be it, but I liked it. Assassin's Creed Unity for $4. That's a good deal. I already have it though. Kingdom Come Deliverance. Pass.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Yeah, I'm just not seeing anything I want. There's nothing. It's all the same shit. Let's see. SNK Nostalgia with the 2. Sean Ryan recent clip. Alright, take a look. And Schizo Garcia with the 2. You should stream Zelda Majora's Trench Coat. Is that on Switch Online or not? I don't know. I'm not really a big Zelda fan. Zelda to me is kind of just a pass, generally speaking. I might try out Twilight Princess at some point whenever that gets ported over, but Yeah, Kingdom Come Deliverance is boring as shit. It's very boring. So, recently...
I want to make something very clear.
This one? I want to make something... Is it this one? Yup, alright.
I want to make something very clear. I hate drama. I hate influencer drama. I hate internet drama. I hate the theatrics of it. I can't stand it. And so I want to tell you something. The only reason that I'm going up against Crenshaw is I am sick and tired of watching government officials and people in high places try to silence and bully regular American citizens.
Dan Crenshaw is a fucking pussy. Fuck that guy.
I'm sick of seeing it. Somebody's got to stand up to this shit. It might as well be me. It might as well be me. Hopefully, he never, ever gets the opportunity to do this again.
The Israelis have to have, like, some footage of him fucking kids or something. Like, it's pretty wild how big of a 180 he basically did as soon as he got into office.
December 9th, 2025, I received a legal demand letter from lawyers representing Congressman Dan Crenshaw. They are threatening to sue me for defamation because of comments I made on my podcast about a message that he sent me.
So this all transpired from a conversation that I had with Tulsi Gabbard. And I was concerned, although I didn't mention his name in the interview, which you'll see. I was concerned. I wanted to know how a newer congressman can afford to hire a mainstream DJ, Steve Aoki, to spin at his 40th birthday party. I didn't just make this up. Somebody sent me the invitation that he had sent out to everybody for his 40th birthday. And so that's where I got this from. Anyways, here's the clip with Tulsi.
Is there any direct money? I mean, you know, you see all these people show up in Congress, the Senate, the cabinet, whatever, and, you know, not wealthy.
Yeah.
And then, you know, let's fast forward a couple years and they got Steve Aoki DJing their 40th birthday party. How does that happen?
I don't have firsthand experience in this. I have often questioned the same thing. I know a big factor is the insider trading that goes on in Congress. And again, some people will say, well, like, hey, I didn't know anything about this. I'm just making investments for my family, or my wife or my husband is making investments. I don't know anything about what's going on.
I'll tell you what it is. It's sitting right here. It's the book deals. It's sitting right fucking there. These book deals that are obvious fucking money laundering. Because the publishers are owned by the special interest groups, and the special interest groups want something out of the politicians. So what do? They give them a X million dollar book deal, regardless of how many copies the book sells. Because the whole point isn't to sell the book, it's to bribe the official.
Maybe they're being honest, maybe they're not. But the reality is you're in a position where you're making decisions either in committee or on the House floor.
Like, you cannot convince me that people actually buy these fucking books.
That influence our markets, that influence the outcomes of certain industries, either causing some to tank or others to skyrocket. And the mere perception of insider trading shouldn't exist. This is legislation, again, I introduced in Congress years ago. No member of Congress should be allowed to do any trading of any stock.
Insider trading's not the problem. If you start out with $10,000, it doesn't matter how much insider trading you do, you're not going to end up with 10 million. It's like physically impossible.
Neither should their spouse, neither should their senior staff, period. These are the people who have access to proprietary private information that's not open to everybody in the public, or certainly before it becomes public. And the possibility of the abuse of power in trading on that information should not exist. It's interesting because as we're seeing, there are some members of Congress who say that share my view on that, but who are continuing to trade stocks themselves. The Senate just passed, I think, out of committee, its first step, legislation that would reflect similar to mine. I think they're banning members and their spouses. We'll see where it goes in the Senate. We've heard a lot of talk coming from leaders from both parties, but no action has been taken. That to me is the most obvious way that people are going from being elected and having no money, and you make, what, 160 grand a year.
Stop defending corrupt politicians. I didn't defend them, PK. I literally just told you what the issue is. So miss me with that shit, boy.
Whatever the salary is now, to literally becoming multimillionaires. That is the most obvious way. If there are kind of stringent requirements of financial reporting that every member has to do, certainly at least once a year, more often if you are actively trading in stocks. But I think it would be a little hard, not impossible, but a little hard if somebody's just coming and bringing you a sack of cash.
So after the conversation with Tulsi, that's when I got the text or the message on Instagram from Congressman Crenshaw that I find threatening, telling me he spoke with his boys at 6. Here's a screenshot.
Hey, Sean, you have the ability to contact your fellow team guy if you've got a problem with me or have questions about how I'm getting rich. Some of my boys at 6 told me about your indirect swipe at me. From the comment you made, it sounds like you have some beliefs that are based on trendy narratives instead of facts.
And just so you know, I mean, Dan does have a history of threatening people. Once again, here is Dan threatening to kill Tucker Carlson. And then again, he reaffirms that he's not joking.
Have you ever met Tucker? We've talked a lot.
Okay, so I get the message. I take it as extremely threatening. It is a tier 1 unit, the best, most effective tier 1 unit in the world, deadliest unit. But I don't do anything and move on. And then a little over a year later, I'm interviewing, a member from SEAL Team 6. Maybe he's one of Dan's boys at 6. So he brought up the fact that he had asked a congressman with an eye patch, didn't want to mention his name, to help him with his book debacle. He received no aid. I filled in the blank. I said, you must be talking about Congressman Crenshaw. Let me share my experience with you, my interactions with Congressman Crenshaw. So I shared him. I told him about the Instagram message, and I told him that I found that threatening. And then I asked Matt if he was one of Dan's boys at 6. Maybe he was here to come beat me up. Matt assured me he wasn't. Here's the clip.
I'll give you another example. In the height of my issues, I contacted a former SEAL. I won't name names, but he has an eye patch. And he's a congressman out of a state.
You mean Dan Crenshaw?
I'm not naming names.
Another one of my favorite people.
Sir, here's my situation. You know Dan.
Yeah, that dude's a fucking joke, man. I just don't get it. It's like, why would you even put yourself in the position to be compromised to where, doesn't make sense, but they definitely have some fucking dirt on him. 100%.
Dan actually sent me a message. I should fucking read this to you. But basically, he tells me, I brought something up about him, and I never even I gave him the courtesy of not even mentioning his fucking name. It was about his birthday party, where he hired Steve Aoki to DJ his birthday. I mean, that can't be fucking cheap, right? Especially on a congressman's salary. And I brought that up, and Dan sends me a message that says his boys over at 6 are really upset with me that I brought that up, and they might come beat me up.
Boys at 6.
His boys over at 6.
Well, to infer he's got
I don't know why a
boys that are
congressman would be
under him
threatening
at
me with
6?
SEAL Team 6, but I'm still fucking waiting. This is actually a couple years
He's
old. I
threatened quite a
still
few.
have not had my ass kicked by a couple of guys over at 6. But Dan Crenshaw, he fits with all these fucking people you're talking about.
So I called him, right? He's a sitting congressman. He's a former officer. And, drum roll please, he was getting ready to release his book. So I called him up. I got a conversation with him. I said, sir, here's my situation. I hired an attorney. The attorney gave me bad advice. Book was published. I've given up attorney-client privilege, cooperated everything I can to fix this. They've still come after me. We can get into all the other stuff that I'm dealing with. I said, sir, can you help me out with this? He's like, well, I'm about ready to publish my book, and I'm not getting it reviewed. I'm like, well, sir, same letter of the law that they came after me for, failure to seek pre-publication review. I didn't get pre-publication review because my lawyer told me I didn't have to, and he could do it. Like in your case, you have to get it reviewed. I'm here telling you, confirming you have to get reviewed or the government's going to come after you. He's like, yeah, no, but I'm not going to write anything classified in my book. I'm like, there's nothing classified in my book. They said there was. They went through it. They said, no, there's nothing classified in it. You just failed to seek review. I'm like, so if only thing I failed to do was seek review, you're willingly going around that obligation and you don't give a shit. He's like, yeah, but I'm not going to write about anything classified in my book. That was the answer. Never talked to him again. So he published his book, no review. Nothing's happened. He's kept his money. He's a sitting congressman. I got a payment plan. So to say I've been a little...
I guess you're not one of Dan's boys over at 6.
Definitely not Dan's boys at 6. That's a pretty ridiculous statement if I've ever heard one.
A recovering alcoholic, and he has a full bar back there in the interview room. Well, it could just be there for the aesthetics. Who knows? It could just be there for the Oh, I'm getting a copyright warning. That's gay. He's a psycho. Oh, God. Are we on the new Logan Paul hate fucking cycle? Let's see.
Logan Paul's prancing around the internet, acting like the Crypto Zoo saga is over.
Literally, right before you walk down the aisle. If I'm here, you know what's good news. What's
Boy,
the news?
bro. Logan Paul's a right chapped cunt.
Yes, bro. The whole thing? 18 months. 18 months we waited for that. It happened literally minutes before you walked in.
That's a good sign for go.
He has been found innocent.
Good news. The CryptoZoo class action lawsuit against me got officially dismissed, which is a pretty big deal. Pretty significant for me, just because I've been on this pursuit to try to clear my name and unwind years of this fake scammer reputational damage narrative that got spun up. And so this is like a good first step in that, to be validated by the federal court, the United States judicial system. And what I've been saying for the past 3 to 4 years, I didn't scam anyone. I'm innocent, and that this Logan Paul is a scammer narrative is absolute bullshit. Never sold a fucking token. I never made $1 from this project.
Yeah, fucking right. There is some huge updates today on the CryptoZoo lawsuit that Logan Paul definitely doesn't want you to see or hear. I could not believe this when I read it. Shout out to Spencer Cornelia's video. All the information I have is from that. I got linked it, I went through it, and oh boy, this is why it's great when these things go to the courtrooms, because they have discovery and things are going to come out for Logan that he absolutely doesn't want people to see. The CryptoZoo lawsuit filed a second amended class action complaint, claiming that Logan Paul and his cronies did in fact profit from CryptoZoo, which Logan Paul since the start has absolutely denied.
Never sold a fucking token. I never made $1 from this project.
We have some absolutely juicy details to start this video off. The lawsuit claims that Logan Paul's band of merry pricks started selling on all of Logan's fans when CryptoZoo launched and peaked in price to over $600 million in market cap. This is information we knew, that CryptoZoo had these bad actors that Logan Paul just didn't vet, didn't do any research on, and they were dumping on Logan's fans as they were buying and raising the price. This claim will give us new information about Logan Paul himself and how he allegedly profited as well. The claim also links an AMA with the CryptoZoo founders. Now, we're going to hear a lot of things that the CryptoZoo founders say that we will know now in hindsight to be absolute bullshit. For example,
we've really come a long way. The team has been hard at work. Right now, we currently have about
British accent fatigue, indeed.
About 20 to 26 developers working around the clock to get CryptoZoo up and running.
20 to 26 developers is firstly insane. Now we know the game never got made, never actually functioned. Yeah, I'm going to call... Oh yeah, it smells of absolute bullshit. And then we go on to a character named Greenbaum, who is one of the founders who Logan Paul hired. This claim says that when Greenbaum, one of the founders, started unloading his tokens at launch, that Logan Paul became furious. Paul's anger was not over any violation of his rules, but the fact Greenbaum had managed to profit first, while Paul himself had not realized his gains. In retaliation, Paul orchestrated a full conversion of the Zoo token smart contract to a nearly identical coin called Zoo token version 2, and locked Greenbaum out of the project, freezing his remaining holdings. Paul described the maneuver internally as a surgical removal of the snake from the grass. So here we have this situation where Greenbaum, he decided to sell, unload. He's a bad actor. Clearly, Logan Paul gets mad, this claim saying it was more for the fact that he wasn't profiting first. We're going to find out some juicy details later which will tie this all together. But in this situation, you could kind of give Logan Paul you could look at him and be like, oh, maybe he's doing the right thing here. Someone is clearly a bad actor. He's ousting them, creating a new token so there's no more bad actors involved. This is absolutely not the case, by the way, as we get further into the claim. But this is an important detail to keep in the back of your head. The claim goes on to say that after locking Greenbaum out of the project, Paul immediately began extracting value from the project for his own personal gain. As on September the 3rd...
Green Bomb is a very interesting name. SNK Nostalgia with the two people that fall for crypto are very special. Indeed, man. I agree. They should be ripped off. If you put your money in crypto, you should expect to lose it. And therefore, I have zero sympathy for them.
CryptoZoo began selling egg NFTs to the public, generating around $2.6 million. A couple days later, September the 5th, Paul paid himself approximately $943,229 from CryptoZoo's accounts. The very next day, Paul paid himself approximately $364,000 from the CryptoZoo account, around $1.3 million. This case, where this information, you would assume, has been found in Discovery, tracking Logan's wallets, tracking CryptoZoo funds, has discovered that Logan Paul extracted $1.3 million from the CryptoZoo funds. But Logan, you said you never profited from this absolute shit show.
But was that profit, or did he just take his money out? There's a difference between selling an asset and profiting off an asset.
I never made $1 from this project.
We're going to keep going further because honestly, this claim is pretty mind-blowing. We now have these leaked messages from Logan. Logan Paul, do you feel comfortable telling the Discord that I recouped expenses and the remainder was used for development? Nah, don't say that. They will just say what development. Very valid, because you guys, what the fuck were you guys developing? No product ever got launched. Logan Paul, I won't, but I'd like a statement like this. I'm 100% against saying you recouped expenses. If you'd like to know why, I'd be happy to explain in summary. It looks like this. Logan recouped his investment as unscathed. Everyone is down 99%. Hey, Logan, what happened to you getting burned too? I thought, your whole CryptoZoo defense and stuff like this was, I took a loss. I was investing all my money into this and nothing ever happened.
This was a scam perpetrated by me. I didn't make any money, bro. I've lost $500,000 on this. Where's the scam?
Here we're finding out that you recouped expenses, meaning that you didn't take any hit whatsoever. Only your fans did. And why would you be so desperate for this statement if, in my opinion, you're not trying to cover something up that could seem a bit shady if someone actually looked at the blockchain and found this out? Yeah, it smells fucking fishy, mate. And because next we find out, what were Logan Paul's expenses? What was he trying to cover? We find out in Logan's own cross-claim filing. You know, this is from him. He admits he only incurred a $200,000 expenses out of his own pocket. So if what they claim to have found in discovery about Logan Paul paying himself $1.3 million is true, it stands to reason that Logan Paul made $1.1 million in profits from CryptoZoo, which didn't work. Didn't deliver anything he promised. I mean, holy shit. You know, Logan Paul this whole time, his whole monologue, his whole narrative was, guys, this can't be a...
Alright, I'm already bored. Crypto is just such a boring topic to me. I really don't fucking care. Oh, what's this? DSP Rage quits Mario Galaxy 2 Dark Souls Edition.
I need that money. Something special that people would be at my streams for, like I'm on a podcast with freaking admin gold or something, or someone is botting and there's nothing you can do about that. When they do it, you just ignore it. It doesn't hurt the channel, it doesn't help the channel, it's just a waste of their time and money because they're idiots who think that it does something and it never does. So you just ignore it and like, all right, whatever, we have a good stream together, so no reason to even bring it up. Okay. So all I'm trying to do is get to the end, right? Oh, it caught me. All I'm trying to do is get to the end. I'm not actually trying to collect the star pieces like I was the first time. What just happened? Did you see that? I was in mid-air, but it acted like it slammed me. There's no way it could have. That's not even possible. I'm stuffed. There we are. Nope, it didn't work. I hate the physics of this game. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. The physics of this game have never worked. They've always been wonky, and you can never tell what direction you're doing anything because the camera is bad. So this is nowhere near as good as Mario Galaxy 1. Look at that. It's still a fun game, but now that we're at the final to end and the challenge is ramping up, it's only hard because the game is not polished. The game has imprecise physics. That's why it's annoying. Not because the game is challenging or, oh, you didn't have the skills to do that. It's because, look, the physics don't work. There we go. About damn time. Look at that. What the hell just happened? I tried to walk, he froze in place, sucked down through the piece of stone, and died. Why is the game so wonky?
He did nothing wrong, dude.
What? I was in the hollow part of the stone, and it still crushed me. I was literally in the hollow part, and it says I got hit. Dude, what is wrong with this game? There we go. There's nothing I can do there. So I think the giveaway is that if you look at the parts where you can step, I think they all are the ones that are multiple stones. There's one of these bosses you need to know exactly what to do. I already would have failed. Oh, he died. I'm not doing that. Why is he running in a circle? The controls are awful. So you can't just hit him. No, you can't. You got him with the ghost. I took damage? I took damage. From what? I'm never going to be able to do this with one health. It's impossible. The hit detection so bad. Look, I can't even do it. I can't hit it. I literally can't hit it. I didn't do that. The controls did. You saw what happened? He started walking in a circle again. I didn't do it wrong.
Nothing wrong.
I literally didn't do it wrong. The game is messed up, and it makes you walk in circles. It's a
Yeah, that is actually a glitch in the game. I'll give him credit for that. I did have that problem too.
glitch of the controls. Seriously, like, this is a remaster collection. If they were gonna sell you this for $40, fix the fucking controls. Why do the controls glitch and make you walk in a circle? Fix your goddamn game if you're gonna resell it. This boss sucks, yo. This is awful. Ugh. So tedious. I don't even know if I want 100% the game now, to be honest. I don't think that I want to do this with only one health. It's too boring, tedious, and just not polished. Look at this. I'm gonna get hit. I'm gonna have to do it from scratch. It's terrible. Couldn't walk. I tried.
What the fuck?
Look! Dude, it's not fun. I'm bored to tears. I don't want to do this anymore. I hate this. I'm legit, like, the entire game I could put up with the wonkiness. Not now. This is awful shit. This is legitimately bad gameplay.
Dude, he's sucking.
What the? What? Yo, I don't want to do it. I'm seriously just gonna quit the game. I'm having zero fun. This is terribly designed. Absolutely terribly designed, dude.
It's not that hard. Holy shit. Whee! Woohoo! Nintendo should be sued for stealing digital games bought for older systems? You can still download all your digital games from Nintendo systems.
Of course it hit me, even though I was at the maximum distance. I'm taking damage, wow. What is going on? What? I don't want to do it anymore. I think I'm just done with this game. This is terrible. The entire game I put up with the challenge to now. This is not even a challenge. This is tedious garbage. Controls don't work. The randomness, a gauntlet that's boring as fuck. I don't think I want to play the game anymore. Like, this is the opposite of fun to me right now.
Nah, this is how he gets with most of his games. It's not just for clip farming. SNK Nostalgia with the 2. I'm making money off of Nvidia, BlackRock, etc. Nice, man. Well, not so much Nvidia recently. Didn't they just go down like a lot? Maybe they rebounded. I'm not sure. I don't really watch Nvidia because it's just too volatile.
I can't move. I couldn't move Luigi. He was frozen. I'm not kidding. I literally could not move Luigi. The game did not respond. So now I've just wasted 20 seconds that I should have been able to hit this boss. Dude, again, I can't. Dude, I'm done. I can't control Luigi. I literally can't control it. I'm doing it and it doesn't respond. He just stands there like a slug moving like this instead of moving. So now I'm done. I cannot take a hit. There's no way I can beat him. Done. Fuck this game. I don't want to do it anymore. It's not the game that's challenging. The controls don't work. The controls don't fucking work. Why do I want to torture myself because your fucking controls don't work even though you charge $40 for this game to be re-released and you didn't fucking fix anything? It controls like shit. Fuck this. Fucking piss me the fuck off, man. Fuck Mario. Fuck this shit. Look at this waste of fucking time. Look at you wasting my fucking time, man. Look, now it doesn't even suck me in. Wonky, imprecise game. Okay. What happened? I couldn't move. Again, it happened again. I got frozen. I can't do this running in circles. Fuck this game. I'm not doing it again. I'm done. If I don't beat him this time, I'm not doing it again. I'm not going to keep losing because the game's controls don't work. And he runs in a fucking circle over and over. This is awful gameplay. The game is pissing me off. Are you kidding? I can't catch it. I can't catch him, and he's running in circles again. It's over. Yep. I'm not doing it again. I'm done. I'm literally done. I'm not playing this game again. I'm done with it. Why? Because I'm not wasting time on a game that the controls don't work. The reason I keep failing is because Luigi keeps running in a circle. I'm not going to waste my time because the controls don't work and they didn't fix it for the re-release. I'm done with this game. Fuck this game. Nintendo ripped everyone off. They ripped everyone off. There is no reason to continue to get rage baited by this fucking game because the controls don't work. It's sad because I'll tell you, I like this game. I do not like certain things about it. The controls are imprecise and wonky. The physics are wonky. It feels very floaty. It's not as good and precise as the first game. Therefore, I'm not wasting time on this anymore. I'm not. What am I going to do? Spend another hour on this shit? No, fuck this. What a waste of my time. And all it is you beat that, and then someone said there's one more star to do. It's a Mario, Shadow Mario clone stage of that last one where you do the wall jumping. And then you just beat Bowser a second time, and then it says, oh, if you want the real ending, beat the entire game again, getting all these secret green stars. And then at the end, there's a secret challenge stage. I'm done. I mean, I literally just tried to do that stage for a half an hour. I'm not wasting my life anymore. I have better things to do.
Like, wasting my life anymore? I have better things to do? What do you have that's better to do? What, play a different video game instead of the video game you're playing currently? Like, what the fuck does that even mean, man? Jesus.
It's not that I'm playing poorly. The game's controls don't work. Watch, every single time that I die to that flaming piranha boss, Luigi starts running in a circle. You don't do that. You're literally holding a direction. The game malfunctions because it has faulty mechanics, and he starts running in a circle. Enough of this. I'm going to be honest. The only people who should buy this version is if you did not play the original like me. Like, I didn't have access to the original, so this is the way for me to play it. 40 bucks, it was worth it. But for anyone else, dude, it's not worth 40 bucks. They didn't change anything besides they upscaled the visuals. Nothing here has been improved. There's no new features, and the controls don't work. The controls literally do not work, all right? Well, I want to say thank you to those who did join me for Mario Galaxy 2 for this playthrough. I still enjoyed it, don't get me wrong. Moments of rage because the game doesn't work aren't enough for me to say, oh, the game is awful. It's not. I still like Mario Galaxy 2. I like Mario Galaxy 1 way more than Mario Galaxy 2. And I kind of see now why they didn't make a 3, why they went a different direction, and they made Odyssey. You know, they did all the 2D Marios after this, like a ton of them, and then they did Odyssey. It makes sense. It's too, this one was way too samey to Galaxy 1. It didn't really innovate all. Like, seriously, they didn't. Like, what was innovative about this one? Half the power-ups in this one you barely even use, right? Like, Yoshi, he's in it for how much? 3-4 stages? He's barely used. What about the B Mario? It's like 2 stages. So it is kind of weird to me that people say that it's better than 1. I disagree. I think Mario Galaxy 1 was original and fun, and Mario Galaxy 2 seems like a retread that didn't really innovate and is not as good as the first one. But that's my personal opinion. You can disagree. I still think it's good.
Why PK? Because it reminds you of yourself? SNK nostalgia with the 2. How did DSP not walk into oncoming traffic? Years? Dude, DSP has way too big of an ego to ever fucking off himself. He's got way too big of an ego. Schizo Garcia with the 2. Can we watch new rehab room video? If it's not too long, it's getting close to 8. So I gotta hop off soon. Let's see.
You're broke!
How long is it?
You're fucking poor!
Money, looks, and intent. Alright, yeah, we can probably watch it.
Life is good. It's what you make of it, man. It's how you look at it.
Last week or so, the looks versus money discussion, that tired old debate, has been a hot topic again, thanks to Clav going viral, going on different podcasts to argue with money coppers. He went on Myron's show for a debate, couldn't push back against Myron's money arguments. Guys, these arguments always stem from the assumption.
When you have to suck up to the guy you used to talk shit about for clout.
Men's assumption that women are not visual. Men's inability to understand that women are even more visual.
Yeah, women are not visual.
A man's looks aren't as important as you think, as like I said before, men are able to make up in other ways, but men effectively are all ugly when they're young because they're not able to provide security, which is the most important thing that women look for.
Money and status is more about your life quality rather than genuinely attracting one.
The fuck is this shit?
And I group status and money together here because really, they are interchangeable. If you have got status, you can easily turn that into money. And likewise, if you have got money, status will follow. They go hand in hand, guys. You know, just launch a business, hire people. Even if it is not turning profit, now you're a boss. People start kissing your ass. Write a book, buy out your own copies, and boom, you're a best-selling author. There's a misconception, as if we claim that money and status hold no power in life, in general. I mean, attraction, that is 89% looks. Now, if you look at life at large, the role of money and status is going to increase, obviously. But even then, guys, if we talk about general life quality, looks still edge out money and status combined together. Just because of the fact that looks can get you money and status, but money and status can't get you an 8+ looks. For most of the time, for most men, at least. This is what I mean by LLM. It is to say money and status cannot purchase you genuine attraction. It was never meant to say money and status doesn't matter at all. In other areas
What is this, alpha male algebra? I guess so, bro. I don't fucking know.
I never had that zero nuance stance to begin with.
What's a belief you used to hold strongly that you no longer do? Why?
I believed
you know, that money and status really would never be able to bridge the gap in terms of, you know, improving your life. And I thought it was all looks. So I would say that as I progressed on social media, started getting a little bit more clout, more followers, that really changed, you know, everything about the way I feel about that.
I never had that view in the first place because he's talking about general life quality. I never held that view, and neither did most people I know in the community. I can only talk about my community, but most people I know don't hold that view either. Now, that being said, I would still give the edge to looks, even for life quality. Even for life quality in general, I would still say looks are more important than money and status. Because you can get money and status with your looks. Easily. Easily, bro. Because your face is your status. When people look at you, bro, and subconsciously pass that judgment that you have a top-tier genetic makeup, that is the real status. The best type of status. Bro, like, if I got the looks, money and status would naturally follow. Because your face, your looks is already your status. And it can create money too. Guys, if I got the looks, I could bend the reality to my will. To my fucking will. I could do anything I...
Well, if you do have good, like, attractiveness, you do get hired and paid more on average, so... Yeah, if you have looks, then it does lead to money, generally speaking.
I wanted. I could do anything, and money and success, love, would follow that path I walked. I could even keep making these videos on YouTube. I would just come up, you know, put my face in the corner, and I would make more money than I need. All of a sudden, you would start seeing it then.
Nah, Luigi would be based if he killed the actual shareholders of the company. The CEO doesn't actually make decisions.
That way. You would be like, Rehab, wow, what a video, bro. Rehab.
If you want to get into the real shit. You know, the CEO is just a front man for the board, and the board is controlled by the shareholders, so until you get rid of the people actually pulling the strings, the company's not going to change. So...
Let me tell you this, I used to not see it that way, but now I see it that way, Rehab. You would be saying that. All those snarky comments, trashing my accent, right? My accent would be a halo, would be a point of advantage all of a sudden. People wouldn't be saying, Rehab, I can barely understand what you are saying, dude. Holy shit, go take an English class. All of a sudden, they would try to mimic my accent and cadence. You would have people copying my accent. Guys, I believe this 1000%. If I had the looks, I would have the world at my mercy. At my fucking mercy. The world would treat me like Clavis trading Myron. I believe this. I believe this 1000%, bro.
SNK Nostalgia with a 2?
Bruh.
Wait, fuck.
Gaming.
They're not sending their best.
Attractive guys still get me too? That's not what I'm saying. Of course attractive guys get me too because women are jealous or upset that they can't lock them down. I'm talking about if you're like an attractive person on average, you will be hired at a higher frequency and paid higher than an unattractive person. So just for the pure reason that you are an attractive male or female, you will command a higher salary and have an easier time getting a job than someone who is like ugly.
Having looks, and I mean genuine looks, not looks in the sense of a delusional, egoistical, headlight, you know, 6 out of 10, 7 out of 10 guy, thinking that he's a chat. I'm talking about the real deal. 8+ face, 6'4", 6'5" height. The full package. Having looks is like having the reality stone from that Thanos movie, where once you get the reality stone, you can literally rewrite the reality itself. Having looks is like that. It can shapeshift any circumstance, any location.
It's over for me. I know, man. I'm gonna die broke.
Reality is often disappointing. That is, it was. Now. Reality can be whatever I want.
Just look at those stories, guys. Stories where some broke street tea seller went viral in Afghanistan. Born in Afghanistan as some nobody. Broke in a country of other broke people. Where, you know, having $100 makes you rich. Trapped as a minimum wager in a place where $100 is the doctor's salary. The worst type. The worst kind of spawn trap imaginable, bro. The worst timeline, right? Spawn trap of all spawn traps. In the belly of a beast who's trapped in the belly of another beast. What Hidden Looks is literally having that reality stone. The reality can be anything you want. Anything, bro. I mean, just thinking about it, just daydreaming about it, sends a shiver down my spine, guys. That street tea seller first went viral with his looks, using his looks, then became actor, and then what did he do? He opened a coffee shop in England, in the UK. That is the power of looks, guys. That is the power of looks. If Jeff Bezos was born in those conditions, as some broke-ass shit-lifer selling tea on the streets of Afghanistan, bro, do you think he could have gotten anywhere in life? Or Elon Musk, for that matter? Like, no amount of intelligence, no amount of hard work would have made a difference. That 8+ face combined with 6'4" height is where the magic happens. But money can't get you top-tier looks. It can't get you genuine likability. It is gonna get you a fake, you know, make-believe world. It is gonna get you fake friends who only wanna get things out of you. You are gonna get some people kissing your ass, like Cloud kissing Myrons.
Today, I figure, you know, maybe we should, you know, look at our points of contention
which really aren't. We don't have too many, but we certainly have. Maybe you favor more towards looks or towards status and money rather than me, who might say that looks is a more important metric in terms of importance and actual realistic ways to improve upon these things.
Myron and Clef had a debate about looks versus money, and by debate I don't mean a real debate. Myron talked, Clef agreed. You are gonna notice how Clef bends the knee when it is about clout, when it is about being body with Myron, because he wanna be in those circles. Notice how much more polite he is. Looks just easier to improve upon. We already agree, Myron. There isn't much we disagree on. He doesn't challenge and call him out. Guys, this is what happens when your integrity, your loyalty is to money and clout.
You look at it from, hey, how can I improve the amount of money I'm making and improve that percentile? How can I get more status? This is the solution. This is how I fix myself. So I'm actually, the prize in the hypergamous society. Whereas I'm simply saying it's more realistic for most people to overcome the disparity in terms of looks maxing rather than the first option.
Bro, it is literally the other way around. Like, what are you even talking about, bro? For most men, it is much more harder to overcome the disparity in looks. Disparity between the chat and them.
You know what I mean? So let me just ask you one question. Do you think there's more good-looking people in America or more millionaires in America?
More millionaires, obviously.
Beta boxing is simply much more realistic, more feasible for most men.
That's actually not true. I think it's like, what, 1% of the population is millionaires now?
We just don't have the look ceiling clap.
I don't remember. What is it? What percentage of under 50 US is a millionaire? Okay, it's 1 in 4. So in your 20s, 1% of people are millionaires. In your 30s, 5% are millionaires. And in your 40s, 15%. After that point, looks don't really fucking matter.
Club is only saying this stuff as a business strategy, guys, as a marketing pitch. When you are selling pesticide, you are not
SAR voice. I don't know. It almost sounds Eastern European.
Gonna want cockroaches to go extinct. The importance of soft looks maxing shines when you are already 6'2". You are already, 6'2" pretty boy prototype, like Cleb was. If you can't get to an at least 7, at the very least 7 or 7.5, looks maxing really ain't gonna do much for you as far as results are concerned. Because guys, women already consider 80-90% of men facially sub 5. I mean, Cleb's height alone, just his height alone puts him in the top 10%. More than 90% of men are below 6'2". If you are 5'9", 5'8", your SMV is already hard capped. What looks maxing is gonna do for someone like Akash. But being a millionaire is more feasible than getting to an 8 out of 10. The problem is, however, the relationships you are gonna get into with money are just gonna be glorified prostitution.
Right, absolutely. So on the LMS triad, looks, money, status, how do you rank those?
You can overcome being not the most attractive guy if you have money and status, right? We know a lot of ugly dudes that get chicks. I mean, look at some of these streamers that, that are losers, fat.
A yacht in Dubai. Uh-oh.
No real maturity, whatever, but they're still getting girls. Why? Because they're famous.
No, but like specifically, what do you think is most realistic for people to actually, get to that level where it's something that you could leverage in order to get women?
Oh, what's the easiest? Okay, so your looks is in your control.
The most realistic.
Yeah, so looks is in your control.
So we agree on that for sure. That's obviously true, and I'm glad you are on the same boat with that.
Yeah, that's really one, because that's like in your control. Like, no guy should be fat. Every guy should be taking skincare, grooming themselves, dressing well with fitted clothing. That's 100% in your control.
Okay, and I'm gonna ask you one more question just so I could kind of get to know where you are and see where we might disagree. What does your ideal society look like? Not, what would you do to get there?
Myron is loving him easy slam dunks, but he can't say anything back, only because he want to be on good terms with Myron. Oh, we agree on that for sure. Notice how he's not saying, what those ugly short rich guys get is just glorified prostitution. It's not real. And they often end up like Akash. Notice Club is not saying, wait, that is all, bro? Losing weight and putting on a skincare lotion is all.
Yeah, if you have to tell a chick that you have money in order to get her to be interested in you, that shit ain't gonna last.
Bro, of course that is in your control, but that is not gonna move the needle.
The only thing she'll do is stick with you for as long as she can extract money, and then when she feels like she has enough, she's gone.
That is not gonna do jack shit as far as your SMV is concerned. If you're an average looking guy who is not overweight, like, what will that shit do? The entire so-called debate is this. Hey, Myron, which one do you think is easier, getting rich or buying my looks max course, paying me? Like, there were maybe thousands of things he could have said. He could have called out Myron on, but never did. From that perspective, of course, looks won't be as important as money. That frame itself is incorrect. Because looks, the importance of looks, is much more than just losing weight. But Clef couldn't push back any of those points. Because one, he cares only about what narrative would make him the most money, and two, to stay on good terms with higher status streamers like Myron. Because Clef doesn't have intellectual integrity. His integrity is to money. But guys, I need to make this clarification.
Bruh.
Selling looks max courses itself ain't a problem. The problem with LooksMax salesman usually happens when those guys' only concern becomes the question of what kind of narrative is gonna make me the most money. That becomes their utmost priority. That is when shady stuff happens. Any semi-competent looks content creator could easily banish Myron's arguments into the shadow realm. Into the shadow realm, bro.
The reality is that most guys are going to be average to below average. You know, women literally, I wrote about this in my book, like women literally look at like 90%, 95% of men as unattractive, right? Like most guys simply don't meet their looks requirement. And it's funny because, you know, women will sit there and say that men are shallow, but I would argue women are far more shallow when it comes to men because the metric of what women find attractive is far narrower than what we find attractive, right? And it's actually a lot.
Well, the ironic thing with women, too, is like all of them put on like layers and layers of makeup. They don't use their natural hair color. You know, they're constantly catfishing on fucking social media and stuff. You know, women are not confident in their appearance at all. So that's the thing is, you know, if men, unironically, if men wore makeup, and I'm not saying they should, it would put most normal guys out of their fucking league almost immediately. Like, if dudes utilized the same fucking tactics as women, and, you know, basically artificially manufactured their, you know, physical appearance like women do, it would be a very different scenario. Schizo Garcia with the 5. People in chat are coping. What doesn't kill you only brings you to the rehab room. Just accept that it's over and try to improve what you can control. I don't think it's over, bro. It's not truly over.
Harder for men to attain the look standard that a lot of women actually want. Now, they obviously don't talk about this for obvious reasons because they don't want to be looked at the shallow ones, etc. But when you actually look at what women respond to favorably from a arousing perspective, it's a lot narrower than people think, right? The shoulder width ratio that we talked about, the jawline, face symmetry, all the muscular development, etc.
This is tough, man. This is tough scenes. When it is Myron making the BP arguments to use against Clev. That is the sad state Clev was in. It fell upon Myron to actually talk about this genetic determinism aspect. Myron is basically saying, look, bro, you ain't getting into that narrow selection of men by doing that kind of bone-smashing stuff. It is so bad, Myron is the one talking about genetic determinism, and not the guy who is supposed to represent the BP in that so-called debate. That is the sad state of LooksMax community. Clev is still repeating the same question. But Myron, let me ask you this. Which one do you think is easier? Is it easier to pay me, or is it easier to get rich? Oh, wow, Clev. You destroyed his arguments, bro. So brave. So fearless. When your primary concern is money, you're eventually going to start losing integrity and credibility. You are going to go wherever the wind blows. When you lose integrity and credibility, Myron is going to destroy you, using the arguments, very arguments that you should have been using. Myron is right. For the average guy, average-looking guy, LooksMaxing ain't going to do jack shit. Ain't going to get them into that narrow selection of men that women find attractive. When you lose integrity, you are going to become a walking contradiction.
Well, yeah, I mean, I was always, just like in terms of like looks, but like I was still able to like get girls before then. Like when I was ascended and overweight and still acne ridden, like I was still doing fine. Like I had game, like I knew how to talk to girls, like it was no problem for me.
Another example of this. Clev is claiming that he was a true sub-5. A true sub-5 who ascended. But he also admits, even before any LooksMaxing, he was still pulling girls with ease. So then the question that begs to be asked is, how does he reconcile those two? One being a true sub-5, but also getting girls with ease. How does he rationalize that? By claiming that he was getting girls despite being sub-5?
Get Sneeko off the screen. I know. Dude, I do not fucking like Sneeko at all. That dude's a massive fucking snake as well. So I forgot what it was, but he disavowed Andrew Tate and said that they were never friends and all this other shit. It's like, bro, he used to be the biggest Andrew Tate ball rider on the fucking internet. And now he wants to pretend like he never fucking liked him.
Hitting game. All of a sudden, getting girls is about having game, even if you are sub-5. This is what happens, guys. This is what happens when you don't have integrity. You become a walking contradiction. Because admitting that you are a prime example of genetic determinism, the idea of genetic determinism doesn't really benefit your bank account.
You are going to have inevitable aging. Fair. You are going to have that. However, that inevitable aging can be offset, right? When it comes to like your looks going down a little bit with your market value, you can offset that by accentuating, by increasing your sexual market value in other areas. Fortunately for us as men, our looks is not our prime the determinator of whether we have sexual access or not. You're able to make up for it another way. So even though your looks might not necessarily be going up or might even be dropping off as you age, you're able to increase your status, increase your income, increase your competency, increase your confidence, increase your many other
looks are the biggest determining factor, whether you have sexual access or not. What Myron is advocating for is only one step above going to a brothel. Literally only one step above. Women respect genes. Like
yeah, he is basically advocating just for paying for sex.
Might date sub-5 guys. They might marry them after college for better financial stability, but they won't really respect them like that. Clev couldn't even say, Myron, let's look at your arch nemesis Akash. You have an ongoing beef with Akash. Let's talk about him. Clev could have picked apart his arguments with ease. He could have said, let's look at Akash. He got the status. She met him when he was running shows on MTV. He got status and money. She claims that he was making 6 figures when they met. But still, how does she treat him? Does she treat him with respect? Would she post all those stuff online, air their dirty laundry online, if she respected him, if she valued him more than some online clout? What you are gonna get with money and status is not real attraction. A billion ways. There was a billion ways to dismantle Myron's arguments.
Also, the other thing you also got to keep in mind, most women prefer to be with a guy somewhere between 7 to 10 years older than them as well. So most women prefer to be with a guy somewhere between 7 to 10 years older than them as well. So the 25-year-old is going to lose a lot of women simply by being a bit younger. Now, I see what you're saying. Well, 22 after 22, they're useless. Okay, you can make that argument. But I would argue most guys would be okay with a girl, you know, under 30.
He was so soft against Myron. I mean, he's like, correct. A woman wanna date man 10 years older. Bro, like what? I was mind blown, guys. I was mind blown at how he never brought up the fact that what money is gonna get you is not the same. Not in the same nature as what looks can get you. Cleb always played within the frame and assumptions, premises Myron set. Never challenged the frame Myron set. Just kept repeating, oh bro, it is easier to pay me than to get rich. It is bad because this is the biggest, most famous, hottest content creator, looks content creator. And his only argument when it comes to looks versus money is, oh bro, it is easier to pay me than to get rich. Bro, like, is this the best you can do? It is an embarrassment.
The highest level where a guy that's a 7 is very attractive versus a guy that's 8 is even more attractive. I think we start to get into the point of diminishing returns as you increase your sexual market value from a looks-only standpoint for men, because our looks simply don't go as far as a woman's looks. Like a woman that's a 7 versus a woman that's 8, that woman that's 8 is like heads and shoulders above that woman that's a 7, because women's looks are the only thing that really matter. Versus a guy, you take a guy that's a 7 and a guy that's 8, but one guy makes 200K, another guy makes like 100K. You know, it's not going to be as pronounced their sexual market disparity between a 7 and 8 because we're able to make up for in other ways. But as you go down the scale, right, a guy that's like maybe a 5 who's average versus a guy that's like a 4, yeah, now we're going to see some really drastic differences at where even income might not be able to overcompensate.
It is literally the other way around. Going from a 7 to an 8 is going to make all the difference for men. A lot more than what it is going to do for women as well. Whereas going from a 4 to a 5 won't do as much. Hammer and we were before, Myron gains we were after. Women consider most men below average anyway. Like, you can hit the gym, you can even get some hard maxing operations, look better, but you are going to realize that you are still not that guy. Myron is still making the mistake. The fundamental mistake of not realizing that women prioritize looks more than men do. They are the biggest lookists. It is a woman who don't need to looks maxing. Women don't need to looks nearly as much as we do. I was mind blown how Cleb didn't dismantle Myron on this. Because his own story, bro, his own story is literally the prime example of this. Cleb was able to get that fame and money through his looks. Normies say, oh, it is because of the crazy things he's saying, not because of his looks. There is some major cop. There are so many guys talking about much more aggressive, much more extreme looks maxing stuff.
Now that I got into the world of social media, I know that I was...
Dude, this entire shit is just like out of my fucking wheelhouse. I don't know. The whole looks maxing shit, I just think is incredibly gay.
Go, you know, insanely more viral, and it'll help my career a lot to do the double jaw surgery. It's not insecurity.
My guy, I hate to break this to you, but you didn't blow up because of how handsome you are. You blew up because you're the Kanye West of Midwest 7s.
I'm gonna admit, some part of his fame is because of absurdity. Saying stuff like, oh bro, I'm gonna get a leg lengthening at 6'2" to get to 6'6", 6'7". I am snorting drugs to lose weight. I'm gonna get surgery X, Y, Z. You know, left 7, left 8. He uses absurdity. So yes, the shock value, the so-called shock value also plays a role, but that only works if you have got the looks.
Chat, my mom and dad took away my birth certificate and all my papers so I wouldn't go to Turkey and get surgery.
I mean, most people know that he's lying, and it's just another excuse, especially considering he's been talking about the surgery for a long time, and he has planned it several times before. So, okay, how come his parents didn't take away his documents, the other 3 surgery dates he had planned? And the reality is that clavicular is just like all of these other looks maxers who just grew up. They were all looks maxing in high school or whatever, and they either grew up or just lost weight. There's nothing that these people have actually done that would alter their facial structure in any capacity. I mean, the only thing you can really do is get surgery. And none of these looks maxers have.
Why do you think none of those other cystic looks maxers, which, let's admit, exist in abundance in these circles, why none of them, none of those cystic extreme guys went viral like Cleb did? Because nobody gives a shit if that provoking, insane stuff is said by some average-looking dork, by some rat-faced, 5'9", 5'10" guy. Nobody cares then, bro.
8.5.
Come on. Yo, you ready to mean 8.5? Appreciate it. Yeah, appreciate it.
And have a difficult time conveying their conveying themselves. That's going to kill you, right? That's going to kill you up, because if you can't communicate or assert dominance and confidence when you're talking to women, even if you're a very good-looking guy, that's going to lower your sexual market value off precipitously. Versus a guy that might not be as attractive but can speak in a very commanding voice.
Yeah, of course. I'm 19.
How was it?
How old are you?
We're 20.
You're an old bitch. You know that?
Okay,
Shut up.
Wait,
Right? Don't talk to me when your frame is like this. L clavicles. All right? Broke up with her. Broke up with her. Because I want to get with a bunch of other girls.
But like, wouldn't you want to like find one that's like your wife?
Yeah, I would, but like,
every man does. What, the reverse passport bro method. when was the last time you had a girlfriend prior to Angie?
Not really.
Cleb himself, Cleb being there, his existence alone is a brutal counter-argument to Myron. Someone like Cleb has always been getting girls due to his genetic makeup, even before looks maxing. Whereas Myron, with all his money, got his first girlfriend at his 30s.
And then, like, what are the type of women that these guys are getting even look like?
own life stories.
Because wasn't Myron the one who got that fucking Asian whore pregnant, who was like super fucking ugly, and she was like threatening to not abort the kid or whatever? I forgot what it was.
Which one is more important? There have been many looks maxers that have gone a lot further than Clev as far as looks maxing goes. Did a lot more harder looks maxing than him. Why haven't they gone viral? Looks is the answer. You have got looks maxers that look like a rat. They look like a rat. I mean, I don't mean to, you know, talk badly about their looks. The point is this. Nobody cares if you are planning an extreme surgery. Nobody cares if you are, you know, rage baiting. You are selling absurdity. If you are not that kind of guy, looks-wise. They are going to be like, you see that corner over there? There's a corner. You see that corner? Go looks max in that quiet corner. Go hit your face with a sledgehammer. You know, you were talking about bone smashing, right? Here's a sledgehammer. Go hit your face with a sledgehammer in that quiet corner. Get out of our purview. If you ain't got the looks, if Cleb didn't have the looks, he wouldn't even be there. So yes, going from a 7 to an 8 is going to make all the difference in the world. Not going from a 4 to a 5.
When it comes to looks maxing, like, guys should absolutely max out their sexual market value as much as they can. And I do truly believe that any guy can get themselves to between a 6 or a 7 in the SMV scale if they do the work.
And so I'm doing, I don't know if you've seen me talking about it. I'm doing a double jaw surgery, which is a you know, massively invasive, you know, osteotomy. Do you think that that's over the top? Do you think that that's too far?
Guys, notice how Cleb didn't say no. He didn't have it in him to say, no, not every guy can get to a 7, just by hitting the gym and self-care. Still softball bullshit. Instead of calling him out, he changes the subject. Any semi-capable person would absolutely dismantle Myron, would have sent him into the shadow realm. There were so many ways, countless ways for Cleb to destroy Myron here. Any semi-competent looks content creator could do it blindfolded. But of course, he bent the knee because he wanna be buddy-buddy with those guys. He wanna be in those circles. He was a lot more aggressive against that fat old guy.
Have a greater advantage.
No, we could take a look at, you know, annual income averages being increased when people get taller. So this is all looks related. It's not really.
Elon Musk is a good-looking man.
Okay, so that's completely.
Bill Gates, is he a good-looking man?
That's extremely low IQ for you to isolate.
No, it's not low IQ. I'm saying the richest people in the world are not that good-looking. Now, you can say Donald Trump was back in the day, and I'll fucking go with you. But most people who are on that top of the position, they're not there because they're beauty queens.
Well, for you to give one example when I'm referencing statistics over an entire group, that's like bad sociology, that's bad math, and that's just straight up ignorant.
Notice how much more aggressive flippant he was here. How much more confident, talking with authority, when it is against some overweight old guy, some sub-5 with not much clout. And yes, he's right. He's right here. That was a very low IQ argument. Obviously, like, when it comes to being a billionaire like Elon Musk, yes, looks aren't the most important metric. Even a child can tell you that. You are not being smart for pointing that one out. This ain't...
Yeah, it pretty much is body dysmorphia. I don't fucking know. This whole shit's just retarded, if you ask me.
Some gotcha moment. Being a billionaire is about being born into the right family. Even being high IQ and hardworking ain't enough. If you look at how the billionaires became billionaires, you will see this. Also, looks are a lot more important now compared to the past. It can help you get rich a lot faster compared to the past, thanks to social media and the internet. These guys just grew up in a different era.
You know what I mean? So let me just ask you one question. Do you think there's more good-looking people in America or more millionaires in America?
More millionaires, obviously.
So what is more rare? There's an abundance of good-looking women. There's not an abundance of millionaires. So whatever is rarer, that actually has more value.
I love how he's trying to have a gotcha moment, but he didn't get the answer he was expecting. He was expecting Clef to say, there are more good-looking people than rich people. He probably thinks anybody who isn't a sub-3 is good-looking. I mean, Clef could challenge this guy, because he's an old, overweight, sub-5 guy with no proper following. But he couldn't do the same against Myron, a much bigger name. But guys, this is why integrity is important. When you don't become a free agent, when you stay true, you are not going to go wherever the wind blows. You are not going to be a walking contradiction. I'm going to see you guys in the next one.
Looks like Ethan Ralph. Yeah, kinda. Alright, I do need to get off. It's 7:55, so I need to hop off. Have a great Monday, everybody. And I will talk to, I guess, everyone later tonight. Have a good one, guys. Peace out.